Sup, Chrome? Thanks for the sub, my dude. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, Dub. Sub-a-dub-dub in the tub-a-lub-lub. Did you get any spoilers? I've been reading some of it on my phone. But so I have like a good idea of like what's happening, but okay. So first and foremost, we're gonna demo the hero. So we have a plan today, guys. I'm just letting you know that today's stream is basically going to be giving you a behind the scenes of me making YouTube content for the new patch. You're going to be seeing me basically look at the new patch, study it, gather information, and then create videos off of it. That's the plan for today. Okay, so he's melee. High base damage. Slow move speed. Has a... I really wish he just whacked them with his fucking instrument. That'd be funnier. But he, like, kicks. Does he have, like, anything normal... Oop. Does he have anything abnormal about his base attack time? Where is he at? He's strength, right? Oh. Largo, Legion... There we go. Base attack time's normal. Attack range normal. Oh, these are part of his ultimate, maybe? His innate. Buffs that Largo applied to himself or his team have extended duration. Oh, shit. Okay, so he's like all about being an AoE buffer. Okay. So, Solar Crest makes sense. Oh, Lotus Orb makes sense. Okay, so like Lotus Orb by default is 5 seconds. But if I'm like level max... Yeah, wow, okay. 40% bonus. Whenever Largo applies a unit target buff to a friendly hero, he also gets the buff. The buff is also applied to the nearest ally hero within the cast range of... Holy shit. Okay, okay, that's pretty broken, actually. That's like ultra broken. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, they like changed all this? Okay, so we'll go ahead and... He's clearly a support, maybe offlane. What is this for? Is this like part of the Arcana? Okay, wait, so... Clearly a support, maybe an offlaner. Seems like he wants single target buffs. Wait, so... If I have Aghanim Shard... If I do like this... Oh, it doesn't... Okay, it doesn't work on healing me. Okay. Okay, so I don't get Holy Locket on myself. How do you remove heroes? Do this? Okay. Oh, I wanted to add Largo to my support pool. He's probably not a 4. He seems more like a 5. Okay, wait. So let me just... No facets. Buffs that Largo applies to himself or his team have extended duration. Interesting that there's no Crimson Guard here as like a suggested item. Does Earn also get an extended duration? So this is 8 seconds. Okay, Earn does get extended duration. Okay, let me just take some notes here. Was I sharing screen with you? Like, did you see that? No. Okay, Bard Frog notes. Innate. Applies to Earn. Shard doesn't apply to Holy Locket / Wand. But okay, so I'm assuming that his shard would make it so that if he uses Solar Crest... Wait, does his shard work on Spirit Vessel, though? It does. Works on Vessel / Earn. Wow. Okay. Okay, this shard's like ultra broken for sure. What the fuck? This is stupid as fuck. Dude, this hero's like so broken. What the hell? What's his Ags do? Okay, I need to know what his ult does first. Okay, we'll worry about that later. I mean, I think Crimson has to be worth considering. Don't know, I Grieve Solar are there twice. Ether Lens makes sense. Wait, so if he does this... Okay, so does not work on Force Staff. Works on Special Earn. Doesn't work. I guess I'll just put no. Weird, Force Staff. Holy Locket. Yes. Vessel Earn. I assume that the ones that are obvious are like Lotus. I mean, I can just put them here, so for my video, it's better. Lotus, Solar. I assume Glimmer works. Yeah. Glimmer. Why would Atos be good? Maybe that has something to do with his spells. What about Wind Waker? No. Um... What about Mjolnir? Okay. Highly doubt you'll ever buy it, but maybe. Is there any other buff? I think my camera is like blocking the shop for you guys. Yeah, it is. Oh, I guess my camera... Hmm. Move it like over here, maybe. Maybe down here. Maybe here. Okay. Check feeding Moonshard. Sure. No. Good call, though. We're currently understanding item interactions with this hero so that we can better decide what to buy and stuff. Is there any other item that's like a buff? I don't think so. Maybe Disperser, so if there's like 3 allies, it would work. Looks like Disperser does not work. What if we do like this? Does Disperse? Oh, it now applies basic Dispel to any target. Mana Break, no. Both the wearer and the target. So, okay, so it doesn't like work on 3 units then. Because it like already works on both me and them anyway. Wait, so if the enemy now applies basic Dispel to any target, does that mean that I can like remove versus Fury Swipes? Or Overpower? Okay, yeah, so it dispels the opponent. This is kind of going off track, but... Ah! Interesting. Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to quit. Is there any item I'm missing that works with his shard? No, I don't think so. Oh, Lincoln's, I guess? Ah. That's really good. That's like a very good late game item, actually. What about E-Blade? Is that considered a buff? Oh! E-Blade. Cool. Okay. Okay, let's go through his skills now. We haven't even gotten there yet. Okay, let's remove the creeps. Catchy lick. Largo licks the targeted unit with his tongue, pulling it back a short distance, applying a basic dispel, and dealing damage if it's an enemy. Dispelling an effect from a target grants Largo temporary health regeneration. Pull distance, ally pull distance 375. What's the cast range? Huh. Wait, are those frogs dancing because I pulled him? Wait, where'd the frogs go? You guys saw the frogs. Why are the frogs gone? How do I get them back? Okay. Oh, out of combat. Oh, there. That's fucking funny, dude. Okay. So I assume that he gets health regeneration if the opponent. So oh, we can't see this guy, that's why. And now I get health regeneration. Okay. First ability gets health regeneration, debuffing allies. That wasn't clear to me in the description. Dispelling an effect. So gets health regeneration from removing buffs on enemies and debuffs on allies. Cool. Okay. So if he's like, oops. Oh, so it's not stacking. Oh, they also get the health regen. Is that because of the shard? Okay, so the shard makes it so that his ally gets health regeneration too. No. What? Oh, I don't have the shard. He has the shard. Ah. Works with first spell. Health regen. Okay, wait. So looks at the target unit, pulling it back, applying a basic dispel. Does that mean that if this guy... No, so I don't remove debuffs on myself. No. Does not basic dispel him with shard. With you. Oh, you can remove it on yourself, though? What? That's fucking stupid. They're gonna remove that for sure. Why would I be able to lick myself? That's fucking perverted. Okay. Okay, so we understand the first spell now. Okay, so the pull distance... Okay. Second spell. Frog Stomp. Largo tosses froglings to an area. They stomp the ground every second, dealing damage and mini-stunning. And enemies in the area have reduced movement speed. A lot of damage. Two, three, four. Oh, number of stomps. I see. So it lasts 3 seconds. Okay. Second ability. Lasts damages initially, and then 1 second duration after that. Okay. So I assume it would last 6 seconds with this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. That makes sense. Damage per stomp. Dude, that's like so good at clearing creep waves. What's the cast range? Dude, this is so good for clearing creep waves. What the fuck? 14-second cooldown? This hero seems broken. Am I crazy? Frog Stomp damage. So that would make it 560 damage with level 10. Okay, that's fucking stupid. Okay. That clears creep waves. Okay. With level 10 talent, clears entire creep wave. Okay. That's fucking stupid as shit, actually. I mean, you'd never take the catchy lick damage at 20. That seems kind of useless. Catchy lick, cast range, and pull distance. Croak of Genius. I mean, I need to read those. Is this Croak of Genius? Okay. Catchy lick charges. Okay. Next ability. Croak of Genius. Largo strums a tune to a friendly hero. The hero's items and abilities have reduced mana cost, and a percentage of their damage reverberates over the following 5 seconds. When an affected hero spends mana, the remaining buff duration is reduced. Damage reverb. Heroes' items and abilities have reduced mana cost, and a percentage of their damage reverberates. Croak of Genius, max health DPS. Okay, that... The hero's items and abilities have reduced mana cost and a percentage of their damage reverberates over the following 5 seconds. I don't understand. Stroke of Genius, max health DPS. I don't necessarily understand what that means. Oh, there's a Tormentor here. Maybe it means max health of the hero with the buff? $162. What? Oh, he's ulted, I see. Okay, so it has nothing to do with the hero that's buffed. Is the damage outgoing considered Quap's damage or his damage? Okay, it's considered Quap's damage. Okay. Not sure how level 15 talent works. Extra damage is considered from the buff target, not Largo. Have reduced mana and a percentage of their damage reverberates. I mean, my question is that if this does 800, then the reverb should be 360. Why is it 170? Is that because he has 55 magic resist? 35. It's over 5 seconds? Yes, but this damage is what's... See, like, it's 107... Oh, 170 damage per second. Okay, wait. Why is the dummy over here? Wait, so Dagon by itself does 680. And this makes it take almost double damage. Is that the talent? Is that why? Okay, we need to remove the talent. Okay, wait, so it's 680. Okay. Oh, I understand now. Okay. Talent, level 15 talent makes them take effectively 7.5% max HP as magic damage. Damage I would assume is dispellable. Oops. Okay, it's dispellable. Okay. So if I do like So it's like 170, but then if I give him the talent. So because this target dummy has like a bajillion HP, it's a bit different. But it would add a significant amount of damage. Does this make Tormentor go away? It does not. Oh, cool. Okay. Okay, is there anything else I need to understand about this spell? Damage reverb. There's no way to buff the damage reverb or anything like that. Okay. I guess my question is, does it refresh the duration every time I do damage to them? Okay, so each thing has its own separate instance. But I assume if I do like this... It doesn't work. Oh, is... Okay, really good with damage over time spells. For level 15 talent. Because it literally adds 1.5% max HP DPS if they're taking damage over time. So it effectively adds 1.5% max health DPS to any dot spell. So that's like pretty insanely good on heroes with dots. Okay. Okay, we gotta read the ultimate now. Ultimate. Okay. I just realized Croak of Genius probably works with Shard. Yeah, it does. Third spell. Yeah, that's pretty broken. Insanely broken Shard, it seems like. Octarine's probably viable on this hero as well. I think Blink Dagger's viable, and Octarine's probably viable. Does Shard work with items? Yes, sir. We'll be getting into that. I'm not going to repeat myself for now because I'm currently taking notes about all of these interactions such that it'll be made into a video. Can I... Okay, whatever. Okay. Okay. We're moving on to the ultimate. We haven't even read it yet. Read it. Largo gets ready to groove. He is disarmed, and his ability bar switches to 3 song abilities, each with different effects. Songs are only effective if strummed on the beat. Every time he strums... People are saying Guitar Hero. What the fuck? Every time he strums successfully, he gains a stack of groovin'. This is fucking hilarious. Each stack gives him bonus armor and reduces the mana cost of every song, but he loses a stack if he misses a beat. Stacks linger for a short duration when Largo's song ends. Bullbelly Blitz increases nearby ally heroes' amplification by 6. Okay, and grants their attacks a lot of damage. Okay. Increases nearby friendly units' movement speed and grants slow resistance. Okay. Grants healing to nearby friendly heroes. Okay, so let's just turn on the ability and see what happens. Is this because it's a free spell? Does this like not have a duration? Is this just toggleable? Wait, why isn't he giving his teammates anything? Oh, they last a bit of time. Hmm. So if I'm just doing this, then my teammates... What the fuck? I'm just permanently giving them 78 HP regen per second? This is so fucking stupid, actually. Interesting. Okay, so... ultimate replaces his normal skills, is toggleable, Guitar Hero style, applies buff for approximately 1 second, but you can continuously apply the same buff or string the beat with a different buff in order to swap it. So like I can be giving people move speed, and then if I want to swap it to heal, I can string the beat here with my heal, and then movement speed, and then heal, and then movement speed, and then heal, and then movement speed, and then heal, and movement speed, heal, and movement speed, heal, and movement speed. Okay. So the attack buff doesn't really do anything for him because he's disarmed. He gets all of the buffs himself, but the attack one doesn't really do anything for him because he is disarmed. Okay. Largo can play 2 songs per beat by strumming both at the same time. On beats, when he strums 2 songs, Largo deals 50 per groove and stack to nearby enemies. So you can't really fuck it up in the first, like, second. There's, like, a debuff window. Like, I'm pushing it a bunch of times right now, so it's, like, nearby. Okay. What's the radius on this? Does it cost you 70 mana to string 2 of them? It does. Okay. Ags allows you to push 2 of them at the same time and gives a radiance type damage aura to Bard Frog or to Largo. The mana cost, if using 2, is effectively doubled. There is a buffer window where you cannot misclick the ult. So, like, you can't, like... Yeah, like, I pushed it a bunch of times there. So, it has to be, like, somewhere, like, around there. It's actually kind of hard to fuck this up. Like, I'm literally spamming W right now, and it only debuff, like, messes it up, like, right there. There's actually, like, a really small window where you have to... I mean, the thing about this hero is that you... The ultimate's, like, pretty fucking broken as long as you have mana, because you just do, like... You just, like, pass your buffs, and then... What are these cooldowns? Oh, it's telling you the cooldowns of your spells. That's fucking cool. If you get stunned or silenced, it also stops. Good to know. He was like Revenant's Brooch. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's basically Revenant's Brooch. Grooven Armor Aura. So does that mean that... Oh, shit, that's OP. Okay, so Grooven Armor Aura is definitely the better talent. 100%. Fucking 10 armor and an AoE around you. That's pretty broken. Amphibian Rhapsody Song Effects. Hmm. Okay, so the Q1 the spell amp works with Ags. It's important to note. But offensive one doesn't work. Offensive one only works for spell amp with Ags or his other spells being casted. That makes sense, actually. So, like, I can use the frog and then do, like... And then the frog does more damage. And if I don't do it, then the frog... But it did 51, so yeah, it does an extra 25% damage like it should. Or 20%. Okay. Can you use items during ulti? I don't see why not. You're not silenced. Yeah. Or muted, I mean. There is no way Bard Frog is not super fucking broken. Like, honestly, there's like no way this hero's not super fucking broken. This shit's like OP as shit. I'm pretty sure. Like, I think if he's not, I'd be shocked if he's not above 50% win rate first day coming out. Even with nobody having any idea what he does. I would be surprised. So talent, it seems like cast range, pull distance. So if I get this talent, I feel like generally speaking, this one's probably better. So it's right, right, left, right, I would say, on average. Right, right, left, right for talents. Right now, he's 39.74. Yeah, I mean, that's just people not knowing how to use him. This hero's like so good, actually. There's no way this hero's not like a beast 5. He's not a 4 because he offers no catch. He's not an offlaner, I think, because he seems like Io, kind of. He offers a little bit of catch with this spell. I mean, maybe this thing is okay with maybe it's okay. I don't think he's offlane. I think he's almost purely a 5. I mean, honestly, a heal support that clears waves. I'm like a utility heal support that clears waves. I'm down. Like, this is my kind of hero, actually. I think the one prerequisite for me to enjoy playing a hero is that it has farming capabilities. Shard is like insanely broken as well. So, seems like he's pretty good at ganking mid. I don't think the Q is necessarily good enough to gank. I'm under the impression that you leave this skill at 1 point. I think it's 141 into... I think it's 141 into... I mean, it is a 7-second cooldown. 340 damage on a 7-second cooldown. Okay. I think we're about ready to make the summary of the hero. So if we add creeps and we put ourselves at level 10. Let's remove creeps, put them back. Why are there like 8 creeps? I missed the fucking range. It should kill them. Oh, maybe it's the flag bearer creeps that are keeping them alive because it's 42 minutes. Okay, so this is like later on into the game. It almost kills them, and they have like 610 health, and they normally don't have this much. Is there like a way to reset the whole thing? I guess I can just quit and come back. You need your E to buff you? Yeah, I'm wondering without the E was the question. But yeah, the E will absolutely make it so you clear waves. That's true. I mean, ideally, I guess when you're walking up to somebody, you would be like... Oops. Wait, so... How much damage is it? 8%? Level 1? Like, that's not that great. Yeah, ally hero. Yeah, so you can do R... Yeah, so you can do that, and it costs an extra... And it costs an extra... How much mana? 20? So 20 mana for 8% damage. So it's 20 mana for 25 damage. Yeah, you just do that. Yeah, so it's RQ, RQ. It's RQ, RQ. Rage quit, rage quit. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely worth using. It's 20 mana for 40 damage or something. Or 30 damage. And like you can do it like instantly, it just requires you to push the buttons. So if you were ganking, you would want to use that for sure. So now the question is... Does level 7 Bard Frog one-shot waves? He does. Wow. Okay. Okay. Level 7 with 1 point. E, 1 shots. Free boys. Okay. I mean, the thing is that the ult buff obviously makes you 1 shot, but you don't want to have to cast the ult buff in order to get it. Because it's 20 mana per second to keep it. Okay. Let me just think. Is there anything else I need to know about this hero? I read the Ags. I read the Shard. The Shard's really fucking good. Okay. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, and then we're going to record basically a YouTube video intro for this hero. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. I need to set myself up here. I don't think this has alerts on it. It does. I need to remove the alerts from this tab. Okay. Let me think here. For just full transparency, the people watching this stream, today is going to be pretty long stream. I'm not really sure how long. Let me actually just take a second to message somebody because I had to cancel a couple meetings today. But yeah, today is going to be a long stream. I'm not exactly... I know what's going to be in it, which is going to be making a summary of Bard Frog, or Largo, which is what we're doing right now. And then we're also going to be making a general patch summary. So, you know, bear with me. You're basically getting a behind-the-scenes YouTube video information collection. That's what you're getting. So if you just want the final product, check out my YouTube. You know, we're going to be releasing 2 videos today. But, you know, if you want to be here for me gathering information, helping me gather information, summarizing stuff, you know, then stick around. I'll probably... It just depends on how much I get done today. I might play a few pubs on stream later, where I try to play Largo and maybe some other heroes. But, yeah. But okay. So today's going to be a very chill... You're basically getting to see BSJ at his office doing his work behind the scenes today. So let me think about the items. Feel like Havis and Solar are like super good. I think Drums is worth considering. Did they like change Drums? Did they change this? Recipe changed? Oh. Ah. Hmm. I think Boots of Baron could work. Don't need 2 Glimmer Capes. Don't need 2 Holy Lockets. I would say Urn is pretty nice. Yeah, drums seem really nice. I mean, just buff items, right? That's like, I don't even think I would ever buy Atos. Is there any item I'm missing? Vlad's? No, it's not something that has like a duration. So it's no better on this hero than it would be on anyone else. Pipe, maybe, but not really. The barrier would last longer, but that doesn't really mean much, I think. Maybe pipe, but probably not. Pipe is definitely like situational at best. Did my Dota just freeze? Okay, my Dota just froze. Cool. Dagon is so good during the ult. I may be wrong, but my interpretation of this hero is he is not aggressive at all. For me, this is like purely an AoE buff hero and single target buff hero that follows his teams around, but he also has really good wave clear. So that's my interpretation of the hero. And that's what I will be giving in my video, is my interpretation of the hero. I will be very surprised if his meta build ends up being anything aggressive. I wanted to put pipe in here. And E-Blade, actually. Theoretically. Very expensive item, though. Where's pipe? There it is. Okay. I mean, maybe Gleipnir, but I don't think so. Maybe. I don't think so, though. Why is there so many Fs? Guys. So I imagine his first spell his level 1 would almost always be his Q, I think. But honestly, like, his W seems kind of interesting. It's 4 seconds. That's not really long enough level 1 to merit it. So this gives buff duration. Gives 30% spell amp. It costs like no mana level 1. And it effectively costs you like... If it reduces by 15%, then it makes this cost like 68. Nice, almost. So It's effectively like a 12 mana spell. But it only gives you like very little damage. 30% of damage in the laning stage seems kind of useless. Seems like a level 4 spell. I think the skill build is 1-2-1. Maybe without his catchy lick, he's just like fucking useless. So maybe he actually goes like 2-2-0. I mean, this spell is kind of bad until people start doing damage, right? Like until they're actually dealing damage. And this can secure range, which is useful. 700 cast range, 85 damage. Useful way to secure range. Okay. He does seem a little bit useless in the laning phase, like early on. He's got decent stats, though. He's got 4 armor and 66 base damage. Pretty slow movement speed, though. Has, like, no aggression potential. He's like a shitty Pudge in that regard. Yeah, like, so let's just imagine that this guy is running away from us, and we, like, do this. Okay, that hits him 3 times. Okay, that's actually kind of useful. So, like, if somebody's trying to run away from us, and we do like this. Okay. Okay, never mind. You almost certainly... Honestly, you might take this level 1. Like, if this guy's, like, trading with me, and... Like, if we're, like, trading with each other, and I just do this... Yeah. Okay, so I'm under the impression that you don't take Croak of Genius until level 8, I think. Because you go 2-4-0, and then you take Croak of Genius at level 8, I think. When he is running, pull him back. True. Ah, very good. Okay. What about if they have, like, boots? That's pretty strong. Okay. What about, like, level 2 of each spell? Oops. So what happens is, like, say he like does this, so like I do this and he like runs this way, and I just like pull him in. Full distance 240. Or I could do like this first and then put it behind him. I kept buying blood grenades. Yeah, blood grenades would be really strong. Okay. I kind of need to turn off chat for a sec and go into YouTuber mode here. Okay. Let me just look at my notes. I can show you guys my notes, I guess. Nate. Earn. Solar. Lotus. Drums. Pipe. Crimson. Lincoln's. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to go through the innate first, because I think it summarizes the heroes. Like, it kind of gives you a good sense of what the hero's supposed to do. We'll do the shard later. Do like the shard over here. Lane combos. Okay, how do I want to do this? We can do lane combos. W plus Q back in. Blood grenade. With it. Skill build. Q W Q W W R W E, probably E, I would imagine. Talent tree. We already have it somewhere in here. Don't I? Oh yeah, here it is. Right. Necessary one shot creep waves without bolts. Or I'll just say easily one-shot creep waves. The right one is, what is this one? It's, oh, right if DPS or dot heroes, left if left otherwise. Right if dot heroes and tanky enemies. So it effectively gives right. Effectively gives 7.5% max HP damage. And reapplies every damage tick. Okay, so we just want to know how that works. Left is 10 armor for entire team. 2 strong. And then honestly, the level 25 right if more buffer, left if more save needed. Because I imagine the 2 charges would be nice if we're like pulling somebody in as well. So we're like level max, we have 2 charges, and we want to do like yeah, we can pull them all the way towards us. That could be really nice as well. And we can also do it for allies. Like, it's like, get out of there. No, I said get out of there. Okay. We'll go back to the notes. Okay, so we have his innate. We'll go to his shard over here. We'll go to, yeah, so we'll go through innate first. Let's talk about his role in the game. Most likely a 5. Slow, no catch. Purely defensive, or purely buff-based hero. Similar to something like Trient. Purely buff / utility heal based hero. Okay. Need to turn my hand thing on. Most notably a mini punch hook. Mini reliable punch hook. Can be used to secure range creeps. And applies a dispel. I'll put the this in this order. What is this? Get this boomer here. Can be self-casted dispel. Okay. Gets health regeneration. It is flat amount. regardless of number of buffs / debuffs, not stacking. Okay. Maybe add potential lane combos? No. Too complicated. It's first day of the patch. I don't, yeah, too complicated. Okay. I'm gonna pull up my notes here. How do I want to intro this? Do I do the intro afterwards? Okay, I'll start recording. I'll start recording now. Okay, what's my intro gonna say? What I'm giving people is summary of the new hero. His role in the game, his ability toolkit, and his ability toolkit, interactions with items and spells, and role in the game, ability toolkit, interaction with items and spells, suggested skill build and talents. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Move my camera. Actually, maybe I should just move over a bit. Okay. You guys are gonna get to see the outtakes of everything. It feels like an eternity since we have gotten a new hero in the game of Dota 2, but fear not, we have, or not fear not, that's horrible. Okay. It feels like an eternity since we've gotten a new hero in the game of Dota 2, but the long-awaited time is, or no, You guys are getting your outtakes. It feels like an eternity since we've gotten a new hero in the game of Dota 2, but the wait is finally over. We've got ourselves the teased for so long hero, Largo the Bard Frog. He's a dancing frog. He's got a guitar. What else could we ask for? I'll actually just start it over. Why not? Start the video too. This is usually how intros goes, guys. It feels like it's been an eternity since we've gotten a new hero in the game of Dota 2, but the long wait is over. We've officially got Largo the Bard Frog. He's a dancing frog. He's got a guitar. What else could we possibly ask for in the game of Dota 2? We had the Monster Hunter collab, and now we've got the Guitar Hero crossover. We've seen it all, folks. And today, I'm going to be giving you a summary of this new hero. I'm going to be breaking down his abilities, how items interact with him, what I believe his role in the game to be, and also a suggested skill build and talent tree to make sure you guys don't go in feeding your brains out because you have no idea what you're doing. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it. Okay, perfect. Intro, first try, clip it and ship it. Okay, so, let's see. How do we want to get into this here? Okay. Dota. Now record videos here. Make VOD. Okay. Okay. So let's break down Largo from the very get-go. He's a relatively slow movement speed hero, pretty high base damage, actually 69 on the upper end. Very nice. Actually, I'll start this over. Don't want to have a 69 joke at the start of the video. So let's break down the basics of Largo the Bard Frog. He is a strength melee hero, relatively on the slow side, that appears to be a support. My initial interpretation of the hero is that he's a bit of a hybrid between Io and Treant Protector. And we're going to get more into exactly why I feel that way as we go through his innate as well as his ability toolkit. So let's start off with his innate, because I do believe it defines a lot about how he's going to build as a hero with his items and understanding his role in the game. So his innate is called Encore. Buffs that Largo applies to himself or his team have an extended duration. So it starts at 10% and then it goes up 1% per level. Okay, so for editing, if we could just show, I guess we'll just make it whatever the best way to show a yes and no list would be great. I know, like, the reason why this is a bit of a constraint is because usually we have more time to edit, but we're being more, time sensitive today. Okay. So the type of things that his innate applies to are Urn, Solar Crest, Drums, Pipe, Crimson Guard, Greaves Buff, Glimmer Cape, Lincoln Sphere on your teammates. These are the type of items that his innate applies to. So knowing that right off the bat, we're pretty obviously dealing with a buff-based hero that's going to buy utility defensive items that make his team stronger. Because of the fact that it's duration-based, this hero... Because his innate is duration-based, we understand that any buff that applies, whether it's single target or AoE, as long as it has a duration and the increase in duration is useful, it's a viable item for this hero. Okay? That's the innate. So now that we have a general idea of what this hero's role in the game is going to be, let's break down his skills one by one, talking about what they do, their general interactions, and what you'll be wanting to use them for. So his first spell is called Catchy Lick. It is effectively a targeted punch hook that can be used on enemies or allies, also creeps, and it pulls them. It's kind of like Pudge Hook plus Chaos Knight Reality Rift, where you grab them and it pulls them about half the distance of what you targeted from. So the pull distance is different than the distance than the So the pull distance is different than the cast range, but the pull distance is flat. So even though I can cast it from about this far, I can also pull the same distance right towards me here. As if he's over here, it's the same pull distance, but it doesn't end up pulling him the same way. With Pudge, if I were to hook him from here, he would land here. If I were to hook him from here, he'd land here. So the pull distance is flat, right? It's an ability that applies damage when used on an enemy. Same idea as Pudge Hook. And it has a further pull distance when used on an ally. So it's a bit of a catching spell, but not really, because it doesn't apply a slow or anything like that. It just drags them towards you a little bit. But the biggest component of this that can be overlooked is that it applies a basic dispel to whoever you target. So that means it's an offensive dispel, removing items like Ghost Scepter, removing abilities like Necrophos Shroud. So it's an aggressive dispel. As you see that it removes stuff. It also removes buffs like it also removes buffs from like It also removes buffs like Overpower from Ursa. So very useful in the laning phase for enemies that rely on buffs. But it also dispels debuffs from allies. So that means that So that means that Largo is insanely good against enemies that rely on essential debuffs in lane. So he's Galed, we pull him, it removes it. So, don't forget, you can also target yourself with this ability and effectively remove debuffs as well. When you remove a buff from the opponent or a debuff from a teammate, notice at the bottom here, it says you get bonus health regen over time. So at level 1, it's effectively 40 health total, all the way up to 100 health when it's maxed out. This is not per debuff or per buff that it's removed. It's just a flat amount. So if you use it on a teammate and you dispel something from them, you will get this healing health regen yourself. It doesn't apply the health regen to your teammate or whoever you do debuff. It applies it to Largo himself. Okay. Okay. So in the early stages of the game, I would say the main point of this spell is to be more of a dispel with a little bit of catch thrown in there, securing range creeps in lane as well. As the game goes on, it's much more of a positioning tool that can help potentially with ganks in the mid game or helping saving allies in the mid to late game, kind of like a force staff that is reliable in terms of what direction you're going to pull them. Okay, that's this first spell. Okay, so we've got a good idea of what Largo's first spell does. Now let's talk about the second spell, Frog Stomp. So Frog Stomp is an AoE spell with about the same cast range as his first spell, as you see here, where when you place it on the ground, you place a lovely dancing frog that jumps to a beat every 1 second and does damage during that time. It mini stuns every time it does damage, and it also slows everybody within the AoE. So it's hard for them to generally get out of it early game. But you'll usually get at least 1 or 2 ticks off reliably, even if you have no setup for the spell. So heroes that generally stun or have relocation spells to put them back in are going to be good synergies with Bard Frog, especially in the laning phase. It's important to note that it says the number of stomps. There is 1 stomp that is applied immediately, and then the duration of the spell is effectively the number of stomps minus 1. So at level 1, the duration is 3, all the way up to the duration being 6 at level 4. So you see here, there's 1 immediately, and then 1 second every time afterwards. So it's important to note that there is some decent synergy, especially in the laning phase, for your first 2 spells. If somebody's running away from you, you can place this behind them, and then if they're going to get out, you can pull them back in. So really good synergy between these 2 spells early on in the game. One of the most important things to note about this spell is that it's insanely good at wave clearing. So something that a hero like Io doesn't have, and Treant Protector has it decently, but not nearly as well, is wave clear. So this spell alone, without any of the rest of his kit, will almost entirely clear a creep wave. Especially with the level 10 talent on the right here that we'll discuss a bit further later. You see here, a lot of damage to the creep wave. That if there's creeps keeping it in place, at the very least, you may not get all the farm, but you will clear the wave and effectively defend towers and set the lanes up better for your team. So having a hero with buffs and then macro play on the map, I think is just really strong. So you're going to want to look to play by yourself sometimes with this spell in order to get your crucial defensive items for your team. And you can play away from your team minimally because you just do that to kill the wave and then run to your teammates. And I think that's going to be a lot of how his playstyle is. Separate to clear waves real quick, and then come back to his team to apply buffs to them. Moving on to his third spell. It's called Croak of Genius. And what it effectively is a buff that you can apply to yourself or one of your teammates that gives them damage reverb over the next 5 seconds. So if I do 100 damage over the next 5 seconds, I will deal an extra 30% damage. So effectively like 6% of the damage I dealt per second over the next 5 seconds. And it applies to all the damage that they do with spells and items. So it doesn't apply to auto attacks. At the same time, it also gives them a mana cost reduction. And every time you use mana, it lowers the duration of the buff by 0.5 seconds. I would say it's very unlikely that you're going to remove a significant portion of the buff duration, especially when the only time you're really going to cast mana spells that often is once you get a bunch of items, and by that point, the buff duration is 30 seconds, which is a really long time. But it's really important to note... let me actually remove the creeps. It's really important to note that whoever on your team is going to use a lot of spells and damage to look to cast it on them. So if you have heroes like Quap, Zeus, any of the spirits, Puck, these are great heroes to benefit from this buff. But as we mentioned with this spell earlier, how on its own will clear creep waves really well, it will definitely clear the creep waves if you buff yourself and then use it. Applying for the full duration. Very well clearing the wave, adding extra damage over time to your damage over time spell already. Moving on to his ultimate. Really fun ultimate. We've got Guitar Hero style here, where it's effectively a toggleable skill. So notice that when I use it, it replaces all 3 of my normal spells. So I can no longer cast my normal spells. Well, what's also really cool is if you use a normal spell and then use your ultimate, you'll be able to see the cooldowns of your normal spells, so you'll know if it's worth swapping back in the first place. So what are we even swapping back from? We haven't clearly established what this ult is. This ultimate is Guitar Hero Dota style. So what happens is you have 3 separate buffs that apply to 3 separate buffs that apply to Largo, plus everyone on his team within this radius. It's about 700. So the buffs, this one is purely aggressive. It adds magic damage to your attacks, and it adds spell amp. Notice that the buff duration on each one of these is 1 second. So you're continuously able to give your teammates additional damage if you'd like. It also, the next one is movement speed slow resistance. The second one is more of a move speed buff. It gives you flat movement speed for your entire team. Flat amount, I mean. Let's just start this over. The second one is a move speed related buff. It gives a % move speed buff to everybody. And it also gives slow resistance, which is an insane amount. So the ability to like disengage in lane as well as disengage in team fights is really strong with this one. And then the third one is effectively not a 1 second buff, but a heal that applies 1 instance of. But you can keep using these, and the way that you use them is by first toggling the ulti on. So let's just like go back from normal. And then we're going to use the first one first. So now we're giving everybody around us the attack damage buff. And since it's applying again every 1 second, as long as we're doing this, we're giving them a buff. But notice how we have this little guitar hero thing underneath us. We have to effectively push the hotkey again somewhere near this area, or if we do it here, we mess it up, we stop giving people the buff, and it's still costing us mana anyways. So there's like or it's actually not costing us mana. So it only costs us mana, this 20 mana here, if we land the buff. And anytime we want to shut it off, we can. And there's a 2-second cooldown to be able to turn it back on. So this hero has a ton of potential for what he wants to be using his ultimate for. And since all of his spells are not like channeled or anything like this, it's quite doable to do this, buff yourself, and then be in ult mode with all your spells on cooldown. So that's something you'll want to look to do. What I'm realizing with this hero is as long as he has mana, he kind of has like limitless potential in how much he can buff his allies around him. So that's why we're definitely going to be buying mana boots, and a lot of the items we buy are going to give us mana or mana regen in some way. Let's see. So while Bard Frog, so while, no, I'm going to start this over. So while Largo is landing these buffs, notice he's getting this stacking buff above him, which is giving him armor. And at max level, it's giving him 20 armor. And at level 20, there's going to be a talent that makes it so you're also giving armor to your team. So buffs galore for himself as well as his teammates. Okay. So, moving on, I'm going to be talking about his shard. Largo, in my opinion, has an insanely broken shard. So let's go ahead and read it. Whenever Largo applies a unit target buff to a friendly hero, he also gets the buff. If he targets himself, the buff is also applied to the nearest allied hero within the cast range of the targeted ability. So, let's go and buy ourselves a shard. Let's talk about the items and spells that this applies to. So, items that it applies to. Let's kill ourselves over here. Okay. Let's got here. Glimmer, Lincoln's Lotus. Okay. So let's talk about the interactions that his shard has. First and foremost, if you do dispel a debuff or first off, if you do dispel a debuff from an ally, both you and them will get the catchy lick healing. That only usually applies to you. So notice how that works with your first spell in this way. Items that are considered buffs are the ones that I have in my inventory. If I earn him, I get it. If I earn myself, he gets it. If I Lincoln's buff him, I also get it. So, like, we effectively get double the value of Lincoln's. If I Lotus him, I also get it myself. If I Solar Crest him, I also get it. If I E-Blade him, I also get it. And if I Glimmer Cape him, I also get it. So there's a lot of single target items that have insane amount of synergy with Largo. The last one that does work that I highly doubt you'll ever buy is Mjolnir. Getting 2 Mjolnir actives, but I don't really know if and when that would ever be relevant. So insanely strong shard that last but not least also works with his Croak of Genius. So now we both get it. This is something that I'm going to be looking to buy as soon as I feel like I have 1 or 2 highly impactful single target buffs or debuffs. So I'm probably going to be looking to either be playing around AoE buffs on this hero with like drums, crimson, and pipe and stuff, in which case I would not buy the shard, or I will be looking to play around stuff like Glimmer and Solar Crest, where I do get the shard And later on in the game, stuff like double Lotus Orb and double Lincolns is absolutely insane. Don't forget that his innate buffs the duration of all of his buffs. So not only are you also giving Glimmer Cape to 2 people, but it's also lasting longer. So it's more than double the impact of all of these single target items, all of which are going to last longer on your teammates as well as yourself. Okay. Okay. Moving on to his Ag Scepter. So what his Ag Scepter does is it allows you to get 2 buffs at the same time. So normally we can only get one like this. We're either giving people move speed, damage, or healing them. But with the Ag Scepter, we can be pushing 2 at the same time. And you see there's a bit of a like hybrid color going on down there. And on top of that, for every stack of Grooven that you have, which is the armor buff, you're also getting a Radiance aura around you. Notice how I'm actually killing the Venomancer now. That does more damage per the amount of stack that you have. So I think the biggest utility of this is that it's giving you bonus deep or twice as many buffs for you and your team. But there's the added effect of being a Radiance that's pretty dang strong, 100 damage once you're level 18 and have full stacks. So pretty insanely strong for that. Okay. One important thing to note about his ultimate, as we're wrapping up the summary of his spells, Ag Shard, and Aghanim's, is that there's like a small window where you can't really mess this up. I'm going to be spam clicking Q, and it only messes it up until there. So it's not that hard to make sure you don't misclick it. So there's a little bit of leeway on when you actually click it yourself. It's just more important that you don't miss it by never clicking it at all. Okay. So let's talk about his skill build. Unless there's like a big rune engagement where Frog Stomp would be better in an AoE, you'll almost always want your Catchy Lick level 1. Catchy Lick is amazing for the Dispel, it's amazing for securing range creeps, and it's just also amazing for like trading effectively. The only difference that might happen is if you're needing to use a spell to maybe secure a jungle camp level 1, like making sure they don't block your pull or something. Your W is very good for, you know, making it so they don't want to walk into you. So I think about 80% of the time you're wanting to take Catchy Lick, and the other 20% you're going to want to take Frog Stomp. You're never taking Croak of Genius at level 1. Once you get to level 2, you're almost certainly leveling up the skill that you haven't taken already. There's a lot of synergy between these two spells. So let's say that the opponent is trying to trade with us, then we can just plop this on top of us. If they try to run away, we pull them back in. So there's a lot of synergy for making sure Frog Stomp hits, and you can effectively win trades this way. I believe this is the only way you're going to really win trades in lane, because you're a relatively slow move speed melee guy, right? So you're not going to get reliable right clicks off without these spells. So keeping in mind that this synergy is really important. Of course, I'm getting called by my accountant right now. Perfect. Okay. Overall, I do believe that Croak of Genius is relatively useless in the early game because percent damage reverb is only really good once people have significant amounts of spell damage, which is usually not going to be the case in lane. There may be some insane exceptions, but I'd say almost the majority of games you're never leveling this in the laning phase. But with that in mind, I think that you're almost always going to be taking 2 points in each of your first 2 spells by level 4. And then you're going to be maxing out Frog Stomp the majority of time because it's useful in team fights, and it's also useful for clearing waves. So I think anything that's good in fights and for farming on supports will always be a go-to spell. There may be situations that you go for the catchy lick maxed out first, maybe giving you a bit more gank potential, but this really doesn't feel like the vibe of the hero. I feel like he's much more of a utility healing guy, like I said before, that wants to like defend his safe lane tower. However, there may be games where you'll be able to kill the enemy mid, especially if they're like a slow move speed hero with no mobility, where catching them with Frog Stomp and Lick is good. With that being said, I think you'll end up with this skill build most of the time at level 7. You'll want to take the Croak of Genius at level 8, because it is a very valuable spell by the time you're level 8. And then at that point, the only question that comes into play is whether or not we're maxing Catchy Lick or we're maxing Croak of Genius. I would say that purely comes down to how impactful is it to buff the damage reverb of your teammates. I would lean towards almost always wanting to buff this, because it's also buffing your Frog Stomp for creep waves, buffing your Frog Stomp for fights in general. So there is some sort of utility to it no matter what. And the damage reverb is definitely really nice. So what I would generally say your skill build is going to look like is this. With the new patch, they did make it so that talents no longer require an actual skill point. So when I'm looking at his talents, at level 10, I'm heavily leaning towards the Frog Stomp damage. The Catchy Lick regen is nice. It'll make it go from 100 to 250. That does only apply if he's dispelling something. So maybe in certain games that would be really nice. But the Frog Stomp makes it go from 455 damage to 560. And 560 will 100% one-shot creep waves, even when they get extra health over time when you have this Croak of Genius. But when the creep waves are getting extra health over time, and they're also getting the buffs from flag bearer creeps over the course of the game, which is in the new patch notes, you will no longer one-shot creep waves. And being able to one-shot creep waves from 800 range is an insane power for any hero in the game of Dota 2. So I think you should always take the level 10 talent on the right, if not 95% of the time. Moving on to the level 15 talent. So the way that this one works is that when you're getting the reverb damage, which I'll show you here on a target dummy, notice how what it does is that the reverb damage adds this debuff that's like doing an extra magic damage based on what we initially did. So what this one does is it effectively adds 1.5% of the target's max HP as damage over time to this number. So as long as they're taking spell damage from whoever you buffed, they're losing 1.5% of their max HP per second. So for a single instance of damage, that's 7.5% of their max HP. So for a hero with 1,000 HP, that's 75 extra damage. For a hero with 2,000, that's 150 extra damage. So the number may not seem that strong, but if you're dealing damage over time so that it's continually reapplying, generally the reverb damage is not going to be that much, because most damage over time spells do like small ticks of damage, so the percent is not all that much. But it will refresh the 1.5% damage per second. So like a 15-second spell, like Quap Dagger, will deal 20 seconds of this Croak of Genius max health DPS, assuming that they're not dispelling themselves, right? So this Croak of Genius max health DPS is insanely good if you have a damage over time hero on your team, and it's not all that bad with your Frog Stomp. So if that's in your game, you're certainly taking this right talent. For the left talent, it's adding utility to the displacement and relocation of Catchy Lick. There are going to be games where items like Force Staff and Kiting Heroes is going to be really good. And in those games, you're more likely to want to take that one. I would lean towards like 70-30, like 70% this one, 30% this one. But I do like that it's very clear, like damage over time heroes on your team. Take the right one. You'll still take the right one if positioning's not all that important in the game itself. Moving on to level 20, I think you're almost always like 99% taking the Grooven aura, armor aura. So when you have max stacks of Grooven, armor per stack at level 18, which you'll be level 18 obviously at this point, it is going to be 20 armor for yourself, which means 10 armor for your entire team in an AoE. That's like more armor than in a Soul Cuirass, which is pretty insane. And then for the level 25 talent, it really comes down to how important was this one, because the relocation of this, like double save, like if we take this and we do like, you know, it's really nice for pulling them twice. Getting them away from people, and also maybe helping you catch allies who are like pushing your towers. So, like, or sorry, catching enemies pushing our towers, like pull them into our base pretty far. Kind of becomes like a full pudge hook at that point that does 680 damage, which is really nice. But generally speaking, I really think this hero is going to predominantly play into the buffs aspect of the hero. These three talents, the Ketchilik ones, are all about repositioning and playing around that spell. I do personally believe the main point of this spell is going to be the Dispel component of it, for removing like orchids and stuff later on. So I personally think the damage and distance and amount of charges is highly irrelevant for what the hero's job will be as the game scales, which means that you'll almost always be taking right talent, left talent, right talent. Okay. So we've already talked about, okay, so last but not least, we've already talked about the items that synergize well with his innate as well as his shard, but I'll also just give you a general idea of the way I think the hero is going to build. I think there really is going to be the two different playstyles of AoE auras, like Drums, Boots of Bearing, Greaves, Crimson, and in those type of situations, you're much more likely to go for Holy Locket. Holy Locket's really nice in general, just because it also buffs up the healing from your Island Elixir part of your ultimate. But I have a feeling that there's going to be more impactful items in a lot of games where you're playing around saving your teammates from, you know, Glimmer Capes and Solar Crests. So you're either going to be the single target buffer with Shard, or you're going to be the AoE buffer with Holy Locket and all these other healing items. And it really just boils down to which one is more impactful during the game itself. So I think all of his items are going to be buffs for himself and his team, position-based items like Blink Dagger and Ether Lens that allow him to use these items better and position himself better to make sure he doesn't get caught in fights, or items like Octarine Core or Gleipnir that give you a bit of luxury where all of your AoE of your ult, your AoE of your Frog Stomp are better, or you have lower cooldowns to use your spells more quickly. There are options and synergies with his ultimate giving him Spell Lamp and stuff. During your ultimate, you are allowed to use items. So, like, I can be in my ultimate phase doing this and, like, force-staffing myself, and I can be Dagoning enemies during this time. So, like, I can be buffing myself and Dagoning. I personally do not believe this is how the hero will get played, is using items aggressively during his ultimate, but it is still important to note that you can use items during your ultimate. Is there anything I'm missing? Chat, is there anything I'm missing? You cannot use the same song twice. Can you use ult while TPing? Okay. No. Oh, wait. No, you can't. Wait. No, you can't. It's important to note that you cannot use ultimate while channeling. So you can be in ult form, and if you're in ult form, you'll actually be losing the stacks over time. So if I start my ult, I can't use it while I'm TPing. Okay. I think we've done our effective job at our summary of Bard Frog. So that is so that concludes our overall summary of Bard Frog. What we talked about in this video is what I believe to be his role in the game, the optimal item and skill build for him, and a good summary of how all of his abilities work, interact together, and how you can best utilize them with allied heroes, as well as the mechanics behind his Ags and his Shard. I myself am super excited to play this hero. He's got some cool utility aspects to him, the macro play with clearing waves, and he's also got some fun flair with the Guitar Hero APM aspect, where he's got to be in the middle of fights with all the chaos, making sure he's pressing a button, the right button, whether it's for move speed, for damage, or for heal, every second. Not like there wasn't enough already to focus on in the game of Dota 2. Hope you guys enjoyed this overall video on Largo. And I hope you guys enjoyed this video on Largo, and I also hope it gave you some good foundation for how to properly I also hope it gave you some good foundation to how to properly utilize him and your pups. Thanks for watching. See you around. Actually, no, not thanks for watching. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe for more patch information, as we will be releasing more and more frequent updates. Make sure to subscribe for more patch-related content in the future, as I'll be making sure to keep you guys posted, not only on the new hero, but all the changes that have come with the 7.0. But all the but I'll be make sure... but I'll be making sure to keep you guys posted on all the update, not just Largo himself, but all the changes of 7.40 moving forward. See you guys. Perfect. Nailed it. Outro on the first try. Okay, let's go ahead and submit that to my editor. Oops. Okay. Make sure barding this frog, larg, and subscribe. Exactly. Accountant. Yeah, I mean, I have an accountant. I don't know what the question is. Give me a second here, guys. I am going to be streaming all day, but I have to make sure I keep up with my real life responsibilities, which I have way more of nowadays. Okay. I'm gonna take a brief pause. I'm gonna leave you guys in a pub. I do need to probably call my accountant back. It's pretty time sensitive. For the record, I'll be streaming for the next like 5-6 hours. So we're not ending anytime soon. I am gonna do a comprehensive patch review when I come back. We're doing 2 videos today. One was the Largo video that we just made, and then the other one is going to be a comprehensive patch review. So if you guys want to see the behind the scenes and the making of these videos and me gathering the information and fiddling with stuff to see how it works, that's what this patch stream is going to be. And then if you only really care about the results, which is totally fine, if you want your summary from me, that'll be coming out on my YouTube channel. The Largo video should be coming out in the next couple hours, and the one after that will probably be coming out in like 5 to 6 hours. Once we record it, give it a couple hours. So we're on mission today, guys. A lot coming, but since I do have other things that I had to do and I wasn't expecting this, I do have some real life obligations I have to take care of. So I'm going to go take care of that. I'm going to leave you guys in a pub. Let's see. Is this it? Perfect. Let's remove this and mute my mic for now, and I'll be back shortly. Hey guys, let me actually... I forgot to do one thing before I came back. Looks like we're seeing a Bard, or I keep wanting to call him Bard Frog. We're seeing Largo offlane, I feel like, which, I mean, I think there's like zero synergy between Largo and his teammates here. Like, meaning like the allied heroes seem really bad. This seems really OP, actually, to deal with channeling spells. I needed to check who this phone number was, because I'm not even 100% sure this was my accountant. This? Okay. Can I just tell you guys, you know, I know there's a new patch, and so this is going to be brief, I promise. Meaning, like, I don't want to, like, you know, be negative Nancy here, but I've lived in the Netherlands now for about 4 years. And, you know, initially when you move to a nice place, like, the quality of life here is really high. So I had, like, rose-tinted glasses for sure about how awesome it is to be in the Netherlands. And I still think the quality of life here is insanely high, and I'm still very grateful to be here. But I have since had such ridiculously terrible experiences with things like accountants, real estate agents, people who are like helping you do logistic stuff. I think I have encountered the like shittiest work ethic I've ever experienced in my entire life. And it's like actually crazy to me. And it's very triggering. So let's just say I'm getting really, really frustrated now that I've bought a house here, and like I'm finalizing a lot of like my financial situation with like how my taxes work and stuff, because I'm moving here permanently. Now that I'm doing that, I'm like just getting pissed. So that's just like this is my venting for the day, and it's all good. I might have to like step away for a bit to take a call, but hopefully there's no more interruptions. I do have some lunch though. That's my brief venting to you guys. Thanks for listening. I would love to play, but I'm actually gonna focus on the patch notes. Fishy jobs, they do the bare minimum. Yeah. I've never encountered this degree of like work ethic before. I've actually never encountered it. Also, like, my experience is Sheever, who has like insanely high work ethic. Like before I moved here, so it's like, you know, my initial impression definitely wouldn't be this. His froglings dancing around are his superpower for sure. I am like 97% sure that this hero's not a core. I'm not sure what the fucking roles are in this game. Is this a support Bard Frog? It seems like it might be. I feel like I just want to call him Bard Frog because that's easier. Oh, there's like an area over here. Looks like they like swapped some camps around or something. You lost your not so cushy corporate job? Yeah, I mean, there's like two extremes to this coin, right? It's like there's the American extreme where like your healthcare is tied to your ability to have a job, so then everybody has to like be afraid to lose their job, which means that they get like insanely overworked. And then you have like office jobs in the Netherlands where it's like impossible to fucking fire you because of national law. So then people just fucking do nothing. Both extremes are obviously not ideal. I've heard about the work ethic in Italy. I mean, the thing about the Netherlands is that, like, I think food service is really good on average. Like, there are some restaurants that don't have the best, but in general, food service is very good and polite. Food is really good. There's, like, a lot of good aspects of the service industry, I'd say, here. But yeah, it's like these office jobs that are, like, insanely low work ethic. At least in the limited amount of experience I've had. But, like, for me, it's like I've now interacted with like 4 people with these type of jobs, and their work ethic is lower than I've ever experienced in my entire life in the US. Like all 4 of them, like the bottom 4. So for me, that's like, it's like pretty conclusive that the work ethic is really low. Interesting. It's easy to time his jumps if you look at his, or time his beats if you look at his jumps. Interesting. The thing about Largo is that I would want teammates who stand their ground, because that's what he does. I would want like Lunas or Gyros or, you know, mid laners like DK or something. Like, the last thing I want is, like, 2 squishy, jumpy guys as a Largo. The better the climate, the worse the work ethic. One of my biggest, like, personal philosophies is to not only do things that I have to do. Like, I feel like almost every human being, like, instinctually, we are coded to only do what we have to do. And it's, like, such a bad part of our brain. Like, it's such a, like, evolutionarily, it makes sense, but it's, like, so bad. And the glory of being human is that you have enough, that you have the ability to go against your instincts. But most people don't. What do you think of PL's new innate? PL seems pretty trash, but we haven't done the full patch review yet. Have you read the patch notes off stream? I've read like half of them. I thought the PL innate would make his illusions use plus flat damage for a few seconds, but no. Is that not actually how it works? Okay. So there's a small chance that I get derailed by getting called by my accountant again. In this case, I'm going to accept the call because they didn't take my call back. But let's go ahead and read the patch. So what we're going to do is I'm going to read the patch, try to make sure I understand all the interactions that I'm reading. So it's going to be a slow, methodical read, purge style, but not that slow. And then I'm going to make a 15 to 20 minute summary of patch notes. So I'm going to save this hard frog video, Largo summer intro VOD. I'm going to save that one. We're going to open a new one. If you had a slider to make work ethic in your country. Okay. I'm going to talk about real life for like 2 minutes. And then we're going to shut it off because I do want to talk about the patch and I am super excited about the patch. This is applied to my experience with the Dutch work ethic, but it's also applied significantly with my community building. So that's why I'm talking about it right now, because it applies to what I'm doing in the Dota Dojo. So what I've been learning a lot about in the last 2 years is boundary setting, but it's become like even more this, like I kind of got like the boundary setting 101 over the last like 2 years. In the last like 2 or 3 months, I've gotten like an advanced course in boundary setting, like speed running, because of all the things I've had to do it for. And so for me, the learning is that there's people that I don't like that are not specifically doing anything toxic. Like there's nothing wrong with what they're doing. I don't think they're like a bad person. I just don't want to be around them. And this has been the case my entire life. I think most people can relate to this, if not everybody. But I never knew what to say or do because I don't want to like call you out for your behavior because there's nothing innately wrong with what you're doing, but I also don't want to be around you. So what do I do about that? So the community it's made me realize that in order to have the community that I want, I actually have to kick people that are not people that I would want to be around, because people that I want to be around wouldn't want to be around them either. So there's effectively going to be a bunch of people that I would want to be here that are not going to be here, not because that person's toxic, but because I don't want to be around them. So what I've learned is that when you tell people your values and you set boundaries and you say like, this is what I'm looking for, that people will often give you kind of like an appeasing statement. They'll give you something like, yeah, I can do that. That's fine. I can operate within that. That's fine. And that includes like people who I'm like, I need you to do this for me as my accountant or whatever. Like, I'm an American tax citizen. Dutch, like, here's my example. Dutch taxes aren't really due until like the end of the following year. But in America, they're due April of the following year. So much sooner. And I've told my accountant like 20 times, can I please have my taxes done by April instead of by the end of the year? Like, it's not more work. It's just differently timed work. And they've been like, yeah, we can do that. And then literally I spend the next 8 months being like, I need my taxes done. I need my taxes done. I need my taxes done. And then we spend 8 months doing that. And I literally said, okay, I've had enough. I think it's best we go our separate ways. And then they instantly finished the taxes and said, what can we do to keep you here? So by telling them that I'm going to leave and take my business elsewhere, they instantly did the thing that I've been asking them to do for 8 fucking months. And of course, I'm still leaving. But for me, that's like, mind-boggling. Like, mind-boggling. So it's like the same thing that comes with students I've been coaching. And it's also the same thing that happened with my real estate agent. We had a real estate agent that we were asking to like involve us in the process. And they said, yeah, that's fine. And then they like never involved us in the process and kept like kind of keeping us out of the loop intentionally. I think they were trying to make it easier on us, but that's not what we wanted. We wanted to be educated and understand what's going on with searching for our house. And so then the result was we said, like, we kept trying, like, we want to be more involved. Like, we're asking questions. And then they give you, like, appeasing, like, yeah, we can do that. And then they don't do it. And then I tell them, we're firing your, like, I let them know through email that we're firing you. We don't want to have you as our real estate agent anymore. And then I get called by their fucking boss, like, the next day, offering to personally assist us and help us take care of all of our stuff, making sure he understands exactly what the issue was, making all these promises. And I'm like, why did I have to fucking tell you I'm firing you in order for you to do something? This is ridiculous. And what's funny is the exact same thing happened with the accountant, where not only did they get the taxes done like 2 days later, but they also, their boss personally fucking called me. I didn't ask for that. I didn't ask for their boss to call me. He personally fucking called me trying to talk to me about it. I'm just like, fuck. So what happened in my Dota community is that I tell people these are the values I'm looking for. And it's like they understand, but it's also not like the values that they uphold, which is fine. Like they just have different values. They have different priorities. So like an example of my value that I'm putting in the Dota Dojo is that the value is called curiosity over correction. So if somebody's asking for your help, rather than telling them what they're doing wrong and what they could do better, first finding out what are they doing, like why are they doing what they're doing? Understanding what's wrong in the first place. Because if you don't understand why they're doing what they're doing, you can't really help them. That's like my belief. That's my personal philosophy. So it's not a matter of whether they're doing things right or wrong. It's a matter of why are they doing what they're doing? How can we adjust the thinking process that they have, which will result in long-term correction? So I've talked to a few of my members about that kind of stuff, but they're the type of people that when they see that, they just give people advice all the time. Like they're trying to help. Like they're trying to help. Their intentions are good. It's not like innately toxic to try to help people with advice, but it's like going directly against what I'm trying to do. And I don't think it's the best way to help people. And if I've told you I don't want you to do that and you're still doing it, it's like, what am I supposed to do about that? So I sadly came to the conclusion that the only thing I think I can do is ban them. That's like the only thing I can do. I can say, hey, we have different values. This is a misalignment. I think it's best for the community that this isn't the community for you. Good luck. And God, this has been exhausting. Okay. I said 2 minutes, but ended up being like 5 to 10. Same here in Switzerland with telecom provider. My brother wanted a better deal. They said no, so he left. Only after he left, they offered him a better deal. Dude, it's like so ridiculous, man. It's so ridiculous. There's a difference between asking for a better deal, though, and literally asking them to do their fucking job. Like, I'm not even asking, like, in the accountant's case, it's different, but like, there's just such a difference between asking them to do their job, like literally in their job description, help you find a house. Oh my God. What do you think about position 3 Bard Frog with Rat Auras and Axe for damage? Maybe. The thing about Bard Frog is I don't feel like he would pressure the carry at all. So I feel like he's only a position 5. That's the thing. But okay. I went on a long rant. Only talked about it because it also has to do with my community that we're building. It's over now. Long rant. I am going to read these patch notes. Okay. I'm not really too concerned about Captain's Mode. General changes. Talents no longer require a skill point to level, which is really cool. I like that a lot. This results in all +2 all attributes being skilled by level 22. All facets that used to have 6 all attributes now have 7. Okay. I really like this overall. Ideally, I think it's just kind of stupid that people, like, you look at a level 10 talent and you're like, this is worse than one of my skills, so it's now like a level 16 talent. I didn't actually think about this change, but I really like it a lot. Automatically not counting for skill points, you get them at said level. I think that's a big change, and I like it. Big quality of life change. What this means is that at level 10, I'm leveling my talent because it doesn't take a skill point. Period. Like, that's what it means, and it's just better. So at level 10, when I level up, I get a skill point for a skill, and I also get to level my talent. Tier 4 towers now have a barracks reinforcement buff. Each allied barracks that has not been destroyed offers +4 armor to tier 4 towers. So basically making it really hard to end the game before killing racks. Assist gold. New. So this is much less. This is much less now because the 60 was not divided, but the 50 is now divided. So if you have like 5 heroes, it's like 25 instead of 60. And this is the same. So assist gold, kills in general are worth much less. Assist gold. Nerfed a lot, especially early, I guess. Like later on, it's not all that much because its victim net worth is like still the same. Gold bounty now increased by 1 per lane per upgrade. So every 7 minutes, melee creeps and flag bearer creeps. Okay, so when a player controlled unit kills the flag bearer creep, it also grants the bonus bounty. Okay. Lane creeps more gold over time. Buff to illusion / summon heroes for flag bearers. And flag bearer makes much harder to magic nuke waves as game goes on. And at times I've ended the game at 40 minutes without a single barracks with trolls quite high. Hmm. But yeah, it gives magic resistance to creeps, which I think is important to note. Courier respawn time is less. Courier no longer has the movement speed penalties. Will now go to a better spot when you're sending it to Secret Shop. All illusions now have 800 daytime vision and 400 nighttime vision. So what I'm curious that I wanted to check with this is how does this work with heroes like Luna that have bonus vision? Nighttime. Manta. We're going to level out Max here. Do these just still have 400? Oh, God. That's so ass. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Very ass. Huge nerf to illusion scouting / vision. Roshan is no longer ignores bonus vision like Luna. Roshan is no longer considered a okay. Reduced lifesteal. Okay, so lifesteal worse against Roshan. Yeah. I mean, huge nerf to Naga specifically, but also Manta in general. Added a Tormentor timer near the minimap. Okay. Quality of life buffs with Tormentor. Nerf to Haster and an Invis. Extended the streams into both dire bases. And added Defender's Gate to the outside of the respective lane where the stream flows. Remove some trees inside the base. The hard camp near to... Let's just look at the map. Okay. Okay, what do we got here? For some reason, there's no tier 1 towers in here. That's weird. Okay, so... let's spawn neutrals. Okay, so this is a medium camp now. This is still Ancients. Anything changed over here? Nothing significant. Nothing significant here. Oh, this area is like way different. Whoa. Okay, so this isn't like a corner anymore. You don't like get stranded in here anymore. Okay, that's kind of cool. Do you get bonus move speed walking this way? No. There's no like stream aspect to this area. Okay, so key differences on map. Near wisdom shrines. Waterway connections. Does not grant MS. Okay, so this is a big camp and a medium camp, which is the same. It looks like it's approximately the same distance away from the lane. Maybe like a bit further. So this is a medium camp and this is a medium camp. Large camp near base and in triangle change to medium. Check the gate. Okay, so there's that gate, and then there's like this gate up here. Okay, so this gate is like way different. This area is like the exact same. But this area is like quite different. So in the past, it was like kind of annoying to go back to base from here. Does this give move speed? Okay, so this gives movement speed. So like if I'm here and I want to like walk down to these camps, I get movement speed right here. So it's like faster to leave base to get to these camps. Okay. Defender's Gate near base. Better to connect back to jungle. Then it's a medium camp, which kind of sucks. What about like these camps? Medium camp, large camp, that's the same. Why is there a regenerator here? Medium camp. Small camp, large camp. So it looks like the only camps that actually changed are this one, this one, this one, and this one. And they just got changed to be smaller. This area looks generally the same, except for this, of course. With, like, this no longer being, like, a corner. And Wisdom Shrine obviously being on the low ground. Okay. Okay, so I think that's the main changes to the map. Are there any other, like, crucial changes? Those are pretty big changes, but I think that's it. Overall, it looks like generally the same. Like, it's not like some incredibly jarring map change. Twin Gate costs 30 mana. They clearly removed tier 1s mid. Yeah. Like, overall, not super jarring, but some crucial changes. Or I guess noteworthy changes. We're just kind of setting ourselves up to do a patch review at the end of this. Check top tier 3. What about it? Seems like it's like further back, I guess. Dire side? What about it? I mean, like, I already showed this. Be very careful of telling me things I've already seen. Because if you assume I haven't seen it, it's probably because you weren't watching. Just be careful, I guess. Moved Wisdom Shrine and Watcher. Okay, so Twin Gates now refund the mana cost. Oh, nice. 30 mana and refund, which is nice. 30 mana. Watcher night vision range decreased. Oh, wow. I didn't even know that the Defender's Gate gave vision. I haven't gotten to heroes yet. I've read a lot of the heroes, but I haven't demoed them or anything. So this is like a huge buff to Yules, right? Ah. Yeah, this is like a huge buff to Yules. Invulnerability. Huge buff to Yules. Now, my question about that is that I assume that if you cast the nullifier on me and then I Yules, like before the nullifier hits me, it still pulls me down. I would assume that, but in Dota, you can never be too sure. Oops. Okay. Since cyclone effects are also make the unit invulnerable, all changes mentioned apply to them as well. As a result, these are the special case. Off the target immediately. Oh, I see. Oh. Ah, yes. Cool. Okay, clarities are a bit more. Healing salves are even worse on allies than before. Branches nerfed. Spoke of deceit from backpack. Okay, let's go through items. What are the biggest changes? I mean, there's a lot of changes, but this is a summary of the patch. Shared tangos have value. Huge nerf that buffs healing supports. Huge nerf to tangos. Effect radius rescaled. Yeah, I mean, as a core, I don't expect you to give me regen unless, like, I absolutely need it. No longer dispellable. Illusions also don't get diffusal. Disperser dispels stuff like ghost. Ethereal blade. Stat item? No. No longer requires a buckler. Cost decreased by 700. Wait, was I like type? Oh, I put this in the wrong spot. Greaves all about heal now, but 750 cheaper. Okay, Greaves are interesting. Transmute no longer has an experience multiplier. Wow. Midas no longer gives extra XP. Only gold focused. Interesting. That's actually pretty wild. That has been a part of Midas for like the entirety of the time I've played Dota. We have to do the Midas math. Okay. So base charge restore time is 90. You get 160. So that means that to get back 2,200 gold, it's 10 gets you to that. It's about 14 uses, a little less than 14 uses. So 14 uses, that's all it gets. But it also kills the creep. So it's 14 uses, minute and a half. It takes 21 minutes to get the Midas back. Takes exactly almost exact. I'll just say about 21 minutes to get gold back. It does kill the creep though, and give some attack speed. I mean, that's like important. Okay. Total cost, max health regen nerfed. New passive. Whereas health regen is increased by 1.5% of missing health. Oh. So I would need to be 1/3 HP for this. No, I would need to be 70% HP for this to be worse or better than the old heart. I'm not going to do quick maths, but approximately 70% or heart. Approximately 70% HP or lower, it is strictly better. Let's just count this in. So in the old patch, if I had 1,000 HP, old heart would give me 140. New heart would give me 100. So I need to be missing enough health to get... Sorry, it would give 10 and 14. So I'd be needing to miss enough health to get 4. So that would be a little bit less than... It would be 266. So it would need to be 74% HP. 73%. Okay. We did the math. Is stream lagging? Let me check. Stream is not lagging. That would be for you. Okay, 73%. We did the math. Disarm is now only dispellable by strong dispels. Ooh, disarm no longer has separate disarm durations for melee and range targets. Duration is always 3 seconds. Oh. Dominate golden experience bounty down to 50%. Okay. Helm Dom. 50% of dominated creep. It did get buffed for killing flag bearers. So just keep that in mind. And illusion scouting is worse. So these are just important things to remember. The item got nerfed, but it's probably still good. Based on the other nerfs. Recipe change now requires crown instead of diadem. Total cost unchanged. All attributes -2. Longer recharge. More max charges. More cast range. Mana restoration. Energy charge now increases the target's incoming heal implication by 10%. I mean, I can't tell. Is this like worse or better? 25 charges times 15. That's 375. 17 times 20 is 340. So the maximum is slightly higher. But it takes much longer to get there because of the 10 seconds thing. Seems worse. For me, this isn't like a significant enough change to mention in a patch summary. Recent recipe changed. Now requires soul booster. Okay, Conda, much more stats / HP. Magic Wand, Armor, Meteor Hammer, Nullifier, no longer be disassembled. I didn't even know that anymore. I don't remember anyone ever disassembling this item. Armor bonus by now disassembled. Recipe change. Wait. Oh, perseverance instead of point booster. I was like, what? I feel like Conda is way better now. Because in the early game, there's so many heroes that are happy to buy regen, but they don't want a point booster. Okay, I'm predicting that Phylactery is really fucking strong. I think especially on offlaners. Because offlaners are always looking for this like 2 to 3k gold item that gives regen. Like they're always looking for that. So, theory craft offlaners who use this. I'm 80% sure that we're going to see a lot of phylacteries. They've buffed it a lot recently. Like, the item was horrible, and then they buffed it a lot. And now they made the build-up way better. So, yeah, I'm predicting this is going to be really strong. So, what does Conda require now? It's just phylactery plus this. What offlaners would this be strong? Already thinking about Axe. Centaur, perhaps, but probably not. Night Stalker, maybe. It would need to be a hero that can farm without items. So Night Stalker, I think, would be bad. The Axe. Maybe Bristleback, actually? Axe, Bristle. Axe, Bristle. Yeah, I think Axe or Bristle is going to be really strong. Are there any other non-strength offlaners? Maybe a Batten? Maybe? Maybe. I don't think Tide it would be good. Maybe, though. It could be Tide. I'll put Tide, maybe. Tide seems like okay. I think it has to be Axe. I think Axe and Bristle are actually going to be really strong phylactery buyers. That's going to be one of the first things I try, is offlane Bristle with a phylactery. This looks really fun. Okay. Visage? Maybe. Okay. Sand King's Q doesn't actually count as a single target spell. The thing with Beastmaster is his only single target spell is his ultimate, so you can't, like, make use of this. Radiance, huge nerf. Probably dead item, honestly. Probably, I don't want to say dead item. Just way worse. Recipe change no longer requires cornucopia. Total cost unchanged. No longer provides 10 damage. Okay, so huge nerf to refresh. Okay. Recipe cost increased. Okay. 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 I'm just gonna put up here all these illusion changes together. Illusions don't get diffusal. Bonus damage to illusion items removed, or concept removed. So illusions are a lot different now, I feel like. Now caps the target's move speed to 200. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Oh, so you can't have 2 spirit vessels, but you can have a spirit vessel and an urn. Yeah, you can have 5 urns. You can have as many urns as you want and 1 vessel. Yeah, so the only way you can like get triggered at each other is to have 2 spirit vessels. Okay. Recipe change now requires Ring of Health, Chainmail, Circlet. Oh, Circlet, I see. Okay, so the Veil of Discord got buffed, I would say. Not by much. I don't know if people are ever going to buy it. I don't think it's worth mentioning in patch notes. Boom! Wraithband is back. Okay, neutral item changes. I don't think Veil is good to rush, but maybe. I'll put it in my notes. Veil might be rushable by offlaners. I would say probably not, though. I'll just say lots of changes. Minus Rippers, Sisters, Spark, plus Ash Legion, Duelist, weighted dice. Remind me how this math works. If I have 2 die and I roll them, or if I have... Let's ask ChatGPT. If I have 2 dice and if I roll a single dice 1 through 100, I will average 50. if I roll 2 dice, 1 through 100, and only take the higher number, what is my average result? $67.16. It bumps the average from 50 to 67. So it's 1/6 of your base damage spread. You're saying 75, not 67? I feel like, generally speaking, I trust ChatGPT most of the time. I understand it's not always right. My instinct would say 75, but usually instinct when it comes to stuff like this is wrong. Okay. What's the damage spread on melee creeps in Dota, or damage spread? Or creep bounty from last hits. Dota 2 neutral creeps. Most of them have 10 or no. I mean, it's giving me per camp. So each camp is worth, it's approximately 6 gold spread for small camps, 12 gold spread for medium camps, and 12 gold spread for large camps. And 16 gold spread for ancients. So what I'm understanding, if my math is correct, would be that you're increasing the number by 1/6 of the spread. So if the spread is 12, you're increasing it by 2. If the spread is 6, you're increasing it by 1. So what? Okay, we're gonna admit we're trusting ChatGPT here, but weighted dice summary. 1/6 of damage spread or gold spread increase. So, for instance, the highest damage spread here on the game, which I saw got changed, meaning it made less, but it's still a lot. So for CK, this would be an extra 3 damage. Okay. Weighted dice summary. 1/6 of the damage or CS gold spread. Cool. We learned about the item. So, tiny bit. 1 gold per small camp. 2 per medium large. And 3 per ancient. Dota 2 melee creeps. I'll say lane creeps. Gold. Melee creeps have a 5 gold spread, and range creeps have a 9 gold spread. So yeah, you're gonna gain, I'll say 1 gold per lane creep. 1 gold per lane creep. Actually, the camps is wrong, right? Because Dota 2 neutral camps. Neutral creeps. Because it's not the spread of the entire camp, it's the spread of each individual creep. Can I see the individual creeps, or does it only give me... My estimate would be like 3 per camp. 3-ish per camp. So 4 gold per wave of lane. Okay. Seems kind of ass, but I'm not sure. It seems maybe ass and maybe not ass. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Defiant Shell, kind of cool. Okay, so let's imagine between the like 7-minute mark, approximately when you get the item, and 15 minutes, how many creeps are you killing? It's probably like 70 in a good game. It's probably 70. So I would say it's like, you know, how many creeps do you kill during window? Probably 650 to 100, like max. So maximum 100-ish gold. Is that... That sounds pretty bad. That sounds pretty bad, guys. I mean, isn't that just like an ultra shitty... I'll leave it there. We're not going to focus too much on this. I'm pretty sure we have a really good idea of approximately how good it is. I'm not going to talk too much about neutral items. I just think, you know, I don't want the video to be too long. Rattle Cage seems pretty broken. This item seems pretty good. This item seems situationally really strong. Thank God. This is the Illusionist Cape is back. This seems pretty good. On certain heroes, of course. Mana burn targets intelligence nerf. Okay. Okay, let's get into the heroes. We've spent now an hour and a half talking about not even getting to heroes yet. I have... Oh shit, I have a coaching session in 50 minutes. Forgot about this. Let me ask the person if we can reschedule. If not, then I'll understand. It's insane how half-cooked... Yeah, let's just read it. Base strength decreased by 1. Okay. 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 Not a big deal. Nerf. Why nerf? Okay. Not a big deal. Arc Warden base attack speed. That's nice. Berserker's Call duration. Okay. Better level 1, actually. No longer has armor-based damage multiplier. And now it's pure damage. Okay, so Axe is like all pure damage now. Interesting. So it does make Battle Hunger just generally way worse. Culling Blade damage replaced with 15 strength. Huh. Okay, so they significantly gutted Battle Hunger. So Axe is probably not good with Phylactery because they significantly gutted Battle Hunger. Axe. Gutted Battle Hunger. Back to Blade Mail Call, dude. Okay. Bane Nightmare. Okay. Okay. I'm only going to mention, like, significant changes. Like, obviously, these are, like, small nerfs, small buffs, but, like, I'm only going to mention significant ones. Okay. Why did they buff Beastmaster? They, like, nerfed his laning stage, but buffed him later, I guess, is what the intent here? Base heal. Okay, they just reverted it back. They just removed the shield aspect of this hero, which I think is fine. 20 agility. They also removed the spell amp aspect of the Blood Rage talent, the facet. That was a big nerf. Like 15% Blood Rage amplification. But now you get 20 agility? So they're trying to make this hero a carry again, right? Like that's what they're trying to do. You kill yourself less. You get agility. But then you don't get 2 rupture charges for free anymore. Yeah, for me, I feel like Bloodseeker doesn't have a place still. I don't see how this makes him good. Visual effect of gold. Okay. I read this earlier. Kind of complex. Void Bruling removed. Yeah, I mean, this is just complicated.
Yeah, it's really hard to keep track. I'm going to try Bristleback with Phylactery. I think it might be really good. Might be trash, though. Insatiable Hunger. Shard no longer increases duration. Okay. Okay. Is this like purely because of weighted dice, or was the 5 bonus damage from weighted dice too strong? How much damage do these take? Okay, so it goes down to 225. It's like 50% more HP. Does he still have the... Yeah, he still has the fundamental forging facets. Let me see. Items, neutrals. I mean... I guess this item would be pretty sick. Oh, this is kind of good. That's actually really good in certain games. For, like, kiteable melee heroes. I mean, for CK, the only good tier 3 is this, right? This is, like, okay, but, like, this is the only good tier 3. And then... This would be insanely good for CK, but of course you're only getting it 1/8 of the time. This is also insanely good. Out of the tier 5s, this one's now good. It's like 1... This would be pretty good. Like, it's obviously good, but it's not, like, game-breaking. I guess all of these are good except for these two. It would be really depressing if you played CK and got one of these two. I mean, this one's not, like, trash, but, like, the second you die, it's like... Okay. The other 6 are good, though. I was just looking at CK because, like, if I was going to play him, that's why. I don't think CK could buy Phylactery. I was thinking about it, but no, probably not. Ah, man, Clinks. This is why I just don't play Clinks. So we have Death Pact. We just don't have Tar Bomb anymore. I mean, I hated Tar Bomb. Like, I am grateful that they brought Searing Arrows back, but I just thought Tar Bomb was stupid, so... What's his innate? Clinks and his skeletons apply a stacking debuff that causes their attack. Hmm. Now, what's his ult do? Wait, this doesn't pull you out of ult? The fuck? Wait. So, are they using searing arrows or not? If I like attack something over here, aren't they just using searing arrows? But it says it will use skeleton arches target the enemy attacked by clinks with searing arrows effect. Do you see what I mean? How that's like really confusing? But that's just Dota for you. Okay. He's got the searing arrows multi-shot back. How is it confusing? Because the wording implies that I, as Clinks, have to be attacking it. But they're using it anyways. So I don't have to be attacking it. So it's just really confusing. Okay. Clockwork. Base damage. Okay. Okay. Hog. Aghanim Scepter no longer reduces airtime or channel time. Okay, so what it does is it gives you an extra 2 pulses. That's it. Okay, that's pretty ass. Pretty ass. I mean, if we compare this to old Ags, which made Dawn in the air for like 6 seconds, and she gave her team like 60% evasion. Like, let's just compare that. Okay, so Dawn mega nerfed. Clinks. Searing arrows back. I'm just gonna highlight major changes. No Devil's Bargain anymore. Yeah, I mean, you would definitely take Gluttony every game. Yeah, I mean, DK nerfs are relevant for sure. Drow, pretty nice buffs. Okay. Earth Spirit, interesting. I'm not gonna go into depth of him in the patch because I'm not gonna act like I know if he's good or not. I'll keep an eye out for him though. No longer allows fissure walking. That's a pretty big nerf. I'll just say Earthshaker Shard, no longer free pathing. That's actually a pretty big nerf. Return Astral Spirits. Oh, okay. Hoggers. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's kind of an okay. Oh, that's cool. Good quality of life there. Oh, I mean, okay, just a little bit of reworks. I mean, these changes like make more sense, meaning like it's like more synergistic and more iconic to the hero, I guess. But it's not like a huge difference at the end of the day. Now also spawns an Eidolon if the target dies. Oh, okay. That's a big buff. Okay, that's a big... I mean, I read this. This is nice. Like, time dilation now is better for the first... if they have 0 or 1 ability on cooldown, but it's... and it's about the same if they have 2 abilities on cooldown, but it's worse if they have 3 or more. I think that was, like, approximately the math that I found here. So I say on average, it's better. Okay. So it's a 5.5 second cooldown and it lasts for 3 seconds. So that means there's a 2.5 second window to reapply the Q, which means that you went from having 2 seconds to having 1.5, which is pretty big nerf actually in terms of maintaining the move speed. Okay. Big nerf to this, 100 cast range. Okay. Okay. Seems like a buff. It's always funny to me that you have like relocate based talents and they're not on the same side. It happens on like a lot of heroes where it's like you'll have like 4 talents for the same ability, but they'll be on like opposite sides. It's very Fro, thanks for the 14 months. Jug base agility by 2. Yeah, I mean this healing word fast, it's a pretty big nerf. Jakiro doesn't get his attack range until later. None of these are like game breaking changes, so I'm just not really like bothering to read them too much. Like, yes, they got nerfed, right? Coddle with some buffs. Early game, at least. Ah. So I'm guessing you can look to build more attack speed on Kez, but his Echo does way less damage. I mean, the thing about Kez is, like, he has, like, 12 abilities, so every time they change him, you see, like, fucking wall of text. Seems like, overall, it's just a rework. Higher base, like, better base attack time on Katana. His agility base damage is less, so he attacks faster, but he has less damage. That's probably worse overall for the laning phase. Better later. Might even be worse later. Seems like you can Falcon Rush with actual attack speed, which is nice. But then you do less damage, and your Echo has less chance to proc. I don't know. Like, what is the math on all this? It's hard to say. Okay, level 1 Torrent, big buff. Okay, seems random. Better in lane, worse later. Oh, that's a big nerf. That's a big nerf. It effectively lowers the DPS by like 20 to 25%. I'm like, my brain isn't functioning at full capacity, but I think it's 25%. Split Earth. Radius increase? Okay. Okay. He still has the same 2 facets, yeah. Lion. Hex mana cost decreased. Finger of Death cooldown. Dude, I was already winning with Lion. I was already fucking winning. Lion's OP, man. The OP-ness of this hero is massive. Dude, I don't know if you guys saw this, by the way, but my fucking battle report, my featured hero was Lion. Like, how ridiculous is that? My featured fucking hero is Lion. I had a 7-1 win rate with Lion. My role was carry, but my featured hero was Lion. Like, what the fuck, dude? Can we all agree that one of the best parts about Lion is just how god-awful he looks when you put all of his immortals on? It's like, this is like the guy that wears, like, a Gucci shirt, like a Louis Vuitton satchel, a Rolex watch, and like a Dolce & Gabbana pair of pants. Do you know what I mean? That's what this looks like. Do you guys know what I mean? And Nike, yeah. And Air Force Ones. For sure. Lone Druid, base movement speed, base damage. Ouch. Moved to an innate ability. What the fuck? Oh. I mean, if I ever wanted to spend time reading Lone Druid, if I ever find myself reading this, because I don't know, for people who don't know, Lone Druid is one of my least favorite heroes in Dota. He's like bottom 5. If you guys ever find me reading this, you know, I've really got nothing fucking better to do with my life. Which means I have literally nothing else to do. Just check the entangle change. Okay. Allows Lone Druid to entangle enemies once they gain 5 stacks of this ability. Entangle enemies are unable to... When cast, applies 2 stacks to each enemy hero and 5 stacks to enemy creeps. Oh, I see. So... if I use this near an enemy, I will root them on my 4th attack. Pierce's debuff immunity. I'm only reading this so I know why I'm dying. Okay, that's the only reason I'm reading this. Oh, entangled debuff is dispellable, but the counter debuff is undispellable. Wait, does that mean the bear... can now come... Okay, I'm just gonna demo Lone Druid. I just need to know if his bear can root me. That's all I need to know. Allow Spear Bear to entangle enemy heroes once they gain 5 stacks. Entangled enemies are rooted, permanently empowered, making them apply 1 stack with each attack on enemy heroes. So it's only heroes. He can't root creeps. Okay, that's like a huge nerf, isn't it? Wasn't Entangle like a big part of his farming early game? I mean, I guess that makes his laning stage better. Wait, so if there's an enemy hero... I just need to know this so when I'm playing against the guys, I refuse to spend any more time after this. So, if I do this... oh, it's like really low range. Oh, it applies from both of them. Oh, goodness. Good golly gosh. Wait. So... if I do this... wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's like a fucking AoE point target. I thought it was around me. What the fuck? Oh, I can use it on creeps. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, man. Huh. I'm not gonna lie to you. I may actually like this hero now. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not saying for sure. I need to change a hotkey of his in case I ever pick him. This needs to be on key up. Yeah, like that. Okay, wait. So what do these spells do? Movement speed, Lone Druid. Movement speed, Bear. Shared lifesteal. Didn't this used to give it... No longer grants attack speed! Oh my goodness. I mean, this is really nice, though. Movement speed and shared lifesteal. Wait, level 8 bear does 57. What about level 8, 9? 4, 4, 4, 4, 5, 4, 4, 4, 5. What the fuck is this scaling? Oh my god, I'm gonna read it. I never thought I'd see the day that I actually gave a shit about Lone Druid patch notes. I never thought I'd see the day. So it gives him HP, armor, damage with a significantly lower cooldown. Entangle root damage per second. Okay, guys. Guys. I never thought I would see the day that I didn't think Lone Druid was one of the worst hero designs in Dota. I did not think I would ever see the day. Somebody at Valve is cooking. I don't care if the balance on this shit sucks. Okay, I don't care. Like, it's really hard, I'm sure, to like rework the hero and make it like super OP or whatever. It could be super trash, super OP, whatever. I just want to say that this hero's design prior to this was the worst fucking design out of like bottom 5. Absolute bottom 5 worst designs. The reason I say that is the hero had an incredibly one-dimensional playstyle. It baits you into picking a hero that has 12 slots that you could never fucking use anyway. So what was the point of having 12 slots? Like, why tease us? You're like giving us this impression that we can do something cool, and there's like nothing fucking cool that we can do. And then on top of that, you literally had a summon that you gave all your items to. Like, in theory, great. In practice, like, your hero's a fucking, like, Robin Hood, or not Robin Hood, fucking Batman and Robin, and your hero's fucking Robin, but even more useless. And there's, like, something innately wrong with that. Like, if you have, like, I feel like the hero would have made sense if, like, Lone Druid himself and the bear are of, like, somewhat equal contribution. Like, I feel like that would be fucking cool. Like, I always thought that. So there was, like, a patch way back where the bear was fucking useless, and Lone Druid was, like, people just built ranged Lone Druid and didn't care about the bear. And then the only other iteration is when you don't care about the fucking Lone Druid and you only build for the bear. So, for the first time ever, I actually feel like, potentially, you can put items on both of them. You have to put items on both of them. And you're not boring as fucking shit. And this hero has, this thing has its own fucking talent tree? What the fuck? And also, the day that I stopped playing Lone Druid was when I was playing mid, and I was diving them. This was like way back when. This was like 9 years ago. And I was diving a guy, knowing that if I root him, he will die. And I literally chased him all the way from tier 1 tower to tier 2 tower, hitting him like 12 times. It never fucking rooted him. And out of tilt, I chased him all the way to his tier 3 at like minute 6. And I watched it back and hit him like 18 times and never rooted him. And I'm like, this is the worst hero design in all of Dota. And then I never played the hero again. So they removed that bullshit aspect of Lone Druid. Oh, yes, when Armlet didn't drain HP on the bear. Good times. Really loved that. So wait, so if I level up... How does this work? Does this level up with me? Oh. 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 And what's entangled? Duration is 2.4, damage 90? Okay, same. Okay. What about this? Like, is this still the same? Or are you like... Okay. What about this? So I'm melee with extra damage. I mean, I actually feel like you're supposed to, like, transform and with, like, a fucking Swiftling, just, like, go fucking ham bone calzone, you know what I'm saying? And this is 15 damage root per second. Okay, it doesn't one-shot range creeps. I hit for 69 at level 10. Nice. Okay, wait, so the bear gets its own talents, though. Oh. Oh. And when I level up, how much HP? 110? What is this, like, inconsistent scaling? Oh, it just has stats is what's happening. Oh, I see. It literally has fucking stat gain. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. 4.5 per level. Did it used to do that? Okay. Okay, Lone Druid... Okay. Lone Druid actually fucking cool now. Significant increase in from dog shit hero design. Okay, there we go. If I have been consistent in my messaging, I have said for the entirety of being a Dota streamer that Lone Druid is the most one of the most, like, bottom 5 most atrociously designed heroes in all of Dota. And for the first time in the history of my time as a Dota 2 content creator, that has changed. For the first time. For the first time. I think the other bottom 4, Clinks rotates in and out. He's often there. Sometimes he's a little bit up, but Clinks is often in there. Another one is Outworld Devourer. Those are bottom 3. Omni Knight's probably 4th or 5th. 4th or 5th worst. I don't particularly hate Viper myself. I actually like Veno a lot.
I've never enjoyed playing Elder Titan, but I also think it's a cool hero design. You guys have to understand, it's a combination of me not wanting to play the hero and just hating it being in my games in general. So I don't mind Elder Titan in my games. I don't like playing him, but I don't mind him in my games. Yeah, I would say that those are definitely bottom 4. Maybe Ricky at number 5. Old Techies was definitely the worst. But he's been, new Techies for a while now. Okay. We just spent a lot of time. I'm actually pretty excited. I'm going to be trying Lone Druid. I will try him. I have to kind of theory craft what his item build would be, which I'm not going to spend time doing today. But, yeah, we're going to keep going. Collision radius, or collision damage. Okay. Formation time lower. Rotation radius lower. Collision radius higher. 80 lucent beam damage. Okay, that's just a nerf. What the fuck is up with that nerf? I mean, it's better in terms of like the synergy of the lucent beam talents. Like, it didn't make sense to have 2 lucent beam talents at level 20. But I mean, this lucent beam cooldown was only ever good when the old shard did the thing where it launched attacks. So Luna's probably pretty dog shit. Because they also nerfed her illusions used to give 1800 night vision, and now they give 400. That's like a pretty big nerf, honestly. To like mid to late game Luna, that's like a pretty huge nerf. Because like most illusions gave 1200 night vision, right? So they all got nerfed, but Luna's went from 1800 to 400. Rather than 1200. Okay. Removed Fleeting Fury Facet. I mean, okay. Marcy core is Dunzo. Okay, very cool. I would just like to thank Marcy for last patch. This was my win rate on her. Thank you for the last year, Marcy. It's been a good run. We're going to say goodbye to you for now. You'll come back eventually because you are meant to be a right-clicking core, but for some reason, they decided to gut you right now, and you're not viable anymore. But we appreciate you. So thank you, Marcy, for the free wins. We'll see you in due time. Okay, Mars, God's Rebuke. Okay. What did Fleeting Fury even do? When you used Rebound, it gave you 3 attacks of your ult. So like you'd land and go boom, boom, boom. And it also extended your ulti duration by 3 seconds. So you would use your ult and then you jump in with your W and your ult would last 3 extra seconds. So it was insanely broken, for sure. But the fact that they gave her absolutely nothing in return, they're just like, this is what they said to Marcy this patch. That's Marcy for this patch. Okay. Medusa no longer benefits from mana cost reduction effects. Poggers. Oh, shit. Okay. No longer has decreased number. Okay. Starstruck, second meteor damage. Okay, so nerfed it in lane, but I know they buffed her massively because I saw Thompson. Okay, so the level 20 talent is pretty massive. Self-outgoing bonus damage. When did they give her that? I saw him... She's agility now, right? Yeah, I need to move her back.
Oh. Hmm. Okay. When they removed the solar shit. Okay. Am I gonna get back? There we go. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm almost certain Mirana core is good. I did see Thompson playing with it, but giving her the 200 damage so much earlier means that she can have like a much earlier power spike. And then the biggest deal about this is that why am I at fucking Mirana changes? I need to go. The biggest deal about this is that now you can have the Starstorm damage plus multiple Sacred Arrows. So you can, like, it makes it incredibly abusable as well. Okay. So I'm pretty sure, like, Mirana core with level 20 talent plus arrows. I think the Thompson build is probably the best build, which is Ags into Kayasha. I think it could be really good. I think the E-Blade was good. Everything I saw Thompson doing made sense to me. That was really good. Base armor decreased by 1. Base attack time improved. Wow. Stun duration from falling off cut tree decreased. Okay. Stun is no longer exclusive to this facet. Oh. Now stuns the target for 0.5 seconds and up to that when Morphling strength is 50% higher than his agility. Does that mean it's back to the old way, or does it have to be higher for it to stun? Okay, it stuns no matter what. Ah, it does stun. Okay. So they actually gave Morph TP cancel again. That's actually incredibly relevant. Okay. Morphling carry buff with adaptive. Okay. Muerta buff. Slight buff. Oh, that's a nice talent. Okay. That's a nice buff for Muerta carry. Does she still have a better than average attack? No, they nerfed this. Okay. Probably still not good then. Okay, so they absolutely gutted illusions, and they gave Naga literally nothing in return, right? Like, they gave her, like, 5 damage. And 0.1 agility gain. Okay, so Naga sucks. Nature's Prophet, 0.4. That's a lot, actually. This is also a lot. They, like, buffed Trance. What a joke. Oh, and they nerfed the shit out of this. Okay. A lot of Nature's Prophet nerfs. Probably not good. AoE per kill reduced. HP regen per kill decreased. What the fuck? Why? Is there like something about this patch that said this needs to happen? This hero was already bad. Dude, look at my recent Necro win rate. Like, why is this hero getting nerfed? What happened? Man, this hero's streaky as fuck, huh? I'm either like vibing or feeding. That's like the only... He terrorizes lower MMRs. Can you guys stop being so trash and like learn to focus targets? That'd be like really helpful. Because there's very few heroes that I care about in regards to this, but Necrophos, I don't appreciate this. Thank you guys. Can you guys like learn to buy a fucking nullifier? Thank you. Night Stalker. No longer, okay. No longer reduces Night Stalker's health regeneration by 20% during the day. Ah, okay, that's nice. 40 DPS. Okay. Mind Flare damage nerfed. Okay. Dude, why would you change it from 69? Like, bro. Okay. Base armor 1. Cooldown no longer disabled by silence pog. Does Hammer of Purity work with Phylactery? Yikes. It doesn't. It used to, for sure. Sure. Okay. We have a coaching session now, guys. Ready to start? We're going to take a brief pause because I did have a coaching session scheduled today. I asked if he'd like to reschedule it because of the new patch, and he said no. So we're going to do the coaching session now. Okay, let's go. We got a brief pause for a coaching session, guys. Brief pause. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
All right.
Nice, man. Nice. You're with the group, I believe, that has been coming to our session or to my sessions, right?
Yeah, with Michael and Aaron.
Cool. What position are you in this group?
Pause 2.
2. Okay. And what is your MMR?
Around 450 currently.
Okay. You guys are all right in the same boat, it looks like.
Yeah, we didn't play ranked until just recently. We mostly played unranked until like this year.
Yeah, I got yeah. It's the, I mean, it's good for us to let the viewers today know, but yeah, it's been the same story.
Yeah.
I'm aware of this, but thank you.
Yeah.
Cool. So just to give everyone quick, the effectively each player from this 5-man stack has now come to me for coaching. I believe you're the final one, unless I missed one. There's
I
at
think
least
we're only
4
a
of you.
4-stack.
Yeah, at least 4 of you, and you said like the 5th one is maybe a rando. But yeah, you guys are all trying to make a bit of a concerted effort to take Dota a bit more seriously. So, yeah, we're gonna be working with you today. What hero are you here?
Muerta.
Oh, Muerta. You're playing mid Muerta. Okay. I always ask everybody that I'm coaching nowadays, what do you want out of this session? what do you enjoy about Dota? What if you had like one thing you could get out of today? What do you want?
Just trying to improve on, you know, trying to see where I'm doing wrong in mid lane compared to other things.
Would you prefer this to be like a lot about Muerta, or would you prefer this to be generic things? Like what is your like hero pick situation?
Muerta is one of my main ones. Necrophos was one, but it won't be anymore. It seems.
Oof.
With the patch,
Yeah.
uh, then I play a lot of Skywrath, Clinks, which also Clinks got fully changed again.
Hard to
So
keep up with that one, yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
So it seems like you generally like ranged DPSers. Maybe Necro's a bit
yeah.
different, but it seems like you mainly like those kind of guys. That sound about right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any like heroes that don't fit that description that you play?
Not mid.
Okay. Then we will like a lot of the suggestions I give you will be kind of fixated on that. Okay. So I guess my first question is what's up with the gunslinger leveling? What's the thought here?
That's just like the guide I was following
Okay.
has it picked as one.
Okay.
The other guy I used to do was the Deadshot first.
Okay.
But Deadshot at first doesn't kill like the range creep and doesn't do too much damage on a level 1. So
Well, I would say that 100 damage is probably in the upper 10% of damage for spells. Like that's pretty high for level 1. If we look at level 1 spells like 75, you know, 100, Lucent Beam is 75, Breathe Fire's 80, you know, this is 80. I'm just giving arbitrary, like, I would say that's a pretty high damage spell level 1. I think the most important thing about your level 1 spell is that it, if possible, it secures CS.
okay,
That's like, for me, that's the number one thing about the level 1 spells. The only other type of level 1 spell that can be good is if it literally threatens the opponent from being able to CS, like Ember Spirit, Flame Guard, Jug Spin, Huskar, Burning Spears. You kind of get what I'm saying? Like it prevents
yeah,
them from CSing. So what I get through with all of your friends so far is we got to shift at least some percent of your focus to what you're doing to being farming for the first 10 minutes. Because especially as core role, your job for the first 10 minutes is to get CS. So just, I would highly recommend always taking Deadshot level 1. I know you're following a guide, but it's more like whatever hero you're playing, think about how you're going to get creeps level 1. How are you going to get creeps level 1? That should factor into your skill build. My goal from all of these coaching sessions, I'm going to open it up for a question if you have one, is that whatever I am trying to get you guys to do, each individual, I'm trying to give them an extra few questions to ask themselves to cover certain portions of the game, so that rather than saying, do this on this hero or do that, it's more like, okay, BSJ is telling me one of the most important things I need to consider with my starting items and skill build is how am I getting to secure creeps? Number one question, but go ahead. Well, you sound like you might have a question.
not really at this moment now.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna fast forward. Guides are helpful, in my opinion, for the first 10 games you play of a hero. After
Okay.
that, I think we should no longer use guides. It's kind of the same as ChatGPT thinking for us. Okay. 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 So, I'm going to quickly link you a YouTube video that I encourage you to watch later, but I'm also going to give you a brief description on... I'll ask real quick. Have you seen my recent CS video?
No.
Okay. So I'm going to share it with you, but I'm also going to, like, I'm not just going to say, like, watch this video. I'm going to talk to you about this part of it that's specifically relevant to you. So here it is in the game in here. So what's happening here when you're CSing is that you're walking back and forth and then turning to get the last hit. Watch this. You're like walking back and forth and then turning. Do you see how that's happening?
Yeah, yeah.
So just real quick drill. I think it would huge dividends for you because it applies so much on ranged heroes. Like it does matter on range, or sorry, on melee, but it's like way more important on range. So do you right click or A click to CS?
Right click.
Okay. So what I want you to practice, just go into this demo mode of whatever hero you're going to play. And your practice is to identify which creep is going to die next. That's first step. So that's this one. And then you're going to right click, stop. Right click. Right click, stop. Right click. Right click, stop. So what this does is your hero is now facing the creep.
Okay.
So instead of like my attack animation being this, it's now that. Like it's just no turning, no extra timing. So you're already doing a decent job timing creeps. Like just watching you, that was already decent.
Mm-hmm.
But your CSing will become much cleaner if you eliminate turn rate from your CSing. Do you have any questions about that?
No.
Okay. Oh, I did not mean to do a YouTube video. I meant to copy paste your ID back in there. So I call that the right click stop right click, you know, or A stop A. Like attack stop attack. So A stop A. I'm just gonna put attack stop attack practice. Putting that there. I think that about covers your laning phase for the early game, like hyper early game. Nothing's like egregiously stands out besides that. I'm gonna keep watching. Okay. Yeah, you are at 3 CS as well after. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna teach you the next mechanic. So, when there's a creep so if you're a hero like Muerta that has like a really strong AoE nuke like this, what I would want you to do is strive to get 2 creeps to die at the same time. So what happens here is that if you attack the other creep that's full HP that's not getting attacked, so in this case, see how this one right here is getting attacked and then this one's kind of healthy? If you spend time attacking this one such that it's dying at about the same time as the other one, then what's going to happen is you have the choice to deadshot both of them if he tries to get a deny. If he doesn't go for the deny, then you just CS. Does that kind of make sense what I'm trying to get you to do?
Yeah.
Okay. So, synchronizing enemy creep deaths to heighten impact of your nukes. That applies a lot to Necro. It applies like a lot to Necro. It applies honestly to any hero with a decent damage nuke and an AoE. Out of the heroes you played, not as much Sky. What was the other one?
Clinks.
Clinks. Not as much Clinks either. But for Necro and Muerta, that applies a lot. Okay. I'm going to watch this lane back under a specific lens just to see something. Okay. Your 2 purposes for attacking, these are 2 purposes of attacking. Sinking creep deaths or hitting enemy hero. So anytime that you're not doing one of those 2 things, you're probably wasting your time. Probably. This is like first 4 minutes. So the reason why I'm watching the lane back is that you're against a melee guy that's standing on top of the creeps all lane, and I don't see you hitting him at all.
Yeah.
That's why I'm talking about it, because I think on a scale of 1 to 10 in this specific lane, it's like a 10 out of 10 lane to hit the other guy because he's a melee guy and he's standing on top of the creep wave all the time. So 99% of your dead shots in lane should net a CS.
So, like, this dead shot usage should never happen. This one here.
Okay.
All right. That one. This should never happen. So, nukes get CS.
Okay.
You know, a lot of times we're kind of conditioned to think that nukes are for getting, like, harass and stuff on enemy heroes. But what actually guides the good time to nuke people is when we can get a CS and nuke them at the same time. That's like... But so it stems with using your nukes for CS, and then it's a bonus if you could also learn to get the enemy hero in it as well. It's ideal that you do that, but it comes second to getting the CS. Yeah, so definitely not enough clicking of the enemy here. Yeah, definitely. Honestly, it's at least 300 MMR if you never deadshot a full health creep wave ever again. That's like, that's at least like 300 MMR. It's like, if there's like one thing you ever never do again, it'd be that. Yeah, you've now done it like 4 times, and he got a deny on range creep. Theoretically, this guy should never deny a range creep if deadshot's available, and theoretically deadshot. Yeah, you literally... Okay, let's just never do that again. obviously, I never really know the first time I see it if it's like, okay, you just decided to use deadshot that time, or if it's like actually a systematic issue. I never know, but in this case, it's definitely a systematic issue. So, yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so it's obviously a bit different if somebody's here, but if nobody's here, ideally what happens is if you use your nuke right now, then you have to perfectly time your CS now. Like, it's just really hard in comparison to right-clicking 2 of the creeps down at the same time, right-clicking the enemy range creep twice, and then nuking them all at the same time. It's much easier mechanically, which will, in future days, give you more space to think about other things, because you're not always focused on CSing a creep. Okay. Okay, so it looks like it makes sense with the heroes you play. You kind of playing lane dominators that just want to sit mid. Like, all 4 of the heroes you play kind of do that. Maybe Skywrath Mage could rotate, but you're not checking runes at all. Wow, okay. I'm going to pause. What is your general mindset from minute, like, 4 to minute 9, where we are now?
Try to get as many creeps and take tier 1, basically.
Okay. Okay. So what I've noticed is that pretty much every single creep wave, you're just auto-attacking it forward. I think 90% of your dead shots have been casted on full health creeps. Which means that you end up missing creeps. You have been slowly but surely pressuring the tower. Okay. So the one issue I've seen so far is that you're not checking runes and you're not ever rotating to jungle. So you have, like, what you said makes sense. You're going for CS and you're trying to pressure the tower. So that's generally like one dimension of playing the mid lane, but right now you're being very one-dimensional. It's like that's the only dimension of the mid lane that I see you focused on. It's like push lane, hit tower. No runes, no jungle camps, stuff like this. So, you know, on Muerta, for instance, what you do on jungle camps is you walk to these 2 camps, you attack this one, pulling it to here. Let me know if you need me to show you this. You pull this camp to here, and then you dead shot the creep where the dead shot bounces into this camp. Like, so it boom, boom. And so that's hitting 6 creeps with, or whatever, 7 creeps with your dead shot, and that's like super efficiency. So, like, if I rewind, and there's these moments where when you push the lane, there's 4 potential things to do. Let me say this. When you push mid, 4 things.
4 potential options. Push tower. Get rune. Jungle. Gank. Right now, the only one you're doing is push tower. So, what we're bringing to your attention is that there are times where what you're doing is the optimal play. Absolutely. There's nothing like fundamentally wrong with pushing the lane and getting the tower. But so like in this case, you know, when we push this lane, we spend from 27 seconds, which is when we killed the wave. We spend the next 8 seconds, 10 seconds. We hit the enemy tower twice. And it's now been 18 seconds since we hit a creep. 20 seconds. 21. So what you got out of pushing the lane and hitting the tower was 2 tower hits. And you lost 400 HP. And that was a use of 21 seconds of your time. So what I'm drawing attention to is that there's going to be times where the enemy mid is rotating or you shat on him so you're level 8 and he's level 5 and you push in the lane and you can hit the tower 15 times. And that's a good use of your time. But this 21 seconds could have been spent clearing 2 jungle camps, which is like 200 gold. You probably would have taken some amount of damage because you're jungling. And then it's also your neutral item, which is like a big deal because neutral items are just a lot of effective gold for you. You would have gotten your neutral item off that. So the core question I need you to ask is, how many times did I get to hit enemy tower between creep waves? And then the less that is, the more certain it is you were supposed to do one of the other 3.
Okay.
And so generally, like Muerta and Necro, pretty slow movement speed heroes, so they have a hard time getting places. But like Skywrath Mage is like 325 move speed or 330 or something, so he's like more likely to gank. Clinks has skeleton walk, so maybe he'll gank. But the point is, I'll put it next to gank. Decreases in likelihood if you don't have a rune and your hero move speed is slow. That decreases in likelihood. I would say jungle is default. I would just say the jungle is the default option. Get rune is based on a timer, right? It's like the rune's either spawning or it's not. So that's kind of the like, so what we're trying to create is a bit of a decision flowchart for you. Right now, you're just ramming that tower. And it's like, we're not really thinking too much about how many times we're hitting the tower, how efficient our use of time. Our sole goal is to hit that tower. But we're now like, okay, there's actually 3 other good options. There's jungling, ganking, and getting rune. The default is that we ask ourselves, if we push the wave and hit the tower, how much am I actually getting to hit it? And then we need to ask ourselves, why am I not getting to hit it? Is this a matchup where I won't hit it very much? You know, we're just kind of gaining understanding over time of why we are hitting the tower or not. And then based on the times we're not hitting the tower very much, we would rather jungle by default. But if there's a rune spawning, we go for that. And if we have a rune, we're more likely to gank. That's my summary for your first 10 to 12 minutes of the game. Do you have any questions?
Nope.
Cool. Okay. What you might find is that right now you're going for Falcon Blade and instead of Bottle. Like some people go both. What I'm going to bring to your attention is if you're properly jungling these camps, you might need Bottle. I don't know Muerta well enough to tell you, but I have seen people like tops and mid playing Muerta getting a Bottle. But my point is that you're not using as much health and mana as you necessarily would if you were being efficient,
right? So just keep in mind, as you jungle more efficiently, you might need a bottle on heroes like Muerta. Any questions on that?
Nope.
Okay. I'm about 95% sure. I'm saying that because I'm not 100% because it's kind of like something I've been logging as I've been watching, but I'm not 100%. That you have not moved your camera away from your hero like a single time this game. I'm pretty
Probably not.
sure. Pretty sure. So I just want to draw attention to the fact that eventually that's going to be a problem. Okay.
Yeah.
Right now, I don't think it's your most important problem. So let's like, I just kind of want to log it on your radar that that's a problem, but it's not what I want you to do right now. What I'm thinking about is that when we look at these 4 things, the push tower, jungle, get rune, gank, the push tower jungle part, if you're just deciding between those 2, which might actually be a good place for you to start, like don't even think about runes yet, don't even think about ganking yet, just add jungling. Like you're now weighing the balance of, is it better to jungle or is it better to push the tower? Maybe start there. Okay, just go into your next 10, 15, 20 games or whatever, and just decide which one's better and gain understanding of that over time. Because those 2 things can be done by never moving your screen. Like, you never have to look at the rest of the game to efficiently do that for the first 12 minutes. Okay? But if we're considering getting runes and ganking, suddenly we have to consider where are the enemy supports? What levels are they? What's the status of the side lanes? Should I gank them because they need my help? Or am I able to help? Is the enemy full HP or are they low? There's a lot of things that require you to look at the other lanes if you're making the right decision when it comes to getting the rune and ganking. But I think it's absolutely essential that you play for more efficiency between jungling and tower pushing first. Like, let's kind of walk before we run here. But then after you feel good about that, you can start going for runes next. Like, just include runes. Be like, I finished the creep wave. Okay, so step 1, maximize decision between only jungle and pushing tower.
Okay.
Don't worry about anything else for now. Like, there's a lot of other things, but let's not worry about it. We're horse blindering this shit. We don't care about the rest of the game. Anything else for now. Step 2, add runes into the decision tree. This requires you to get in the habit of checking the timer every time you kill a creep wave. That's step 2. And for me, I don't need to plan 3 steps ahead. That's step 1 and step 2. I'll just say step 3, eventually more camera movement and potential ganking. Does that... Any questions about that plan? Any objections
Nope.
to the plan? No? We're good?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Is there anything that you feel like I was going to mention that I didn't mention, or just general questions that you have right now?
Not right now.
Okay. I think in general, probably before your Maelstrom, I'm not going to change your item build too much, but before Maelstrom, you will want to buy Wand in 95% of games.
Okay.
Just generally, it's just like too much value for these sort of fights when you're taking these mid-game fights. So if you want to go like Falcon Blade Treads first because you're not really laning too much and you're primarily focused on jungling, there's going to be this stage around 12 minutes you start fighting a lot more. And by then I would want you to have a wand.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm going to rewind a bit. This is going to be the guidance for your mid game, which is past the stage where you no longer mid anymore, okay? Okay, so this is mid game. You have left mid lane. That's like when that starts, okay? So we go to the stage of the game, and what I'm noticing is that you'll gank a lane, and this time's fine, but it's right here and later.
Well, last time I didn't leave.
It's you go to a lane and then you stay there for eternity. Like right now you showed up this lane and you're here for 15-20 is when you got here. Okay, great, a fight. Now go do something else.
Okay.
So, mid game, be very careful of sticking too much in one lane. So the reason why this is so important is because the more resources that a team is putting in one lane, it's effectively like any board game with like areas you have to control. You're giving up stuff in the other lanes. So like right here, you're just losing a tower to creeps, and that's farm being missed and stuff like this. So right here, it's the same thing happening. So this is what happens when there's like multiple people in your game doing this, which most people in like Herald bracket will generally not prioritize lanes enough. But rather than telling you need to prioritize lanes enough, we need to be very careful of just gluing ourselves to a lane. So what happens is in the mid lane, you were pushing the lane in and then pressuring the tower. And that was the only thing you did. I'm seeing the exact same thing, but mid-game version now, where you have teammates with you, but it's the exact same thing. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're trying to turn off the sit in a lane, push tower mode. We're trying to turn that off. So in the early game, the option is to jungle. Like that's the option we need to throw in there. In the mid game, it's once first fight in lane is over, check other lanes and TP if no one is there.
Okay.
And that's going to hopefully be a good start to getting you out of this kind of glued to a lane. Because the reason I showed this is not just this one example, but then we kind of see the same thing here, where you show up to the lane, you push the lane, you'll occasionally jungle around it, and then you just sit in the lane, and then you push it. And then we sit in the lane, and then we push it. So we're just trying to get out of this rinse and repeat cycle, because like right now, what I would want is for you to be like, oh, they're defending, go to Ancients, look to maybe rotate mid. But anything, basically, that's not slowly but surely pushing the tower, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, it really seems like it seems like you're methodically going from lane to lane. You're like, I'll take this tower, then that tower. Is that kind of how you think about the game, or am I misreading it?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so now the question is, you've got all the tier 1 towers. I would guess you're generally speaking that's your formula in the game. Now what? Let's find out. Okay, so it seems like you're playing relatively efficiently now. Interesting. You're doing much more of what I would want you to do now.
Mm-hmm.
Once the tier 1s are gone. Okay. There's obviously issues with this portion of the game, like meaning there's always things that I could say could be better.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say your play in this portion of the game is far better than your play in the first 20 minutes. Before the tier 1s are gone. Like, you're rotating to fights, you're using your items, you're using spells. Obviously, maybe, like, it sucks that you died to that ult, but... maybe the Parasma recipe purchase is a bit cringe, but...
Yeah. I mean, it's 600 gold, and I buy it so I can get the other one at Secret Shop without having to courier
I
to
see,
Secret
yeah.
Shop as much.
I guess I'd be careful to buy an item unless you're 100% completing the full thing.
Yeah.
That's just something to be careful of. Yeah, but overall...
It's just so strong on her, so...
No, I'm saying, like, I'm not saying don't buy Parasma. What I'm saying is you bought the
Yeah,
Parasma recipe and then a Dragonlance. So, I'd...
What about the Dragonlance first, I think? Or maybe not. No, I think it was just I had an abundance of gold, so I auto-bought the other item.
Oh, is that what happened? Okay. Yeah, because you bought it here, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So...
I'm like, I'm not crazy, am I? Okay.
Or maybe I needed the extra range, I felt, maybe at that time, so then I skipped the...
Yeah, what I'm
2800
saying is it sounds like you're thinking I want to be able to purchase the Parasma from the Secret Shop when I'm ready to buy it, but what I'm saying is that trade-off is not worth the 5% chance that you do what you just did, where you're like, I need a different item. So that's why generally people don't do that, right? It's not because, like, what you're saying makes sense, but the risk of having a 600 gold item that does nothing in your inventory kind of sucks.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sometimes our efficiencies are so efficient that we end up being inefficient. You know, kind of integer overflow of efficiency here. Okay. So obviously this was about a 30-minute session. My goal from 30-minute sessions is to give people what I believe to be like 2 to 3 of the most meaningful takeaways. I think we did that for you today. I feel confident that when I watched your gameplay, I feel much more confidence in your 20 minutes plus, actually. That's actually pretty rare, to be honest, where I think it doesn't surprise me, though, when I think about it. If you guys have been playing together casually for the last, you know, X amount of time, and so you've gotten a good feel for just kind of playing the map and spellcasting. So, like, that stuff looks good to me. Past this stage, like, I'm looking at your efficiency and spellcasting, showing up the fights. That it actually looks like way above 500 MMR, if I'm being honest. But the first, it's funny. If I loaded up your replay and started it at the 20-minute mark, I'd be surprised you're 500 MMR. Quite frankly. But watching the first 20 minutes of the game, I'm like, oh, this is really clear to me because he's very focused on doing one thing, which is funny because sometimes I get 500 MMR players who are so wildly inconsistent that the first thing I have to teach them is to focus on one thing. But for you, we have to kind of snap you out of, you're in one option mode right now. We're going to start with 2 options, then 3 options, then 4, and go from there. So I think, at least from my end, it's pretty clear what small steps you can take that will make a big difference over time. Do you have any final thoughts or questions that you'd like to ask?
Not right now. I feel like that's good to change my early game.
Sweet, man. Awesome. Then I will let you go. Thanks for joining me. Have a good one. Okay. Okay, back to the patch and such. Let me check. Feels like he didn't have a clear idea of what he's supposed to do as a mid laner. I think this is my approach to coaching, obviously. But for me, I tried to get as best I can an accurate understanding of what everybody has a system, and their system carries them to their MMR. And for people to gain MMR over time, they need to add to their system. So for me, I try to figure out what their system is. And for him, after asking him some questions and watching his gameplay, it seemed pretty clear that his system was to push the creeps and hit the tower. And once he finishes mid, he goes to top. Then when he finishes top, he goes to bottom. And it's like, we need to snap him out of that one. We need to snap him out of very simply pushing lane and hitting tower, pushing lane and hitting tower, pushing lane and hitting tower. There's a lot of other things to look at in the game. There's a lot of other things to do in the game. So rather than hyper fixating on all the things he's missing, it's more like, okay, I would say the first thing we want you to include is jungling from the mid lane. In the mid game, the first thing we want you to include is to see that the fight's over, look at the other lanes, and TP to one if it's empty. And you'd be surprised that these type of small mindset tweaks where we help people snap out of their system for a sec, where they just like kind of rise above the system and they're like observing their system, it has like massive implications. That's at least my experience. So I think the majority of my coaching career, I tried too much to give people like perfect solutions, which I don't think is a good answer. I like, obviously looking back, it's easy to say in hindsight 2020 I could have coached better. I obviously coached as best as I knew how. But you know, I think my coaching has changed pretty rapidly. I'm gonna take this sweatshirt off because it's kind of hot. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna resume like 1 minute, and we're gonna resume patch note analysis here. Could have taken it off on camera. I could have. Absolutely could have. Yo, BSJ, how are you? I'm good, sarcastic. Always happy about a new patch. A 4K can't play a Herald game. The metas are different. I mean, a 4K would stomp a Herald game. Please touch on Naga carry. I think she got completely gutted. I think Naga carry's like infinitely worse than it was before. They gave her nothing in return for illusions. Like they nerfed the shit out of illusions and gave her nothing in return. Unless I'm missing something. ESJ, why don't we see you as talent anymore? I told ESL that I wanted to take the rest of 2026 off. Or sorry, the rest of 2025 off. So, I wanted to focus on content in my community. Do people overly focus on what heroes are meta or not nerfed and don't think about how some heroes fit drafts really well? 99% of people, all that matters is it cares about is that you're good at the hero you're playing. So rather than people over caring about the meta too much, I think people try to pick good heroes for the game way too much. I think every player would be better and benefit more if they were to limit themselves to a 3 to 5 hero pool at any given time. You know, you can change your hero pool over time. It's not like you only have to play 3 to 5 heroes ever. But within like a 1 month span, if you play more than 3 to 5 heroes, you're hurting yourself. In my opinion, you're making yourself worse at the game. You're making your experience less enjoyable. The only way that that is not the case is if you give absolutely no shits about winning. Which is fine. Like, if you are like that, if you don't care that much about winning, that's fine. But if you care about winning, you're only hurting yourself by picking more than 3 to 5 heroes. No longer separate effects. Oh. Why did they shit on this? Oh, they gave it mana cost reduction and cooldown reduction. I can tell you I play for a friend that vision is like the most impactful thing in all of Dota. So there's no such thing as a hero like not caring that their ability no longer gives vision. There's like absolutely that is an incredibly, in my opinion, naive way to look at the game. It's like, yes, was Naga carry as much about vision as Naga support? No. But taking a hero and reducing their vision significantly, no matter what hero it is, it's a huge nerf. Huge. Okay. So Pango no longer has facets. 1 second. Now briefly slows enemy move speed. Okay. Cooldown significantly decreased. Mm-hmm.
Oh. So now it's doesn't matter if you hit 2 heroes. Barrier duration 6 seconds. Damage decreased. No longer slows. Oh man, Pango got ridiculously reworked. Isn't 100% move speed reduction just a stun? Heroes can't be slowed below 100. And they can still cast items and spells. So, not at all a stun. Like, not even close. Rolling Thunder. Duration rescaled. No longer decreases the cooldown of Shield Crash. Okay, now it takes 1 second to reach full roll speed. Let me, like, check how that works. I just need to, like, feel Pango out. It feels really weird. Can't kill lane creeps. This does, like, no fucking damage. That's funny. Yeah, this spell's trash. Hmm. Oh man, Pango's so weirdly reworked. What the fuck? Huh. Wait. Is it proportional to his attack damage? So does it do 900? So it's 75 plus his attack damage. Yeah, well, so, okay. I actually never knew that. Interesting. Okay. Active move speed. Okay. Oh, shit. Huh. Huh. Huge change for PA. Hmm. 21 seconds. Hmm. Okay, Phantom Lancer. I know he basically got gutted. No facets, right? Azrath is out spearfishing. Pretty funny. Okay, so the Vlad's build just sucks now, right? Yeah. Okay, so they like I made that fucking pub video and then they just completely gutted PL's innate, which is fine. I didn't like it, but I'm really glad I did not make a PL guide because yeah. I really had this gut feeling that I shouldn't make a PL guide. I mean, PL's like dog shit, am I wrong? Like, what does the hero even do? Spe 50% illusion spirit lance damage. I mean, 50%'s a lot. The old talent was longer Phantom Rush duration. 3% juxtapose illusion trigger chance. Does it increase for illusions as well? It does. Oh. Oh, it is. It literally is the illusion. Okay. Going from 9% to 12? 24%. The question is, like, what ability? Like, okay, so before, at one point, you maxed your E because it gave you a bunch of agility. And then you maxed your Q because it did damage. And now, what ability do you... like, what ability even do you level? Like, what of these abilities is good? Honestly, do you go stats? Is that insane? Do you just go fucking stats? Like, his abilities are all trash. Except for his ult. Like, all of his abilities suck now. Do you go fucking stats? Actually, like 1-1-1 stats. Is that the fucking build? Not even capping right now. I can't take stats past this. Okay, so at level... I feel like the only skill that kind of does something is Phantom Rush. Okay, so in the past, my illusions at level 10 would hit for 15% damage. And now they hit for 24% damage. And they also get an extra trigger chance. I mean, PL's one of my favorite heroes, so it's like, I kind of want to make him work, you know? Okay, so let's say I'm level 15. I can't even level stats here? So interesting. So it hits for... Wait, it doesn't even say... It doesn't even increase it. It's hitting for 31. Which is more than... No, it's not. I need to reset. I need to... no, reset. I need to level up so I'm not duplicating. So right now I hit for 100. Hitting for 28. Hitting for 28. What is the math on this? %50 illusion Oh, it's the facet. Oh. Oh, it's the fucking facet. Oh. I see. %70 juxtapose illusion damage taken. That's a pretty trash talent, so you take the Spirit Lance damage. Okay, so you become a old PL at level 15. Interesting. And PL didn't used to have a Spirit Lance damage facet, did he? Or sorry, talent. Yeah, he didn't used to have this talent. Illusory armament's duration. Okay, no Kappa. Let's reset. This hero might be a 2-1-1 stats hero. And then you go back for this. Phylactery on Peel. Maybe. Phylactery on Peel. Seven all stats, health and mana regen. It's really hard to justify that, I think. Okay, PL might not be as trash as I thought. I just need to figure out his early game. It might be unsalvageable early game. Spirit Lances fired from illusions deal 50% of the regular damage, which is further reduced by the illusion's outgoing damage multiplier. Does that mean they do like 8% damage? Holy shit, that's so bad. That is so bad. Am I crazy? Oh my god, that's so bad. I mean, that's still really bad. No, so you guys realize that it used to be... So the facet that Peel had was that his illusions send out a 25% damage Spirit Lance. That's what his facet used to be. So for every illusion you had, you got 70 damage. But now it's a 50% illusion Spirit Lance damage, so it does 140. That is then reduced by how much your illusion percent damage does. So it's 140, and then it's 30% of 140. So it's 40 damage. It doesn't synergize with your innate. It's just way worse than it used to be. What the fuck? That's crazy, actually. Yeah, it's even less if the illusion has been around for a while. Oof. Oof and a half. I mean, the thing is, okay. So in the past, Juxtapose would do 19% damage. And you used to have a talent to make it do more. You used to have it be 25%. So PL's Juxtapose used to do 25%. How long do his illusions last for? 8 seconds. Oh, illusions created from other illusions last 4. So if I'm like level 20, because that's what I would be in the past, you know, with this talent. My illusions now do 30% damage instead of 25% for the first 3 seconds. How much do Manto illusions do? Okay, so it doesn't do anything for your Manto illusions until like hyper late game. And now his like level 25 talent's pretty underwhelming as well. And you also can't go Diffusal anymore. Like, that's just not a viable option. So at level 20, I have 12 more agility than I used to have. Yeah, it's really hard to validate PL. They're giving PL a lot of survival? By what? What gave him survivability? Okay. PL feels pretty gutted. Base damage. Oof. Okay. No longer applies to disjointing attacks from buildings. That's nice. That was stupid. Hmm. 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 Oh. It's a separate instance of damage. What does that benefit other than TA? Not sure. Oh, they actually swapped him and PA. Interesting. Mana cost. Let me just check. I don't have any more meetings today, right? I have a meeting in 3 hours. Okay. How will damage block work? I'm not sure. Cooldown increased from radius decreased. 40% attack damage replaced. No longer provides bonus agility. Now attacks 2 random targets by default. No longer increases the number of targets. Now also allows to hide. Now increases ability duration by 1 second. Account by 2, but only when Ricky. Okay. Okay, so Ags is like pretty bad, right? Now grants bonus experience when getting a hero kill and 100 from it. Okay. Oh. I mean, they made him a better laner with this. Okay, my brain is hitting capacity. Let's kind of wrap up the patch notes. Bonus damage. Oh, that's not a big change. Okay. Puddle radius increased. Wait, they like increased the puddle radius and then decreased the ags, so they just like nerfed the shit out of ags? Bash duration. Oh. Okay. Oh, I was thinking about maybe Slark's OP. Now an innate ability passive improves with Slark's level. So at level 10, it's 40. And at level 14, which is when you would normally have it leveled, it'll be about 50. So you're weaker. Your essence shift is weaker between like 14 to or 13 to level 20. It's slightly weaker, but then it gets better. But it's also better from level 1 to 11 because you never leveled it past 1. So that's nice. Pounce now applies essence shift stacks when leashing an enemy hero. Okay, so they removed his facet, but they gave him the facet back. New basic ability. Slark slices the target with his salty shiv, stealing 3 movement speed, 3 health regen, health restoration from them with each attack of all shiv stacks. Steal duration 6-8. Okay, so until level 3, you can't actually steal multiple stacks. Has no stack limit. I mean, I'm excited because this clearly is gutting support Slark and buffing core Slark. I don't know if it's going to be good, but... So you're stealing regen and... Okay. So... Every time I use this level 1, I'm getting 18... It's a 36 health swing because... I'm getting 18 and they're losing 18. Oh, but it's also technically more because of the 3% thing. Enemy. Can this use it on creeps? Wait. Oh, can't affect creeps. My question is, can I, like, attack and then E? No, okay, so it is an attack. So, like, I can auto-cast it. But it costs 20 mana. Wait, I thought I turned free spells off. Oh. Okay, so it steals 3 regardless of how much they have. Like, he has 2.2, but I still get 3. Yeah. So I get 3.1, technically. Based on the number down here. Okay, so it seems like yeah, it's like impossible to keep it reset. Okay, so the problem with the skill is that the second point is useless. So that means that you can't really level it. Okay, let's go back. Do you attack somebody? Oh, do you aggro? That's a good question, actually. You probably don't. Oh, yeah, so it is an orb. Okay. That's nice. I mean, the second version is not useless. You would get 25 HP and steal 25 of their HP. And it's like a higher uptime. The second point's like not completely useless. And I guess like maybe against really high regen offlaners you would consider it. The question I now have is, does this make Slark viable to trade in lane? Because you're getting an orb for one attack. You're effectively getting an extra 30 trading with keeping your innate, or like keeping the essence shift, which is what you need. So maybe it gets him out of the early laning stage better? Like, it actually might. Like, he actually might be a significantly better laner. Now passively grants. Okay. If Slark is damaged by a neutral, the passive and moons are lost for 2 seconds. I guess I need to check. It says previous Barracuda rules. I assume the old facet doesn't apply. Yeah, so you don't have any more of the lingering shit. Okay. Why would you turn it off? To just save some mana? Yeah. But like mid to late game, you probably don't take it off. Duration. Oh, that sucks. Cooldown reduction 0.75. That's relevant. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to be trying Slark carry. He might be good. Might be good. Like, you gave him a free spell because he wanted to level this level 1 anyway. And giving a hero a free spell level 1, that I can see the merit of helping his laning phase. Theoretically, for rune fights, you can also level Pounce level 1. Because you have Essence Shift. Okay. Now affects only attacks made on enemy heroes. Oh, can still ricochet on miss, but they won't have extra damage. Or glance chance. Oh, what? So she just got fucked against creeps? Okay. Fire snap cookie. Mana cost. Aghanim shard. Okay. Base damage. Okay, so Snapfire, a lot of nerfs. Can no longer target invulnerable units. Attack damage. Now an agility hero. Base damage increased by 2. Oh, she's already here. Cool. Base damage increased by 2. Base attributes unchanged. Base damage. Okay. Damage at... Okay. Oh, worsened base attack time. Higher base attack speed. Okay. Let's just fucking load her up. I don't think this is worth reading. Let's just check her out. Just played 4 games of Slark and you can confirm he's better than ever? Nice. We love to hear it. Oh, she can take... Oh, and they reduced this to 25 mana. Okay, so Shadow Step is now a spell. What's the cast range? 1150. Huh. Oh, I can't control it. Thrust and... Oh, so it's old anti-mage axe. Kind of. And it goes away when I do that. Spectre and her illusions deal bonus pure damage. Okay, so it's just Desolate. So she gets Desolate level 1, which is really nice. It works on creeps, right? Still? Yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah, that's a slight buff as well. Illusion damage 50%. I mean, the problem with this is it doesn't help you farm at all. Could be really good, though. Wait. Oh, it destroys the illusion now. Yeah, so you can't get out anymore. So she's no longer got like the assassinate component of her build. How does she farm? How does she farm? To all Spectre illusion damage. That's kind of cool. It doesn't like update this though. Wait, they buffed. Oh wait, no, I was crazy. I was like, wait, since when does Spectral Dagger? I was like, since when does this shit do 150 damage? But I have the talent, so I was like, what? Interesting. I would tentatively say she's not very good. How much mana is Shadow Step? I mean, the problem with this hero is she's an agility hero with, like, ass loads of mana costs. She has, like, health regen and mana regen problems. That's why I was considering Phylactery. But the problem with Phylactery now, compared to, like, previous, like, whatever, unreverted Spectre, is that, like, Phylactery synergizes better with, like, low cooldown fighting, and now you're the long cooldown Haunt again. So, like, Orchid doesn't make sense. Phylactery doesn't make sense. Like, Battle Fury, but bleh. How does this hero solve the first 20 minutes of the game? Yeah, I mean, what about this? How does Spectre get past the first 20 minutes? Vlad's? No. Mage Slayer? Like, this hero needs health and mana regen and a way to farm. Oof. Falcon Blade? But then you don't have health regen. Okay, I'm not gonna worry too much about Spectre. I don't think she's good until I have to see a build that like solves her early game. Because I don't see how she gets past it. Stun duration, Aghanim Shard, okay. Charge loss 2, attack speed buff. Sven getting weird nerf here. Minor buff here. Base agility poggers. Meld getting gutted. It used to be like 5 armor reduction. Now it's 2. So early game weaker. Late game about the same. This Terrorblade one was really interesting to me. Illusions that are outside of your radius no longer have the damage penalty, but now they do no fucking damage. Does he still have a talent for 10%? Oh, wait, no. It's been Conjure Image cooldown for a while. Yeah. He doesn't have a damage talent. So illusion damage is 35%. Attack damage bonus of 60%. You're now hitting for 56%. So old Terrorblade was hitting for 75%. Old TB. Conjure image 75% near you. 24% away. New TB 56% near you. And 35% away. Let me just make sure I have the math right. Yeah, it hits for 57. Yeah, 57 and 35. Yeah, so I got it right. But Manta Illusions, on the other hand. Manta Illusions used to be 25% of 33 would be 41%. And now it's like 52%. Yeah. TB seems worse. Yeah, TB seems way worse. I guess the thing is that your Manta Illusions can kill creep waves now, but they also give no vision, which kind of sucks. Gush. Okay, attack damage. Okay. Oh, they got rid of his Anchor Smash damage talent. So he lost 20 Anchor Smash damage. 20% Gush slow. 60% with that? That's kind of nice. "15-second Ravage cooldown. Blubber effect triggers Anchor Smash. Blubber effect. What is blubber effect? Oh, I see. Hmm. Did that always exist or did they add that? Oh, I see. Yeah, they added this. Oh, but they removed 50% chance on Anchor Tat. Ah, I see. So they're trying to like get rid of Carry Tide or something, I guess? Okay. This would kill creep waves now. Didn't used to, but it would now. Passive auto attack cast modifier. Train Protector attacks plant a life in an enemy unit, dealing extra damage. The enemy is bound. One upon application and one upon expiration. Healing up to 5 allies within 650 units. Breakable now only sends a maximum of 5 prioritizing heroes. No longer has a creep penalty for healing. No mana cost. So far, this hero looks strong. No longer grants bonus armor. Now grants 100 damage block from player-controlled sources. Each time this spell blocks damage, the effect is decreased. Okay. What's the cooldown? 15? So it's like TA refraction, kind of. They kind of gave it old living armor, because there was that point in time where living armor had like 6 instances of 50 damage block or something. Now upgraded with Aghanim Scepter. Decreases cooldown to 60. When casting Overgrowth, Treant Protector draws power from the earth. Becoming massive. Ugh. Fucking massive wood for 16 seconds, gaining 100% strength, phased movement, and a splashing attack that deals 60% of attack damage in a 300 unit radius. While large, he has a fixed movement speed of 345. Poggers. Becoming massive. We must see
what the definition of massive is. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. If only we had Giant's Ring. %100 strength. 100%. I'm not gonna lie, if you have ability draft where you have decay plus this, that would be sick. Wait, so phased movement, but he can't, it's not free walking, it's just phased. Like, what's the point of this? You know what I mean? Nice to have. It is, it is. Nothing wrong with having some nice things. So, this is 33 heal. 66 heal, or 35 heal twice. Okay, so I don't have a hockey for this. There's no hockey. I literally... am I crazy, or is there just no hockey? I mean... yeah, it should be the 6th ability, but I don't have the 6th ability hockeyed. That's kind of yikes. By shard? It has nothing to do with the shard. You're saying by shard. It'd have the trees, which is fine. Hey, why aren't trees hockey now? What? That's cool. Yeah, shard's pretty good, I'd say. Okay, so like this spell is like way worse, right? This Q. Because it used to do 45 damage level 1, and now it does 30. Honestly, like, Treant Protector offlane, like, might be a thing. 100% strength. But, like, if I have fucking, like, treads... Like, null... I don't think you need a soaring. You're just gonna go null talisman. What does this cost? 40? Does it work on creeps? Oh, player-controlled sources. Yeah, yeah, okay. That's probably better, actually. What's the cooldown on this shit? 6 seconds? 50 base damage? Was that there before, or am I crazy? Holy poggers. 50 base damage. That's a lot of damage. Leech Seed damage to healing. Leech Seed bonus damage. Leech Seed cooldown by 3 seconds. Honestly, I'll try Treant Protector offlane. The problem is this fucking Nature's Guy shit. For some reason not being able to be hotkeyed. Because that's Dota for you. Yeah. Okay, so Treant offlane seems pretty strong. Oh, I want to see, does Phylactery work with his W? Probably not. No. Let's like quickly make a build, actually. This is garbage ass shit. What is this? BSJ guide. Definitely not tranquils. BSJ core tree. Somebody messaged me. Okay, I need to canceled my other meeting. Okay. You probably don't want Quelling Blade on the hero. Most of the games. I mean, I guess I leave it there in case. This is 90 mana. I think Null Talisman is better than Soul Ring. I don't think you need Soul Ring on this hero if you're going treads. The question is, what's like the big first item? Phylactery doesn't work. Maybe Veil? Honestly, maybe fucking Meteor Hammer? 6 strength and 6 agility. Honestly, you might go Meteor Hammer. Maybe Meteor Hammer? I already have it here. Yeah. Sadly, the PL Vlad's build is gone. Pretty sad. Okay, Ags has to be in there, for sure. I'm just thinking about, like, what's the first item? Maybe it's actually Spirit Vessel. Just being, like, a debuff guy. Maybe you go Urn. Maybe Urn's nice. Instead of No Talisman. Gives you some armor. Gives you some mana regen. What's the build? This seems really nice. You probably don't level this at all if you're Core Treant. You probably take the Nature's Grasp damage at level 15. That's probably better. Like, what's the first item? There has to be something. I feel like Radiance doesn't feel great. Maybe it is just Veil. I feel like you need some armor and... And maybe with this, you're supposed to go Phase Boots. So you can, like, get the hit off. Honestly, I think it might be, like, Bracer Phase... Why is the duration higher? Oh, it's bound. I see. It's actually rooted. I see. I was like, why does the duration go up? Okay. I do feel like it's Phase Meteor Hammer. Like Blink Ags. Honestly, like Blink Ags BKB. And honestly, like... What's my strength gain? 3.4? Crimson, maybe? Crimson could be kind of sick with the Ags. It could be.
feel like you can't afford to have Meteor Hammer and Crimson. Assume he can still heal his towers. Okay. Okay. I can't bind it on default, I'm pretty sure, because then it changes it for all my heroes, right? Am I wrong about that? If I bind the hotkey here, it won't. Will it not change all of my heroes? Like if I put D here, it'll change everything, right? Like I need to change it specifically on Treants. Doesn't Witchblade have everything? Definitely not. Only for heroes who have direct bind disabled. So is direct bind based on hero to hero? No, it's... I don't want to have like a hotkey mess by pushing D here, because that's what I like, or like Alt E. Or actually, I would want it to be Alt W. Okay, what happens if I do Alt W? Will that give it to me? No, it doesn't work. Didn't level it. I have to do this? It's very strange. I don't know. I mean, it needs to give me a hotkey, but for now I can just do this. But that's kind of annoying. I'm sure that's just a bug in the patch, and they'll fix it. I'm not going to worry about it. They'll fix it next year. Okay. I'm going to try Core Tree for sure. Bonus armor by 1. It doesn't work, guys, because if I go to Treant Protector, it should have a spell here. So please do not give me the argument that it works. This is a bug. It's not properly done. There should be a Nature's Guise ability right here that I can hockey. Thank you. Don't talk to me. I don't care if you have a hockey for it. Tell me right now, do you understand what I'm saying, Imagine Philosophy? Let's stop being a troll for a second. Do you understand what I am saying? That there should be an ability here that I can hockey. I understand. Then why are we talking? Like, oh, why are we still talking? That's the question we gotta ask ourselves. Okay. Okay. Tusk. Gather radius lowered, bonus damage increased. 60-90. Very nice. Strength damage, or strength gain, base intelligence, cast range. Fantastic. Cooldown. Okay. Aghanim Shard now applies 3 Fury Swipes. This one is interesting. This one is really interesting because I lose my Aghanim Shard, but now my Urshock Girth is fucking massive and applies 2 or 3 Fury Swipes.
So, like, my level 20 is, like, pretty insane, actually. It might be really bad, though. I'm curious about the Ursa change. I'll mention it in my notes. Curious about Ursa change. Shard. Level 20 spike, much better. Yeah, but now you blow people the fuck up, which is kind of cool. But it is a pretty huge nerf. You probably can't take the level 25 talent, which is a problem. Can no longer target invulnerable units. Plague Ward. Venomancer, pretty nerfed. Oh. Familiars now have their own ability to independently be recalled to Visage. Oh. Wow. Look at that. That's some fucking coding right there. Third familiar at level 25 is now automatically added. Colin Boy, thanks for the 14 months. What about the Viper buffs? This is a nerf. And this is a buff to the spell people weren't leveling. So I wouldn't really consider this, like, overall a buff. I mean, it's obviously a buff, but it's not, like, why he was good, you know? It kind of reads like it only adds 3 swipes to the targets you already hit. I mean, I doubt that's true, but it's worth checking. You thought it was a buff to the facet? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, you... Wait, it's still bugged to give you the audio? That's a fucking bait and a half. Can I kill the fucking target dummy? Never tried this. I feel like it's not going any further down. Theoretically, this should do all of its HP. Yeah, it's doing 14,000 damage. It should be one-shotting it. I'm lied to. I'm lied to. Okay. 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 Oh, yeah. Okay. It's time for us to do the patch note review. It's long overdue. We have spent... How long have I been streaming? I have been streaming for 6 hours and 40 minutes. I think it's ready. I think it's time. Okay. Okay. Force Scream, I believe in you. I'm just gonna fucking raw dog this. I've got some notes. And we're gonna go from there. Okay. Give a quick intro. Over here. And action. I can't even like go after saying an action because that's just, I never do that. So the time is finally upon us, everybody. The new patch of the year 7.40 has dropped. In this video, I'm going to be giving my highlights and biggest takeaways from the new patch, making sure you guys are kept up to date. We're not going to talk about every change, but we're going to make sure that you don't feel like what the hell is going on here. Without further ado, let's go ahead and review the patch. Okay, move back over here. Fantastic. Yeah, apparently my camera setup is garbage. Okay. And cut! Sorry if my mic just peaked. Okay. We're going from top to bottom, talking about all the relevant stuff. Looking at the general changes we got here, folks. The biggest one is that talents, not the biggest one. The first one we're going to start off with is that talents no longer require a skill point to level. What that means is when I hit level 10, I get to put a point in one of my skills, and I guaranteed to get to take a talent. So there's no such thing as a level 16 talent anymore where people wait until they're level 16 to level their level 10 talents. Very nice quality of life change, and really, I feel like increases the meaning of talents to me because it felt really bad in the past to just skip them because the abilities were better. Next up, Tier 4 towers have more armor for every barracks that has not been killed. So basically, it's much harder to force into the game rather than going for barracks. Now, I know your Herald games were already lasting an average of 69 minutes. Why not make it 75? Okay. Assist gold has been significantly reduced, especially in the early game. Creeps now give 1 extra gold over time every 7.5 minutes. So what that means for you guys is that lane creeps matter even more than before. So as you've seen in all my videos where I tell you guys, can you just go clear some damn lane creeps? It's even more important now. And it's also good to note that the flag bearer creep now gives a 4% magic resistance aura to all the creeps after 7.5 minutes. So after 7.5 minutes, it's 4%. After 15 minutes, it's 8%. After 22 minutes, it's 12%. And if you can't do the math from there, then you need more than just this video. So point is, as the game goes later, your magic damage nukes are going to do less damage to creep waves that have a flag bearer creep in it. So don't ask yourself after this video, why the hell am I not one-shotting waves anymore? It's 40 minutes. Because that's why. Okay. There's been several big changes to illusions this patch, and one of them is mentioned here, and I'm just going to mention all of them together for you. So first and foremost, illusions have significantly less damage. First and foremost, illusions have significantly less vision. Rather than giving the vision that the hero had by default, they now give 800 daytime and 400 nighttime vision. This also goes for heroes like Luna, who have bonus night vision from her innate. Her illusions still only give 400 night vision. So this is a flat amount that applies no matter what things, buffs or innates or whatever you have on your hero. Secondly, illusions no longer have mana burn. Illusions no longer work with diffusal. So the only hero in the game whose illusions can get mana burn are now Anti-Mage, Rip Phantom Lancer, and any of the others. I put bonus damage to illusion items concept to remove. Bonus damage to illusion items concept removed. Why did I say that? I don't think I was talking about PL. I don't even know what I meant by my own fucking notes. Okay. Let's just scroll back up. The next big quality of life change is that there has been a tormentor timer added near the minimap. Now for you guys, not only can you watch and stare as your pub players never go for the tormentor, you can also ping it. Woo! Okay, that's the next step. Okay. Next, we got some crucial item. Actually, I'll just I'll let you do this. Four Scream, this is your specialty, meaning I'll just get into it first. Oops, I don't want to equip that. Okay. Just get ourselves some items here. So next up, there's been some changes to the minimap as a whole. Actually, let me do this. Next up, there's been some changes to the map as a whole. I wouldn't say it's nearly as jarring as the previous like River Rapids update or whatever, but there are some crucial things to keep in mind. For both Radiant and Dire, there's this new water area on the side around this Defender's Gate. So that gives you bonus move speed, making it easier to access the camp here. And also on Dire, the same thing. Bear in mind, there are 4 camps that may look like 8, but it's 4 camps on the map that have been changed. That's it. The rest of the camps are pretty much the same. This camp you hear used to be a big camp, and now it's a medium camp. Same for this one, now a medium camp. And then also the 2 camps in the triangle. This one used to be a large camp, now it's a medium camp. And same with this one, people. All the other camps on the map are the exact same. Next up, we've got... Or no, let's just get there. Next up, we've got the Twin Gate, which now only costs 30 mana instead of... Or I need to get rid of free spells. It now only costs 30 mana instead of 70. And if I cancel, I get my mana back. There's always a free trial for a few seconds on the teleport of the Twin Gate. Really nice quality of life and much easier to rotate early game. Okay. The next big map change is this whole area next to this tier 1 tower for Dire. And it also happened over here. So, like, it's kind of mirrored all these changes on both sides of the map. So this area used to be like Dead Man's Land, like just a complete dead end. You couldn't really escape if you were in here. It's kind of like a battle royale if 2 heroes went down here. But now there's this convenient walkway to get through. There's still this little bridge over here, but now we're not pinned if we go down here. And also, this is water, but it doesn't give any like river movement speeds. As you notice, my movement speed is not fluctuating in any direction that I run. And both Wisdom Shrines have been put on the low ground. So all the camps back here are pretty much in the same spot, but this area has turned into a low ground of water, as well as this area over here, just so you guys can see it, low ground of water. Personally, I thought this was kind of a weird area to have like a dead end right next to the laning phase. So now you have a lot of options where you're like laning and they go on you from the side from mid lane and you can actually retreat somewhere. It's much harder, I would say, to actually gank the side lanes because before is either run back to your tower or literally pin yourself over here. So now if the mid like comes behind you, there's actually an option. Pretty big deal there. Important to note that Watchers, they got moved. The Watchers got moved a little bit. This one used to be over here. And this one used to be over here. But also, their nighttime vision is significantly reduced. So it's now much smaller. It's only 450 instead of 800. So I don't know if you guys are aware of what girth the Watchers had at nighttime prior, but now the Watchers have a girth of 450. Okay. Okay. Next up, we've got, so that concludes our changes for the map. Let's continue with the patch notes. There's this entire section on invulnerability targeting. 99% of it is impactful for when you are Yule Sceptered. So there's a lot of abilities, including offensive items like Nullifier, that used to be castable on you when you're up in the air, and now they no longer are. So pretty huge buff to Yule Scepter, especially for your support players out there. If you're dealing with an enemy hero that has a Nullifier, if you cast the Yules before they use the Nullifier on you, they won't be able to pull you down. However, if they launch it at you first, which is right here, then it will still pull you down. I would show that to you guys, but it's been a long day. Now we're moving on to the item changes. So we're going to go through the highlight reel. Shared tangos now heal for half the amount. Supports, you have been liberated. You now have to give your carries twice as many tangos. No, I'm kidding. As a carry player, I probably won't ask you for tangos anymore unless I absolutely have to. I apologize on the behalf of the support players who have read the patch, who are playing with carry players, who have not read the patch, who are going to bitch at you in the next few days, maybe even the next few months, because that's how long it takes for Dota players to catch up, that their tangos no longer work. I personally don't think it's worth it at all anymore to share tangos. It feels really bad. But that also means that's a pretty huge buff to healing supports. As we saw earlier, mana break from Diffusal no longer is applied by illusions. It's important to note that Disperser now applies a basic dispel to enemies as well. So you can use it to dispel Ghost Scepter, Glimmer Cape if you see them. Stuff like this. So there's an added aggressive... So there's an added aggressive component to Disperser that was not there before. Somewhat compensates. The only hero that really used illusions with Diffusal was PL, but there were occasionally others. Ethereal Blade, they've replaced the Ether Lens component. It's just gone. Forget about it. With an Ultimate Orb. So now it's a massive stat stick that still does the same thing. But instead of being based on the target's primary attribute, we're back to being the sum of the caster's attributes. So it's an item that gives you a bunch of attributes, and now it's once again based on your own attributes. So I believe there's going to be builds. We saw Thompson today doing an E-Blade plus Ags Kayayasha on Marana. I think there's going to be a lot of core builds around heavy stat items and E-Blade. Guardian Greaves no longer has a bunch of these aura components. It's pretty much all about the heal and the mana, but it's been significantly reduced in cost. One of the biggest item changes in all of history of Dota, because it's always been this way since the time I've played the game, is that Midas no longer has an experience multiplier. It now only gives gold, and it has a lower cooldown. We did the math. It takes 21 minutes for Midas to pay for itself. And, you know, obviously you get to kill creeps instantly, and you get some attack speed. But it does simply take 21 minutes for this item to pay for itself, which is very straightforward because there's no longer an experience component. Heart of Tarask has been reworked here. Long story short, if you are below 73% HP, Heart of Tarask has been buffed. So if you are at 69% HP, this item will heal you a little bit more. If you're really low HP, it's healing you like almost double. Phylactery and Conda have been significantly changed. Conda now gives a lot more stats rather than mana regen. Like, it gives health and mana rather than mana regen. And Phylactery now gives regen instead of health. So early game, usually you want regen, and later on, you usually want raw stats. So I think this makes the item better. Phylactery looks like it has a much nicer build-up. I really want to try it on like offlane Axe or offlane Bristle. You know, a lot of offlaners are looking for that one small regen item that helps them get through the laning phase. I think it might be OP, but I'm not sure. It is certainly a nicer build-up. Refresher, significant nerf to the health and mana regen, otherwise untouched, but it's pretty huge. Radiance no longer has an aura burning miss chance. It's simply 25% evasion for the person holding it. Pretty huge nerf. So I have that burn no longer does extra damage to illusions. They also removed that from Mjolnir in the previous patch, and they also removed that from Shiva's here. So now illusions have less vision, don't apply mana break from Diffusal, and you also don't have all of these sources that are meant to deal extra damage and kill them. So a lot of changes to illusions this patch. Important that you guys do your best to keep up with it. Now, I'm only going to explain this once, guys. There's a lot to read here about Urn of Shadows and Spirit Vessel. In the past, if multiple people had urns, or one person had a Spirit Vessel and one person had an urn, if somebody on the enemy team died, the person who was closest to them got a charge, but the other person did not. Now, you can have as many urns as you would like, and they will all get charges as long as you are within the radius of the enemy. But you can only have one Spirit Vessel that gets charges. But you can theoretically have one Spirit Vessel and 4 urns, and you will all get charges. The only time you no longer get charges anymore is if 2 people have Spirit Vessels. Okay, great. Class dismissed. Okay. So, there's some neutral item changes. Let's just celebrate. Sister Shroud is gone. We could scroll down for you. Helm of the Undying, or whatever it's called, is gone. Some rejoicing, raise the roof. You know, it's the new year, Santa Claus is town, all that. But let's talk about some of the new ones. There's a return of the Duelist Glove. This Ash Legion shield that gives 140 physical damage barrier to you and all friendly player-controlled units. That's pretty broken. On a 6-second duration, 40-second cooldown. I mean, that's just really nice, I think, especially for like any summons hero. I think it'll be an auto take on a lot of heroes. It's basically like a miniature Gale Guard, but at tier 1. Weighted dice. When calculating the wearer's base damage or creep bounty from last hits, the value is computed 2 times and the highest value is taken. So, I don't have the time right now and patience to pull up a whiteboard for you guys. But what happens is every hero in the game has some semblance of base damage variance, meaning that they hit between 50 and 54, or 50 to 60. It varies from hero to hero, okay? And every creep in the game has some semblance of gold variance in which it can supply you. So what weighted dice is saying is that that number is randomly rolled, and you now get the higher of 2 values. So we asked the ultimate mathematician himself, ChatGPT, how much does weighted dice increase this if you're rolling it twice? So the way the math checks out, if it's wrong, blame ChatGPT. Whatever the difference spread is,
So on most heroes, the spread is like 5 or 6. Sometimes it's as low as 2, and Chaos Knight is the highest at 20. Whatever the damage spread is, divide that by 6, and that's how much damage on average this is going to give you. So the most damage out of any hero in the game is Chaos Knight, and he gets 3.5. Okay? Now, on top of that, for the creeps, the same thing. It's 1/6 of the total spread. Most creeps in the game, because I looked at it, are between 6 to 12 gold variants that they give you. So weighted dice gives most heroes 1 damage, some heroes 2 to 3 damage, and it gives you usually 1 gold per last hit, and sometimes 2. So most heroes are getting 1 to 2 damage, and you're getting 1 to 2 gold per creep. Now, most of the time during tier 1 neutrals for 10 minutes, if you assuming you got them right at 5 minutes, which is not how it goes, you're probably getting a maximum of 100 CS, unless you're an absolute god in a private lobby with no enemies. With that in mind, weighted dice, on average, will give you 2 attack damage and 100 gold. Best case scenario. Okay? Up to you if you think that's good. I don't think it is. Defiant Shell is back as a tier 2. We got rid of Brigand's Blade, Gale Guard. Unrelenting Eye has now moved to tier 3. Very good for kiteable melee heroes. Remove these items. Screw all these. Thank God they're gone. We got some activatable items. You can go check them out yourselves. Rattle Cage is back. Helm of the Undying, like we said, is out. Zoom Bloodrite is moved to a tier 5. Rift Shadow Prism, the new Illusionist Cape. And we've got a bajillion hero changes. So, we've got a bunch of hero changes. I'm going to highlight the ones that I think are the most impactful. Axe no longer has an armor-based damage multiplier, so they have significantly gutted Battle Hunger. It is pure damage now, but it does do just a lot less damage. So now the build is almost certainly going to go back for the Blade Mail Call Axe, no longer playing around Battle Hunger and Helm of the Dominator or anything like that. Axe is probably much more mediocre laner now, and he probably scales worse, but he's the same in regards to Blade Mail Call. Clinks has been unreverted for the 17th time. He's now got Searing Arrows back. Absolutely fantastic. And he now has an innate that him and his skeletons apply a debuff that helps you pierce armor. So it's not minus armor because the rest of your team doesn't do extra damage to them, but you now pierce armor. There are a lot of heroes, several, like Clinks, that have lost their facets. Basically, there's just certain heroes where they thought, rather than giving them a new facet, we're changing them pretty drastically. We're going to combine some aspects of their old facet and remove their facets as a whole. I assume they're probably going to give them facets back in the future. I personally don't mind if heroes don't have a facet for now, if that's what it takes to rework them. Most of the heroes that got reworked, I think they kind of needed it anyway, so I'm okay with it. I've seen some haters in the Twitch chat and on Reddit about, like, they don't know what the fuck they're doing with facets. I personally think giving us two versions of every hero is nice in theory, but I'd rather you balance the heroes than have two, right? So that's my own take. Dawn, her Aghanim Scepter no longer reduces her airtime or channel time. All the Ags does now is make you heal more and give you 2 extra pulses of heal. So I would say for the most part, Dawnbreaker, if she already wasn't dead, she's now dead. There were some significantly nerfed heroes like Juggernaut, where they nerfed his level 20 talent, spend mana cost, but we're not here to talk about these little nerfs. They matter to you guys, for sure, but I'm sure Jug's win rate went from 55% to 52.5%.
Now, for the first time, I want you to log this in the history books. For the first time ever, BSJ, myself, if you haven't watched me for a long time, that's okay. I have historically hated Lone Druid. I've always thought he's a shitty hero concept, boring as fuck, hate when he's in my games, hate playing him. That's just me, and that's okay. Now, if that's not you, then I'm sorry, because they reworked the hero. But if it is you, which I know you guys are out there, 99% of Dota players don't like this hero. I understand. Let's give him a second chance. For the first time in all of history of Dota, I am reading patch notes of Lone Druid, and I thought, wow, he may not actually be the worst hero design in all of Dota. So I'm going to pull him up real quick and give you a quick rundown. To be clear, I'm not sure if the hero is good, but I know he's way more interesting to me than he was before. So first and foremost, his bear is his innate. Secondly, his bear levels up with him, has its own stat gains, and also has its own talent tree. Notice that talent tree and this talent tree, they're different. So you've now literally got two different heroes. Now, in the old days, your bear had a chance to entangle, and your hero got a chance to entangle with your ultimate. That is no longer the case. Your entangle ability on your bear now only works when you level up entangle, you get it, and it only works on enemy heroes. So rather than being a bullshit RNG simulator, you have to hit them 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's kind of like Monkey King Jingu, where it lasts for 10 seconds, that debuff, so you have to hit them 5 times without 10 seconds going off. But on top of that, your hero has a castable entangle that puts 2 charges and allows him to get on his attacks as well. But it also instantly entangles creeps, giving them some wave clear, which is cool and all. We all love wave clear. But now, instead of entangle being BS RNG, it is actually controllable by you, and you'll get it at predictable times. And it does pierce debuff immunity, which is pretty nice. Now, Spirit Link no longer gives attack speed. It now gives movement speed and shared lifesteal. And the rest of the hero is very similar. The only difference now is with your ultimate on Lone Druid, you get a bunch of extra bonus damage. You get 50, 90, 130. And instead of being a really long transformation time, it's 25 seconds. And it's on a much lower cooldown, 50 seconds at max level. So there's definitely some build out there that they're looking for you to have. This is the first time in all of Lone Druid history that I've seen you might put items on the bear and you might put items on the hero. You might do a little of both. There's been that patch where you only played around Lone Druid, and there's most of the time that you've only played around the bear. I'm personally excited for what this hero is going to do. He may suck. Apparently, Koikfa's been losing on him miserably, but I'm excited because the hero design is no longer trash. So that's fantastic, at least for me. If you liked the old Lone Druid, then I don't know why you're watching my channel, because we have nothing in common. Moving on. Marcy's Fleeting Fury facet has been removed. Let's just effectively say condolences to Marcy. Core Marcy is no longer a thing. Now, we've already seen Topson been doing it on stream. It definitely seems really broken. Mirana core with, as I mentioned earlier, Ags, Kaya, Yasha, E-Blade. I think it's really strong because they moved this Starstorm damage talent to level 20. And the Ags makes your arrow shoot Starstorms. So in the past, you could not take Starstorm damage and the multiple arrows, and now you can. And you also get the Starstorm damage much earlier. So your farming goes up like crazy, and then your level 25 talent is much better. So, build is sick. Try it out. Check out Topson if you don't know what it's doing, but it's Ags, Kaya Yasha, E-Blade, and then he usually goes like stat utility items after that. I think it's best mid lane. Definitely best mid lane.
It's important to note that Morphling got his mini stun back on Adaptive Strike. It now works on carry Morphling, so you have a TP cancel. Naga support with the Illusion Vision completely gone. I'm sure you guys probably never saw that, but it got nerfed. Nature's Prophet has a sizable amount of numbers nerfs on his Shard, on his Innate, on his stat gains. I think the hero might finally be bleh. Hopefully. Pangolier. Receiving the Clinks treatment with a wall of text every other patch. Long story short, you only get one barrier with Shield Crash. It doesn't matter if I hit all 5 heroes or one. I only get 240 barrier. That's a big thing. The cooldown on the spell is much lower, but the damage is also lower. A lot of changes to this hero. Check them out. They gave the slow to swashbuckle instead of Shield Crash. If you're playing Pangolier, just demo him because his abilities got all swippy swapty roopty doopty. So don't just load in and be like, huh. Next up, we got Phantom Assassin. Got 2 charges on her blink. So effectively, PA and Ricky, swippity swappity swoopity boopity. Okay? So PA got 2 charges on a longer cooldown, and Ricky got 1 charge on a much shorter cooldown. Phantom Lancer. Let's just say I tested some numbers. You can read it yourself. They changed the innate. It no longer like benefits with bonus damage or whatever. The hero feels really awkward. I'm gonna try to make him work because he's my boy, but I can't. My guess is that he sucks. So TBD. I'll let you know if I find something. Now, speaking of somebody who doesn't suck, Pugna. No, that hero sucks. I think that our boy Slark might just be back. So they definitely said that Slark should not be a support anymore. Okay? So they made Essence Shift his innate. So he no longer gets like passive regen outside of Fog and all that, which didn't really benefit carry Slark anyway, level 1. Like you get it still at level 6 and everything. And you don't get it in the laning phase. But now you automatically get Essence Shift level 1, so you might actually have some kill threat with Essence Shift plus Pounce level 1. It was always a really nice power spike for Slark getting level 2, and now you just have level 2 at level 1 if you want it. But if you're not going for kills, you also have this ability called Saltwater Shiv. So I'd just like to note that Saltwater Shiv is most likely a 1-point wonder until later in the game. But what it effectively does for you in the lane is every 10 seconds for 20 mana, I can hit somebody without drawing creep aggro, by the way, where I get from hitting them an extra 20 HP, 19 to be specific, and they lose 3 HP regen. So if they have less than 3, they will go down to 0, but you will still get 3. So there's like this extra hit where you have the Essence Shift level 1, but you also can not draw creep aggro and have effectively like a 35 health trade. So I think they might have made Slark's laning stage a lot better. They gave him decent kill threat level 1 in certain lanes, and they gave him really good or a solid trading potential at level 1 otherwise. So I'm going to be trying him out. Support Slark. Sorry, Jenkins, just gave you a coaching session, but I'm excited, and I hope all you fellow support or carry Slark players are excited as well. I'm assuming that his build will be very similar to what it's been in the past. You know, it's either Diffusal, Orchid, Echo Saber, Mage Slayer. I'll keep you guys posted on exactly what I think the best build is, but I'm going to be trying Slark. I'm pretty sure he's pretty good. Okay. Spectre got reverted to an agility hero. She got her old haunt back. Desolate is now her innate. And her Shadow Step ability, is the one that she had as her previous ultimate, is now a 1100-ish cast range, same version. She seems bad. My concern is that she has a lot of mana cost in her spells, and she also needs to farm and sustain, and she no longer can play on low cooldown pickoffs. So she has to be able to farm and sustain. So I don't know what the point of this hero is. Maybe there's something I'm missing, but I feel like Spectre's lacking a bit of a identity right now. Moving on to Terrorblade, they gave him a pretty significant rework where damage for illusions, there's no longer a penalty, but you also get an extra 60% when they're near you. That sounds great and all. Manta illusions can clear waves, and Manta illusions are much stronger. Fantastic. But none of them give any vision anymore. That's one thing. But then on top of that, his Conjure Image now does significantly less damage. I did the numbers. Old Terrorblade, Conjure Images near you did 75% damage and 24% damage when they're away. Now, they do 56% damage near you, which is about a lot less. And now they do 35% damage when they're away from you. So your illusions do much more damage away from you, including your Manta illusions. But the illusions near you do significantly less damage. The Conjure Image illusions. Okay? Fantastic. We got that done. Now, the hero I'm actually the most excited about. Because he got a really weird rework. And it might end up being derpy as fuck and terrible, and that's okay. That's part of what new patches are about. Doing derpy, terrible as fuck builds and losing. And having that 5% chance that you stumble upon greatness. It's Treant Protector, right? So, my future teammates, I apologize, but let's check this out. So what they gave to Treant Protector is that his Leech Seed is now similar to Slark's ability, where it's an attack modifier that can also prevent you from drawing aggro. And it can be used on creeps. So, we're going to show it here. We can attack this guy. Hiya! And we don't take aggro. Fantastic. So now what Leech Seed does is that it heals you for 2 pulses with a flat healing amount plus a percentage of your total damage. So, you know, it's effectively a 70 health trade. That's pretty nice on an auto attack in lane. They also made your Nature's Guys your innate, and by default, you have the invis on your shard. If you're near a tree, you can cast it. And as long as you walk away from a tree, you lose it, and you will be able to use it 50 seconds later. So it can help in the early game for scouting for rune fights and stuff like this. There's definitely utility to it. Has no mana cost. Absolutely fantastic. Really annoying hero in that regard. On top of that, they did change Living Armor to be a bit more like TA Refraction. But the most important thing that they gave Treant Protector is his new Ag Scepter. Treant Protector's new Ag Scepter, when you buy it, when you cast Overgrowth, which now goes down to a 60-second cooldown, pretty low, when you cast it, you gain 100% strength and you become massive. Ugh. Look at that strength. You know, if we give ourselves like a strength blink and a heart, or like a Sanj and Yasha and a heart, Satanic and a heart. Let's just play around here. Where's the heart? So you're now sitting at 12,000 HP on this bad boy. And your attacks splash, which I can't even show you because I just killed that creep wave instantly. So, on top of that, they also gave you a 50 base damage talent at level 10 and a bunch of Leech Seed bonus damage shit. And you heal based on your damage. So, we got a big daddy tree over here. I'm going to be finding a build for you guys. I'm pretty sure he's off lane. I'm going to try him off lane and potentially mid, okay? Because the reason I think he might be viable mid is that this ability, Nature's Grasp, no longer relies on it touching a tree. And that made him previously unplayable mid, I'd say. But he might actually be playable mid. The only question I have is what his early game items are. But I'm looking at like Ag's BKB Strength Blink as the game goes on. And like, let's just check this out. Like if we reset this and we're like level 20 with Ag's BKB Strength Blink, first off, you're going to be fucking massive. That's really important. But secondly, when you ult, your Strength Blink does a bajillion fucking damage. Look at this. That's actually way less than I thought it was. But that's because I don't have any items. That's why, guys. That's why I don't have any items. I need items. So let's try that again. Boom. Big deeps. And I hit for 400. Pretty sick. Okay. If you were underwhelmed by that, just act like you're amazed. Just in your chair at home, be like, whoa. ESJ's cooking. So we're definitely going to be trying that. Last but not least, for my most notable change of the patch, Ursa's Shard is now reworked where you no longer get Enrage, but instead you get 3 Fury Swipe stacks on each affected enemy. Now be careful, okay guys? In the short term, be careful. Because right now, it's bugged that it still gives you the audio cue that you're going to be unkillable, okay? So right now, if you buy Shard, it still tells you that you're unkillable, okay? But you're not. You are not enraged when you use this. However, what that does do is it means you can apply 3 Fury Swipes in a very large AoE with Earthshock Radius talent. So I'm thinking that Ursa's going to have a lot more viability damage-wise in the mid to late game, but it'll probably significantly change the way he has to play because he doesn't get that extra second or so of Enrage to play around in fights. So I'm almost certain there's a good build for this because it does significantly increase your damage, and I'll let you guys know when I find it. But don't get baited by the sound effects. Okay. Now, that's the hero review. That's the patch review for 7.40. I've been at it all day and analyzing this patch, figuring out what I want to do with my time, hopefully helping you guys save yourselves all that effort. My big takeaways that I'm going to be going with are Slark and Treant Protector in the core roles. And then in the support roles, I want to play the Bard Frog because he seems like a really nice utility support. So I've got my plan for the near future. I'll keep you guys up to date if I see other people doing other things. But for the time being, let me know in the comments what you guys see happening in the patch, what you guys have found to be broken. And also, please include your MMR. No, I'm kidding. Oh, man, it's been a long day. Thank you so much for watching. Like, comment, subscribe. I'll see you guys later. Okay. Okay, Force Scream. It's done. Get it out as soon as you can, dude. Okay, guys. When's the bloopers video? One of you can make a bloopers video. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. And I'm going to consider my options for food. And then I'm going to play 2, maybe 3 pubs. Okay? So I'll be right back. 2 or maybe 3 pubs. Okay, guys, we talked to the girlfriend. We're going to stream for an extra hour than we intended. We've got at least 3 pubs, depending on how long they go. Maybe 4. I am going to quickly order some pizza. Generally speaking, nowadays, I'm not playing pubs on stream anymore. Just so you guys are aware. But on the new patch, we are going to do that. Why am I being told to be careful? Okay. 4 pubs in 1 hour? Of course. That's exactly what I said. I'm really glad that I didn't spend too much time making content before now, because I did expect the patch to come. I thought it was going to come on Thursday, to be honest. Okay. Did I hear 5 pubs in 40 minutes? Let me raise you to 17 pubs in 25. Okay, guys, so we have our hero pool that we're going to play. We got Bard Frog. We got... I want to try Treant mid as well. Treant mid and off lane. And Slark carry. I think we should have a second carry to play, just in case. Is not streaming pubs a win rate thing? Honestly, it's mainly a happiness thing. The biggest thing about pubs on stream is that as a content creator, it feels really bad when your pubs are, at least I struggle with it, when your pubs are like the quality of your content is like decided by your teammates. And when I'm off stream, I have a much easier time just being like, yeah, my teammates don't want to play the game. I can just quit, you know, and I just go do something else. And I find it very draining to play pubs on stream and have those shitty quality games and then have to keep playing. It's really rough for me personally. So, and I just found myself not being happy. So that's why I did it. Now I'm thinking about heroes that I want to try. Man, there's like so many things have been nerfed. I mean, I want to try Lone Druid eventually, but now's not the time. Ricky maybe? Maybe Ricky? I don't know enough about Ricky. He's not one of my favorite heroes in the game of Dota 2. Maybe I try Phantom Lancer with my stat build and see how it goes. Just see how he feels. Maybe he feels like shit. But we can try it. Yeah, let's try it out. Oh, yeah. Maybe Drow, actually. Drow did get some nice buffs. How's the YouTube chat doing? Crimson Guard based on HP for Trance. Oh yeah, I mean, I did consider that. I think I put it in my items. Yeah, I put it here. Yeah. Maybe this hero actually buys Wraithbend. We can't play pubs, Nisha. I mean, are we trying to play like unranked or some shit? ESJ wanting to play LD. Yeah, I said it in my patch note review that this is the first time that I think maybe LD's hero design is not complete dog shit. He may be bad. Like, I'm not talking about he's now OP. But I feel like his hero design is now not trash. For now, Jenkins left him. Talking about Newsham. Oh, I'm the only carry player in this lobby, Poggers. Not with 1023, he says. Okay, we've literally got 4 supports in me. We're fucked. Oh, Slark is taken. Fuck, dude, Slark is banned, man. Wanted to play Slark. Do I go? I'll play Ursa because I want to test the shard. On average, what MMR do you think a dedicated 10k support player would be if they play mid? Probably 8k. Like, I'm assuming you're saying, like, if they were in a game and you said, like, what was their MMR? Yeah, I'd say it's probably 8k. Because their laning stage is probably like a 5 or a 6k. And then probably the rest of the game they could probably play okay. You want to know what I'm eating? Blackberries. Or sorry, blueberries. Sark carry back? I think so. The one thing about carries like Ursa is that they usually struggle with regen, and now tangos cannot be given to me by supports. So that kind of sucks. I probably have to buy more tangos. Why are we losing? I think we got OP draft here. OP draft. You speak for yourself. I'm not dog shit. I'm allowed to live in denial. Okay. Guy's got boots. Master tier Triumph player. He was prepared for this patch. I feel like my team's not gearing up for any of the runes. Okay, I'm getting like wrapped on. The fuck was that? Oh, never mind, there's another. Okay. This Licky guy is kind of annoying. He has a weird attack animation. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the biggest part about Ursa might be the fact that they nerfed his, Oh, they nerfed you don't get Flag Bearer regen anymore either. Oh, that actually might be really bad for Ursa. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. This guy's out of fucking mana now. What are you actually supposed to do on heroes now to get regen?
Dude, like, honestly, the flag bearer aura no longer applying on heroes? Like, I didn't even think about that in the patch notes. Okay. Dude, that actually fucking sucks. He's TPing back up. Yeah. Fucking guy slapping me with his tongue. Dude, as a carry, you get fingered by lion, you get licked by hard frog. I think that's the best play. In all honesty, like, I actually think Ursa's unplayable because you have no regen. And, like, supports can't really give you tangos anymore. Really important that we got mid tower so that I can get... Dude, it actually is ass that you don't have regen on this hero. The fuck? I did not expect a storm. Okay, storm top. What's my Huskar got? Level 8? Okay. So my Huskar's owning storm TP top. My Abaddon's doing fine. Weaver seems to be free farming. That's just kind of hate for Ursa, not cool. Probably have to buy a salve. This guy has full mana, so we're not gonna fuck with him. Still 5. Hmm. Nice. Good job. Getting carried by this Huskar. Guess I'll come help him. Actually, Timber no TP.
Timber on.
Yeah, okay, like Ursa's like early game is fucking atrocious now. I don't know if that's salvageable. Unless you have a healing support. Timber is using gate, yeah. Timber TV. I know. Oscar's just killing them all. Okay, he died. I don't know what the enemy is doing. The problem with this is you're just always low. Hmm. Like, I can't defend this because I'm half HP. I feel like you're just missing, like, 30 HP from laning, like, every wave because of the flag bearer. And they're just missing off map. Like, I haven't seen them in forever. I don't know where the opponent is. There they are. Blade now? Okay. Oh, I have a talent. Fuck. Hey, honey. Did you take your pizza attacks? Okay. Guess I do this. Oh shit. really need that fucking courier. Oh, there's a fucking Tath out here. I need to remember this. Get a shard? This game is really chill. I can be there after I get my blink. You have Vikavik? Almost. Okay, they're all mid. I mean, Storm used a lot of mana. That was weird. They're 5-manning a dead tier 1 tower. Oh, Defiant Shell and Pog. We don't have any disables, so I have to go Basher, I think. I want to try Basher Shard and see if there's like a sick timing there. There might not be this game because I'm like so far behind. I'm like fucking useless. I've like never felt more useless. I mean, I have felt more useless than this, but pretty bad. I feel like when new patches come out, you kind of just need to let people play badly, including yourself. This is too greedy, I think. I wanted that ancient camp so bad. And we have no stuns, so I'm buying Bash. Like, we have no stuns against Storm Weaver, so it's really hard for us to do anything.
Some five guys, maybe.
They're on me top. Can I get help? Never mind. I thought the Weaver was there. I have Basher. You can look to make plays with it. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, that's a first game of the day after reading a patch note for 9 hours play. Is this guy crazy? I guess not, he's just killing them all. Nah, I think he's crazy. I mean, you don't have ult, dude. I don't know, this Abaddon's kind of sus. Who's more sus, me or this Abaddon? I did it! I fucking did it! So many of these fucking watchers are taken. Ooh.
Tranquilo, papi. ¿Qué intentas? maybe. Yeah.
They canceled it with the fucking Bard Frog thing. My bad.
Don't follow Huskar, maybe.
I mean, I just thought he was alone in front of his tier 3. Personally, I'll be honest with you guys. I was testing how quickly I kill somebody with this Q. And I would have definitely killed him in a single bash. Yeah, please wait for me, guys. Be careful. Up to you. If you take the outpost, it's easier for me to get there. My team's kind of scaring me, but I guess Timber's not there. Okay, so without the old shard, you definitely have to buy BKB. Hero's kind of insane, huh? I feel like my Huskar is actually going in. And he just doesn't give a fuck, huh? Okay, my Huskar doesn't give a fuck, guys. This is a Gork performance. Sorry, that was uncalled for. Stupid dancing frogs. Okay, that displacement's kind of annoying. This camp's like blocked. These camps are blocked or farmed or what? I guess abandoned farm them? I don't have BKB. Okay. They have vision back here. I can't get in. I have to get out, guys. I don't have BKB. I literally do nothing. I mean, I have ult again, I guess. So I can come back. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? My Huskar is like kind of a maniac, dude. Not gonna lie to you. Can I actually solo this without shard? Okay. Oh man, these neutrals are ass.
I bash. Dude, I'm so fucking useless, man. Have you ever felt more useless than how I feel in this game, chat? Okay, I'm pretty sure Ursa's bad. I take back. I wish I had played one pub before doing the patch analysis. I actually think the biggest change of the patch is the flag bearer creeps not giving health regen. That plus tangos is like a serious problem for a lot of heroes, I think. I want to be with my team, but I thought we want to play for Roche, so... It's up, guys. Roche is up. We can do it. I mean, I really want my Abyssal, but...
Stay fast, please. Someone can jump.
I mean, my team's like literally killing them without me. I have been a part of 5 fucking kills, chat. 5. That's really funny. I need to cut this wave. I think the wave is more important than the outpost. I need to reevaluate the patch because I think I need to like look at it through the lens of what carries don't have sustain problems.
Give me cheese.
I've just been getting Yules all game.
Stay behind.
Also, they buffed the shit out of Yules, so that means Ursa's probably worse. I don't know if as a viewer I sound like I'm whining, but I actually think the sustain problem is going to define the carry hero pool. Like, I think it's that big of a deal. Lifestealer. The thing about Lifestealer is he has built-in sustain, but the hero actually has sustain issues early. Like, what do carries actually buy to give them sustain? Like... A courier's 15% faster? Exactly. Okay, I think Sniper actually might be really strong. I'm thinking of like carries that don't have sustain problems. Maybe Bristleback. Maybe Drow. Jug, but he did get pretty nerfed. Did you test the numbers? No, I didn't test. Like, I did play around with it a bit, but I didn't play, like, in a lobby or anything. Honestly, maybe Huskar carry. Like, it was good at one point last patch. Like, I might be overreacting, but that felt like I've played Ursa Timber like 5 times in the last like month and a half. And that felt horrific. Like, in comparison to what it used to be. I think I now realize why they nerfed Necrophos's like regen from his ult. Like, even though it's like later on regen, I think like they just had like a pretty massive nerf to regen as a whole. I mean, like, if we watch this laning stage back, like, let's just... I'm actually curious. I need to know. Because I just played this... I've played this lane matchup a lot recently. Flag Bearer used to give 3 HP per second to heroes. I want to know how much HP I didn't have. Because you don't think about it very much. Because it's just there, you know? What about Armlet Heroes? Yeah, maybe Armlet Heroes could work. But let's chat. Let's test. Like, let's just watch my laning stage and see how many seconds I'm near a flag bearer creep.
I think they spawn at 2 minutes, right? This is the first one. Okay. Okay, flag bearers here. It started at 26. Okay, so that was 24 HP gone. Okay, so right now, so 24. 24 to... That's another 17 seconds. So we're at 25 seconds so far. And now there's another 3 or 4 seconds. So 28 seconds. Okay, we're back in it. It was at 33, so 28 seconds. Another... So 42 seconds so far. So like right now, 42 seconds of the flag bearer creep, that would have been 144 health. No, 126 health. So I would be at 3/4 HP right now. As opposed to almost half. So yeah, 126 HP so far. 42 seconds. Okay, right here is... I started at 5:30, so 42 seconds, 48 seconds. So at this exact moment, I would have 200 more HP. I would have 200 more HP right here. Sorry, 150 more HP. So like when they're diving me here, I would have 430 health instead of 280. And now I have to like turn and fight them because I don't have HP. That's so interesting. Like it's actually... It doesn't seem like much, but wow, that's a lot actually. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure healing supports are OP. I'm going to move Warlock up, but I do want to try Largo. You just can't be as greedy anymore and buy 1 extra tango. In the old days, you would fly 1 set of tangos out to yourself, maybe 2. Like, you wouldn't even start the game with a tango. You'd fly yourself 1 set of tangos and maybe a second one. It was, like, pretty unheard of to ever buy yourself 3 sets of tangos. So, to say that, like, we have to buy 3 more, like, an extra set of tangos, that actually matters a lot. Because most... small items are like, it's like 90 gold you're delaying, and you're also like, it's just a lot. This adds up. It actually matters so much. This adds a lot. This adds up so much. Because like when I flew out boots, I did fly out another set of tangos. I'm pretty sure I bought 9 tangos and a salve that game. And I can tell you as a carry player, that feels like fucking ass. And that if I'm buying 9 tangos and a salve on Ursa, I would just rather not be Ursa. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'd just rather pick a carry who doesn't have to do that. That's definitely enough regen that it makes it worse. Like, it makes it not viable to be these heroes. There's no, like, just buy more regen. Like, you can't just say, yeah, just have 180 less gold in the laning phase. That makes, like, a huge difference. Because there are heroes in the game that just don't have to buy as much regen. So let me think. I want to try Sniper.
want to try Bristle with Phylactery, I think. And I want to try... Bristle could also do Vanguard if he's carry. Could just do like the standard Vanguard Soul Ring. What's Ricky's health regen? 4.3? I'll say it again. I've played a lot of Lifestealer in my time. The hero actually has sustain issues. Despite having like built-in sustain, the hero does have sustain issues. Maybe Bloodseeker. Actually, maybe Bloodseeker. They gave him an extra 5 HP on his passive. Maybe Bloodseeker. Honestly, it's worth considering Bloodseeker, I think. The hero might just be too trash to make it work. But maybe Bloodseeker. Now, what's the build on Bloodseeker? I'm now up. Okay, so preliminarily, I've only played one game. Like, remember, the less amount of games I've played, the more quickly my theories can shift. So I've only played one game, but I feel like immediately I feel like sustain is a huge. It's a completely different ball game right now. So, are there any other carries that come to mind? Husk, like these 6, 7 seem pretty good. Kind of want to try Sniper. Yeah, maybe DK1's still a thing. Yeah, maybe. How much did they nerf this? By 10, 20 damage? I mean, that's not that much. He lost 2 armor, or sorry, 2 agility. I mean, it's not like the nerfs are nothing, but they're not massive nerfs. And if they made regen worse... This even triples down on the fact that Slark is probably broken. Because he has an ability that steals people's regen, and people already have less regen. Does Slark have a high win rate? I'm just going to check out Dota 2 Pro Tracker for what I can get from it. Wait, Phantom Lancer on Dota 2 Pro Tracker has a 54% win rate. Slark has a 47% win rate. Interesting. So people are actually losing with Slark. I mean, it's like a small sample size. Kiel with 575 games in the new patch. That's what it says at least. But then it says the Lancelot facet, which he doesn't have. One stack is all you get. I mean, and like I said, it's a regen shift, and you already, like, it's just something that buffed the hero's laning phase, because he already has the skill he usually levels. I guess he does have pretty shit health regen. In the past, this hero used to have, like, 4 health regen. So maybe it's not good enough. You lose the innate regen. Yeah, the thing is that, like, carry Slark didn't really use the innate anyway in lane. Like, very rarely are you actually off lane. I'm telling, like, guys, at the end of the day, this is like a very limited prediction based on one game, but also having played a lot of Dota historically. It feels like sustain is like way worse right now. So I am assuming that the carry hero pool is going to be heavily dictated by sustain. Like, heavily. That's my prediction. So maybe heroes like Morphling. The thing about it is, like, heroes like Morphling actually benefited a lot from the flag bearer creep, because he would go down to like 400 HP and he's getting 3 HP per second.
So I'm thinking about carries that naturally buy region really early on, like Bristleback, perhaps. Bristleback, Huskar, Armlet Builders, maybe? What happened to not streaming pubs? I'm streaming pubs on the new patch. That's the rule. Right now, I don't mind streaming pubs on the new patch because I have like a clear goal. But once the new patch is kind of settled, I'm not going to be streaming pubs anymore. Honestly, now that I think about it, headdress might be a really good item. Oh, okay. That works too. I have a Bard Frog. Sorry, a Largo. I think I want to pick a ranged carry. And I kind of like the idea of Sniper here. I want to test this theory that like ranged carries, or sorry, that non-sustaining needing carries are better. I want to test this theory. Slark's banned, so I can't pick Slark. Silver Edge buff seems insane. It does seem relevant for sure. It does seem relevant. Largo level 4. This guy's played like 6 Largo games today. Hmm. You can't do this shit anymore, huh? Hmm. Hmm. They did buff Wraithband. Zeraf Gaming, thanks for the 10 gifted. They buffed Fairy Fire? Lard Frog guy, Bart Largo. I think we can use your W and my Q to kill the Eidolons level 1. I think it could be really strong. Is that like a viable option or no? Is that worth it? Is Quelling Blade worth it? I usually think it's worth it on ranged carries in the safe lane that rely on like seeing them over here because of cutting trees for vision. It's not as much about the damage. Ah, yeah, I see. I mean, this guy might be the most expertise Bard Frog in the entire world.
short lane.
I mean, lane's kind of griefed, isn't it? Oh, it's Jakiro top. I mean, I said there's sustain issues, and then I fucking took like 500 damage level 1.
Nice. Honestly, like, I need to buy like a mango. I mean, honestly, if Nigma gets his Eidolons to duplicate, it's like pretty unlatable. Not have his dancing frogs? He doesn't have his dancing frogs. I feel like we have a lot of lane synergy with stomping frogs, but this guy's played a lot more hard frog than I have. Don't. Nice. Come on, give me the lessons. Oh. I'll be honest with you. I think we're both happy with that scenario. What the fuck's going on here?
I don't speak Russian, bro. Sorry. Enigma.
Oh my god, he fucking didn't die in time. Push out the wave and then we farm stack. No. We have a stacked small. I want to find it. Maybe I'm underestimating that hero.
Я выйду в бот, можем убить дров. I coming
You
bot.
can kill. Yeah. Come. Yeah, take. You can watch. If he show, look, go. I'm coming, man. I'm watching.
I'm ready to chip you.
Honestly, the side lanes feel
We need
so
full
fucking
to
bad.
wisdom, guys.
I think for everybody. Like,
Invoker will TP mid. I'll give you Tango.
this guy like rushed Tranquils on Enigma, I think, because he's like, we need sustain.
Too late. Maybe just kill the Invoker again.
Oh, I thought that was done and getting attacked.
Nice.
I haven't played Sniper in a while, I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
Tip it to wisdom.
He's a really mechanically difficult hero, and I'm struggling.
We kill him 2 times. I'll come. Now I'll come bottom.
Maybe Master Madness.
Well played.
Kiro's playing pretty far up. We can probably kill him here.
Can watch.
He's gonna walk up again. Can we be ready on this creep wave like somebody?
Look at the draw, guys. Second ulti. Let's go top. There's a lot of heroes here. Careful.
I will chip it top. We can fight. I have ult.
I really feel like
Weaver
these
also
guys
here.
are fucking easy to
Can
kill.
play on the Lotus.
Ow!
Kill.
Keep healing him. I'm running with Lotus.
I actually forgot we have a Mirana. Wait, no, they got rid of that in ages. Oh, no, they still have that. Is it Mask of Madness or is it Maelstrom? Oof. I think it's Maelstrom. Is this guy able to kill it? Okay. That was fucking weird.
Top.
I'll tip him.
I actually thought without Sunstrike, he couldn't kill me. I mean, this Enigma has no game. What the fuck? Or is this a support Enigma? Hmm. This support Weaver is level 9. Dude, this Invoker is fucking crazy, dude. Like, this guy is, like, clinically psychotic.
Это 4 босс Enigma.
Dude, these Watchers, I honestly hate Watchers. Because every time I'm a carry and I'm like, I don't want to get ganked right now. I just want to farm jungle. And then there's like a fucking Watcher I walk through and I'm like, well, now they know where I am. Can I... Dude, honestly, in new patches, Dota is always like so fucking weird, dude.
Guys, maybe go to wisdom enemy. Never mind. Дроу. Дровка без ТП, если что. Она не может уйти никуда, кроме низа.
Try to connect on sniper, maybe.
Coming.
Fuck, why you left? We go on wisdom. Снайпер, ульти Джаки.
I don't know. Need course, guys. Need course.
I feel like I'm like, the problem is I'm watching these other lanes and they're like not pushed, so I'm like kind of nervous. Like the map doesn't feel
Я
good.
не знаю.
Watch. Fuck.
He's going Orchid on Invoker.
black hole. TP? Nice.
If he sunstrikes me, I'm banning somebody in chat. I'm just letting you guys know. Okay. Just had to let you guys know ahead of time. I'm sure you understand. Oh yeah, there's this way. I keep forgetting. It's like a core Jakiro.
Да. Это правда.
I actually didn't want this neutral, but I didn't realize I actually selected it. I feel like this core Jakiro is kind of useless. Really? Okay, maybe this neutral was nice. Okay.
Сюда блинканул.
I don't think I should have used that shrapnel. Now I don't have one for the creep wave bottom.
Хорош.
Having killers.
периодически дэмэдж наносит и уменьшает тебе затрат маны.
I can't connect to you guys. I'm scared of Invoker. I can't. You guys have to be near me. I can't go with you past them like that.
Я никак тебе не помогу.
Yeah, I can't be in a position where I get flanked. I knew I couldn't walk up. My Mirana support has these items.
Мне надо выбить шард, и я куплю лотус, на его лотус будет.
I'm like fucking terrified of this Invoker. I mean, we should not be terrified. Like, we should be together as a group, I think. I need, like, Bard Frog to sit behind me while they go on me. And then you dispel all the shit they put on me. I mean, we have a dispel built into one of our heroes, and we're just not using it. I mean, instead of like a Yule's, our Mirana has Axe Kaya, so we can't do anything. Yes, I can't get flanked by Invoker without you behind me on Bard Frog, because you need to purge the shit he puts on me. Like, we're just feeding to Invoker one by one. What's going on here? I mean, it's just... I understand he's, like, trying the Thompson build, but... You know, we just have a huge problem because our 4-position Mirana built core items like this. We have a huge problem. So instead of having a guy that, like, sits behind us while we farm and saves us, we have a guy that tries to farm, and we're just getting picked off one by one. So that sucks. Like, I can't walk into the pit like this. Like, this is really bad. There's a DD.
Double damage.
I need to be ready to... Well? Okay.
We get behind. We are still behind. Nice. Go, Tormentor.
Yeah, I don't think you and I are enough. We are not enough, there's no way.
Honestly, I'm buying a fucking Blink.
Blinked in, guys. Guys, you need to be together, please.
Like, the way this game's getting played, I just
Like
need to be with...
said, go Torm. I don't know why going top.
You need sniper to go Torm. Your sniper going like this, bro. If your sniper not coming, no point.
I believe if you follow me on Bard Frog, we just kill everybody. Stop commanding and just follow. I understand. Like, this guy's, like, trying to be, like, next fucking level to get a shard. I understand. The team's not organized. Just fucking follow me.
Take this so I can TP.
Man, I have fucking ages. Is this guy fucking crazy? If people just do fucking crazy shit on new patches, man. Can you just spell me? No crap. Okay, this guy's played a lot of Bard Frog, but he doesn't use his Q as a dispel. I'll just note that.
Why you left? Go take tower.
This game is so stressful because the guy that's like supposed to save me is not saving me, so I don't trust him, and now I'm like fucking terrified. Because like they have so many heroes that fucking kill me so easily. Oh man, stressful games.
Я сбил тебя, щит. Ты почитай, что мне шар делает. Я поэтому...
I mean, his guitar thing's a toggle. You can just toggle it off, dispel me, and then toggle it back on.
Я на своего союзника нажимаю любую шмотку, там Солар, Глиммер, Лотус, и на меня тоже нажимается. I can't. Да.
You might wish to retract your last move.
Вторым.
This game's fucking crazy.
What's this? Catapult. Dude, this is just new patch shit, you know? People just do stupid shit. Myself included. They have 3 Midases for some reason. Wait, you can see how many charges of Midas they have? Or is that like a bug?
Иди покупай.
You tried Treant offlane, it felt pretty underwhelming. What'd you go? Like, out of curiosity, what was the item build?
Держи. I don't have mana, guys.
I mean, I don't know what my teammates are doing, but... Yes, Puck's over there.
Ладно, пизда на бот.
No black hole. I didn't know I have Thompson's Smurf account playing support Marana in my game. Is it better to go Maelstrom or Mask of Madness first? Honestly, that's probably situational. It's probably situational. So with this game in the bag, how did Sniper feel? I think the hero's probably pretty good. But it's also, honestly, like really hard to tell. Midas is still the same. Nothing much has changed. I mean, the XP component of it's definitely a big change. 2-0, new patch is cracked. I mean, I'm just the guru. What do you think of this on Sniper Carry? Triple Wraithband Mask into Butterfly. I think the biggest issue with Sniper at that stage of the game is that you get like gone on and die. And I feel like most lineups would have some way to get on you and kill you. I've noticed that like in the mid game, you usually need like Hurricane Pike or BKB, pretty much. I don't think you can really get away with skipping Hurricane Pike or BKB. Like you have to get one or the other. Or like Manta or something. Like you have to have like some reaction to them going on you. And also, like none of that really accelerates your farm much. What did the enemy team do wrong? I'll be honest with you guys. That game was fucking weird. They had like an offlane Enigma who was CSing, and then he just like started jungling at level 4 or some shit. Like he like raged or something. Like I don't know what happened here. He's like level 5 at 11 minutes on offlane Enigma. I'm pretty sure he was CSing. Like he had 5 CS in the first 2 minutes. Like he had to have been CSing. I think. Like, I don't know what happened here. I don't know what the enemy was fucking doing. But, like, suddenly this Jakiro became a core, and he's like 0-6-6 for the entire game. Like, what did they do wrong? I think it's more like, what did they do? Like, Invoker was clearly a bit psychotic. That was a weird fucking game. I really do think the most important thing on a new patch is to just be stable. To just not do, like, random shit. Are you in a position to rate this patch? I'd give the patch, honestly, it's not the most amazing. I'd give it like like, if 10 out of 10 is the best patch ever, this is probably like a 4. Like, I am happy that they changed the game. Like, I am very happy about that. I think a decent amount of the changes were good. I guess, like, my thought is that most of the time I feel like in new patches, there's like, you know, there's heroes that get nerfed, and then there's like clearly heroes that get like some cool buff. And I feel like there were like very few heroes that got a cool buff. I almost feel like, yeah, I actually just feel like the patch isn't done. Like, I feel like this is like, they released the patch when they did because it was like sufficient, but it wasn't done. BSJ is a hater. I try to be honest. Like, I'm grateful for the patch. I'm 100% going to enjoy Dota more. I'm glad the patch came, but like, if we're asking for my honest opinion, I'd give it like a 4 out of 10. Like, the patch is, or the game is definitely better than it was before, in the sense that, like, I'm happy it got patched. But it definitely feels like there needs to be a few letter patches. Is the new hero goated? It seems really strong. Honestly, he seems like a pretty strong laner. Is Tango considered a buff? What build would you have for the new hero? Check out I released a YouTube video all about the new hero. I definitely check it out. Like, if you want to hear my thoughts, I gave like 20 minutes of thoughts. Oh, it is. You are buffed. Holy shit. Tango is considered a buff. Cool. Huh. What about Salve? Duration 18.1? Huh. Okay. I didn't even notice that. New hero's terrible? I feel like the new hero is really good.
Snooze tier support another ringmaster? A lot of haters. Wait, do the frogs come dance with you when you play the music? Oh my god, I did not notice this. You actually get frogs based on how many... Oh my god. That is fucking hilarious. However many stacks of this is how many frogs you have following you. That's so fucking funny, dude. Wait, so if I lose a stack, one of them go... You like... Look at them like dropping off. They're like your fucking posse. They're your fucking fangirls and they just leave. This guy's not sexy enough for me anymore. So funny. He doesn't have very many tools that lets him play in the middle of the fight. I don't think anything about his kit really wants him to be in the middle of the fight. I think his ultimate wants him to be in the middle of his team, but not in the middle of the fight. I actually want to play him one game. This hero is definitely the worst core hero in Dota. I actually think Ringmaster is the worst core hero in Dota. I don't think Largo's a good core hero, but I think he's a good... Like, he could be played core. You need to keep pushing the buttons on a timing? Yes, sir. We've got the Guitar Hero crossover. Yeah, you can't play 1-2, but he could definitely be... I don't want to say definitely. There's definitely a chance that he could be a 3. But for me, like, he seems really obvious to me. He's a Treant combined with an IO. My thought on the hero is that in the mid to late game, his job is to follow somebody around. He has a Dispel save move. He has like a half 4-staff Dispel. That's like really strong. Like, that's like really strong to follow somebody around with. Like, the guy was like getting mad at us for not going Tormentor, but like our team wasn't at the Tormentor. And instead of like being with me and helping me, he's like bitching about the Tormentor. Like, I just have a feeling that if you have like an Aegis ranged carry with this guy and he just follows them around with this and this, it's like, it's crazy actually, I think. Do you get distracted doing the guitar? Probably. I mean, this is my last pub, by the way. I mean, I haven't played it in the middle of a game yet. So, it's quite possible. I think it's really important to not get hyper fixated because the only thing you lose if you fuck up the guitar is the buffs on you. So, like, yeah, you might lose the buffs on your teammate for the 1 second, but like you can toggle back to your thing, lick the guy, and then toggle back in like 2 seconds. You might forget to cast your spells off CD. I mean, the thing is, the spell cooldowns do show when you have... The spell cooldowns show when you're in your ulti, so you know, like, that they're available or not. Okay, Slark's available, guys. If it looks like a decent Slark game, we're going to pick it. Do you think it's definitely good to stop playing guitar there? I think if your carry in front of you is Orchid Spirit Vesseled, you should stop playing the fucking guitar and dispel those. I have an IO. I mean, I just want to play Slark. I think Gyro's the better pick, but this is the hero I want to pick. It's not great versus Disruptor. Like, that just is what it is. Nobody picked the frog. Wow. That's actually kind of surprising. I mean, I'm actually in like competitive level Dota territory, so I guess they're not gonna pick it. I think you probably need stick on this hero because of the E costing mana. I think it's pretty sick that Essence Shift isn't innate. I think that's cool. As a melee support, I don't think the hero's too strong. I mean, I just think the hero offers so much. You have wave clear from a long range, so you can be like a macro type hero. You have a basic dispel, buffs for your team, like 2 types of buffs for your team, like with your E and your ult. You get bonus duration on all items and heals and shit. I don't know. I think he's really good. I just think you have to actually play him where you just follow somebody around. Like, if you have like a tanky guy that's like Timber or Gyrocopter running around in the mid game, and the only way they can kill him is like Spirit Vessels and shit, and you just follow him around and lick his ass when he has Spirit Vessels, then like you're OP. You streaming without delay? Yes, sir. Usually I don't stream pubs much anymore, but new patch, so I'm streaming some pubs. I mean, yeah, guys, the whole way that Bard Frog plays is the lick-ass style. Like, that's all he does. I'm pretty sure. Oh, shit.
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
As I have glimpse.
Uh-oh. I really need my level 2. I'm watching you miss these CS, dude. I'm not level 2 yet.
I'm in level 2.
Roasted. I will say, I noticeably, like, my FPS is worse during streaming. Like, I feel like my game's lagging. I only notice it now because I usually don't stream my pubs.
Now we are stronger. Need to take lots. Now we are stronger. Follow. I need to pull, bro. He's raptor behind. We don't care.
Random fucking disruptor, huh? What's happened here? Okay, Bat Rider's cutting a lot. Nice. Nice. Nice, I got treads.
You can charge if you want. You can try him. Queen of Pain level 6, she can use TP to the... I wanna pull. Chill.
Quap, go, quap, go, quap.
It's okay. He want a glimpse.
Yeah. Fucking 4 top.
Map is changed. I need to take this shit.
Yeah. This game's kind of nuts.
I need to push and take their wisdom. Cop has no ulti. We are stronger. Wisdom. Don't afraid, don't afraid. I have a lotus. Hit support, not Tinder. Okay, Tinder. Okay, I wanna heal this guy.
Game's pretty nuts.
We're running for me.
Oh, I didn't get that? Fuck.
It's amazing, guys. It's amazing. I will check out. I'm TPing. We can kill.
I gave him the...
Easy. Next. Queen of Pain has TP. Queen of Pain. We are using gate to top. What the heck?
I don't know.
I have Relo, guys, if they will die. Let me one crit. О, спасибо, просто лучше. I'm looking bot. Look bot. Hit, ring. Wait, they glitch me. They have vision. Guys, focus on target, please. I'm tipping top.
Have a carry win ranger. I have diffusal.
Do you wanna play at daytime?
I just think we can. We don't have to.
Okay. They have disruptor. He has level 4.
Yeah, disruptor before 6 is nothing.
I'm running to you. I have Relo. I use Relo. Next. Oh, disruptor. You can mana me, bro. Need to contest power up. Not real. Not glimpse, no glimpse.
What
so
the
we can
fuck
kill.
is this? Okay. Wait, what? My bad. That's terrible death. I'm level fucking 8 and he's level like 6 and I let him kill me. I didn't expect that, like a kill attempt at all. He's dead. Oh, he's not dead. Oh, what a stupid death.
Go bot, go bot. Come to me. We should kill the Wind Ranger. Can we dive? Need to take wisdom, guys. I'm TP for... Disruptor. Okay, we are going back, we are going back. I need to take wisdom, bro. I'm coming. Disrupt trap.
I'm dead.
I need to be care, bro.
I guess with him not following me, I'm useless. My bad. I mean, I'm gonna make stupid decisions. It's okay. I thought that was a good play, though. But he needed to go to this, he said, so... Gonna let him do that. I'm doing what the Largo did last game, where I'm like, I hear a teammate making a call, and I just don't listen to it, and then I die. These were just really unnecessary deaths.
We should play aggressive now.
I agree.
Come. Kill supports, disruptor. I'm TP. More. Chase.
What?
Oh shit. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
It happened.
Sorry, Koto.
That was pretty bad, actually.
I'm coming. Run to me. They will kill us, bro.
He's like standing right behind me, so he's gonna get shackled. I feel like we're way stronger than we're playing, but I don't know.
I'm thinking you need BKB, bro.
I do need BKB, but I don't think I need it yet.
Meet. Oh. No pain. There. Buy item.
No fucking way they kill me with my teammates right fucking there, dude. Oh my god, there's no way. Holy shit. These all of my deaths have been so stupid, dude. They've been completely unfucking necessary. All of them. They're all like randomly dying to Wind Ranger, randomly dying after the fight ends. Like, god, they're all so fucking unnecessary. Honestly, it's just a higher MMR game, and these guys just know their limits better than I'm used to people knowing recently, and I'm just feeding to it.
Go. Ollie. Look. I have no teaser.
I don't think we fight 5.
I need to wait. Bara. Need to kill support. Kill me.
Oh, this game is fucking intense.
Блядь, ну тизер разорвется. Подойди ко мне. Kill. It's real. Go Torm.
I have Ags. I'm pretty strong. My Coddle's got kind of a fucking crazy build. His bots, Dagon 5. Yeah, I mean, pretty psychotic build, to be honest. I've got double pounce. We should fight.
I need to wait night time and Kotal. Я с тобой. I have cooldown teaser.
Why is he relocating? Every time I'm trying to do something aggressive, this guy's fucking relocating away from me. It's very fucking weird, man. Very fucking cringe. Very cringe. Like, I just had an IO with a mech glimmer with me, and then he's gone. I don't know what to say about that, actually. That one, I don't... I mean, you were with me and you just left. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know why people... I get really upset when people say that kind of shit.
My teaser is unteasered when I use my relo.
They have a ward somewhere around here. I don't know where it is.
What is there, bro?
Game sucks. This Wind Ranger's level fucking 18. I think I had like 3 too many stupid deaths this game.
Go fight, guys. We have... I don't know, we are not fighting it. Fight.
Wind Ranger TP'd bottom. I'm TP'ing top.
Wind Ranger behind. Wind Ranger in triangle. We have night vision, guys.
Oh, you can steal it from a illusion.
Go, go, go.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, I just need BKB. I don't think I should have bought this. I think I should have gone. I don't know. If I don't buy this, then I need to take mana regen neutrals, which is fine. It's a weird game. We have like a super farmed Coddle, but he's like not really able to do much in the game offensively because I need to be unkillable basically, but I'm not unkillable right now.
I have no real.
I need to finish my BKB. It's a weird game. I think if I talk about the game too much, I'm just going to play worse. So I'm going to stop talking about the game. Ranger has Aegis still. Oh. I don't have ult for a bit. "25 seconds on my ult."
They had smoke.
They're smoking into us. Careful. Just get out. Just get out. Don't fight. Don't fight. I need BKB ult. Yeah, my Coddle's getting caught. That sucks. Please don't. Yeah, it's just a really bad fight. I scouted them all mid and we knew they were coming. Yeah, BKB. Squad does not have BKB. Hmm. You ready, Spearburger? Yeah, it's tough to kill me, but that's over here. Yeah.
Kill. Okay, chill.
Wow, we just can't fight them, huh? GG. I mean, I died like an idiot like 3 or 4 times this game. I think these type of deaths are pretty unexcusable in Slark. I gave this Wind Ranger like so much gold that one death. I know it sounds like I'm harping on one death, but that death probably like made this game impossible. Like the game was like way worse because of that first death, and then I had like 2 more bad deaths. And from there, it was just a really hard game. I don't think this has any, like, indicator of whether or not Slark's a good hero. The early game actually felt quite strong. I get to glimpse, that sucks. I'm fucking dead. Holy shit. Yeah, I think the Mage Slayer and the deaths were just bad. Should have just gone, probably BKB into Axe. This item served no purpose. I don't like my Coddle's build either, though. Axe. Make sure we have detection. I have detection.
Tap top. Guys, he has lotus.
Nice. All I have to do is die in these games, I swear. Dagoing somebody? My Poogie fled. Not the Poogie.
BSG, we are losing Tron.
I do not believe we are losing Throne.
Honestly, I think I need to keep this for farm. I think farm's more of an issue because we have... I'm on a ward. Jesus. Rough. I'm busy fucking doing a neutral item instead of playing my hero. That sucks. GG boys, sorry about that. I threw this one pretty hard. Yeah, we'll chop this up to scale diff. I do actually think Slark felt pretty good though. I just fucked up. The laning stage feels way better. The level 1's a pretty big deal, I think. Looks like we're not really playing. Yeah. Yeah, I think the biggest difference for Slark is that at level 1, you are way stronger. I think that's the biggest difference. Big Owen Bowen, thanks for the Twitch Prime, dude. But yeah, not my best game I've ever played. But yeah, new patch, played some pubs, made 2 YouTube videos today. One for the a summary of Largo, and another one for the summary of the patch. I spent a lot of time kind of going over the patch, fiddling with mechanics, checking out Largo, so if you want to get a few hours of worth of work in like 10 to 15 minutes of listening, check that out. That's what those are there for. And that's going to be it for today's stream. I feel like I'm higher MMR than I remember. Did I gain like 30 for one of these games? 40 for that Ursa game. Holy shit. And I only lost 12 for that Slark game. That actually makes so much sense what happened today. Wait, guys. If I had not played this Slark game, I would have been up 69 MMR today. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I did get absolutely fucking carried in this Ursa game, but I was like, how did I feel like I gained a lot of MMR. But yeah, that game was a minus 12. Dude, what the fuck? We're just much lower ranked than them? Oh, we are. We're literally just way worse than them. I see. That makes sense. Don't forget to react to Quinn's new videos. He's about to drop his guide to Dota. Has he actually been making a guide to Dota? I feel like he's been really busy at events. How important is doing my ranked placement matches if I'm only focusing on learning the game in normal? I mean, if you're not really caring about your rank, I don't think you have to do them. You didn't play perfect, but to blame only yourself for the game. Yeah, it felt like one of those games where my team was just worse than theirs. On top of myself, like, I wasn't playing very well. But, like, the fact that we lost 12 MMR for that game explains everything. Like, yeah, it felt really hard to play that game. Like, it just felt like we were never playing together and never capitalizing on anything. That's how that game kind of felt. And I think that's just a consistent, like, 500 MMR across the board difference there, or whatever it is, 800. But yeah, that's going to be it for today's stream, guys. How long did I stream? 10 hours. I can't remember the last time, even back when I was streaming pubs, I can't remember the last time I streamed for 10 hours. So big win there, guys. Shout out to me. I streamed for 10 hours. He posted a guide vid this morning. Oh. He did. Very cool. BSJ, I knew you'd be playing Slark. What do you think about the changes? I think his laning stage is much stronger, so we're just gonna be trying it out. But yeah, guys, I've streamed it long enough today. I'm gonna go. Thank you so much for watching. I'll be back online tomorrow. Don't forget to check out the YouTube channel if you haven't already.
releasing a lot of new content. Not just because of the patch. We've been doing a lot of content lately, so really trying to ramp up the content machine. So have a good day, everybody. See you later.